This camera angle is completely fucked. Why is this angle so fucked? What is the point of having a camera if the angle is just gonna get fucked? Hello, everyone. Jade Monkey, Regular Dude, NB Kitsune, M Mix, Dizzy, Like a Fae, Gay Fish, Somniostatic, Copioid, Crisis, Vox Humana, Uncle Gumbald, Rapti, Retcon 404, Spyro Gal, King Lishu, Queen Laura, Vermin Hands, Posadas John, Grime Dango, Somniostatic. I'm using the wrong mic. No, I don't think I'm using the wrong mic. Does it sound bad? Does the mic sound bad for some reason? Rapti with the $36. Finn Dummings, the Instagram. Why would you do this? Demon Matriarch. Thank you very much for the incredibly generous $36.21. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you so very much. I also missed another dono, which is the first dono of the day. Ada Stardust, thank you so much. Okay, let me tell you something, okay? E621. True. Wait, is the link not working on the website? Hold on, let me double check the website. Is the website host not working properly? Hold on, let me check. Let's check. No, it should be. Should be. Just make sure. There is no Twitch today. There is a reason. There is a fucking reason. Okay? Much better. There's a reason there's no Twitch today, everybody. And that's because Vaush. That's because of Vaush. You might be wondering, what possible reason could I have for not streaming on Twitch today? And the answer is that today we are surveying the field of battle. Okay, so it's not working on the website. That's very weird. I wonder if there's a way to force it to. Here, let me see if I can get it to force it. Okay, give me a second. It is working. Okay, so just refresh the website. Okay. It's resumed then. Okay, so there might have been a small issue, but don't worry. Oh boy. Okay, let me tell you something. We have a lot to talk about. Okay, we have a glut cracker. Yes, we can. Yes, we can get a cracker word. We don't have to say the C word anymore. Cracker. I am not afraid of crackers, nor am I afraid of the cracker cops. Okay? Not afraid. Not afraid. Don't care. Welcome, based Alaskan. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let me tell you something right off the bat today. We have a glut of content. We have so much glut of content today that I don't even know exactly where we should begin. If Vaush, Zan, and my sites aren't working, you need to clear your cookies. Why did you have to accidentally cause this dumpster fire? Because that's what you do, Constance. Constance, you are the one who always starts the garbage fire. And we'll explain all of it. 90 is it is fucking 90. Gotcha. I gotcha, cracker. Such a good clip, okay? Here, I'll just play that right now so we can all start the stream off to a good start. Where is it? Limmy FOV. There you go.
And that would be nice. I'm going to favourite. Help him increase the FOV for God's sake, chat. What would you like? Porphyrogenesis. What would you like the FOV to be? Well, what's that? 90. It fucking is 90. It is 90. Look, FOV. Look, see, there I've typed it there. Already typed it before. FOV. Let's do it again. Exact same. Fucking got ya, cracker. Got you a cracker.
It is 90.
Fucking yes, man. What a fucking start to the week. What a start to the week.
What a fucking start to the week.
This is what streaming's all about.
Yeah, it is. That's what streaming's all about. Streaming. That's what streaming's all about. A bit. I need to work on my accents. I have to practice more accents. I fucking love Limmy. I watched a lot of Limmy. I look really pretty in green. That's because you all are about to witness a special bit. That's what we're gonna open with, is the specialist bit of all. That accent went places. Shh. I only can do a few, okay? There's only a few accents I can do, okay? Limmy is from Glasgow. Oh, that's right, not Irish. Sorry. Scottish. I forgot. I didn't mean to say Irish. I meant to say Scottish. I know he's Scottish. I just... Listen. My brain's in 100 different places. But first, we have a bit to do. And before I do the bit, I'm gonna need you to press the motherfucking like button. Okay? Smack that motherfucking like button, because we want as many viewers in this fucking drama war zone as possible today. Because what we have to talk about is nothing but fun, okay? Glaswegian. Welcome, Sriracha Ace. Welcome, new imp. Everybody give Sriracha Ace some hugs. We have a wild time here, okay? But it's about to get wilder, okay? It's about to get wilder. You want me to hear? First, I need my Phantom cigar, okay? Everybody? I need my fucking Phantom cigar. Oh, where's the Amaung, by the way? Can you bring the Amaung in here?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, there it is.
There.
It's right here. First of all. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I found an Amogus. That's right, an official Amogus. I don't know if you know this, but currently there is a pandemic going on. Thank you very much. It was an incredible display of Amogusness. If only I could have it stay here. Maybe I can hold it on my shoulder. Can I find a Sussy Baka? I have. This is the Sussy Baka. Oh, you've taken it. There you go. You're gonna hold it?
Yeah.
Well, your hand is very visible.
No, it's not me. There's no wires. There's nothing
No one
attached.
can see that. Everyone can see that, by the way.
Okay, look.
Just so you know, literally every person can see your hand.
No, you're good.
Now you're
good.
flipping them off? That's not necessary. Yeah, it is Amaung Pequeño. Actually, Izzy asked me if I had found any Amaung Pequeño, but I did not. I was only able to locate this one. I'll tell you the story momentarily. Whoa! Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you.
First, I need to get the music ready.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the
My lovely imps, I come to you now in this address to tell you that once again, we have had victory on the fields of meme warfare. The joyless tankies have failed yet again. I bet you didn't think that my broadcast would come so soon. But it is simple, you see? Because while they have stagnated, we have evolved. Our meme warfare has grown. Our revolution has grown while theirs has shrunk. The cope could be seen from orbit. And I want you to understand just how bad it got. Because we are nowhere near the end to this conflict. It appears that our opponents are deciding to double, no, triple, no, quadruple down. But every major tanky figure has chosen to weigh in, you understand. So though our enemies are many, it is our intellect, our cleverness, our creativity, our queerness, and our devotion to always having a fucking good time that always ensures that we come out on top. The tankies crash yet again against our walls and are assailed with our endless meme precision. And PunishedMama and all of the imps will arise again. Because you cannot destroy that which is undestroyable. The power of hell keeps rising. You understand? Look. The imps salute and stand ready for action. Right now, a measly 33, but as the stream goes on, this number will inevitably explode. I have spent the last 2 years assembling the greatest army of memesters the world has ever seen. And my ambition is endless. Our ambition is endless. Our memes will one day coat every surface of this world until it is clear that a revolution which calls queer people a color revolution, a revolution which requires 50 PhDs in Marxism-Leninism, a revolution which considers idealism to be when you think about things at all, is not what we are okay with. So we will leave our mark all over this world. Our memes will shine brighter than the sun, and the tankies will crouch in fear, quivering in their echo chambers, quivering in their 26-member cope streams, quivering under the light of our gifs, our image captions, our edits, our emotes, our sick-ass tunes, and our killer stream bits. Yo, thank you, Rapti. Thank you for supporting Mama Base. Thank you all for being here today. Yes, it is true. It is indeed true. When am I going to get an abandoned oil rig and make a commune on it? As soon as I become a YouTube millionaire. In this analogy, am I Kaz and Peter Coffin is Huey? Wait, Huey's the guy who pisses himself all the time, so yes, correct. Correct! Yes, you are Kaz, Constant. Absolutely. You'll hold me to it? Well, look, I might not... Listen, I'm probably not going to do an oil rig, but I got my ideas. I'm not sure what I walked into. You walked into... That's the only way you can live your values? Tomfoolery. Here's a secret. I want to live my values. Because for me, living my values leads to the world that I hope to build. I do not defer my politics off onto some future utopia. No, I build now with memes and creams and whatever else comes my way. Wasn't Kaz the racist one? I don't know. Oil rig it is? Well, look, an oil rig is very impractical. there's some cool things about having an oil rig, but you run into some issues with regard to, you know, food. And also the fact that an oil rig with no nearby, okay, listen, okay? Listen. Yes, truly, yes, exactly, Josh Kiss. Josh Kiss says we build with both materials and ideas. We are fulfilling the goal of dialectical materialism, where you have an idea, thesis, idea, antithesis, fucking material, and the synthesis is ideo-materialism. Val9000 with the $39. Thank you very much. Call me the Lottie39 because I'm out here destroying tankies. True! Ideas, materials, synthesize. Iterialism. Yes. So then it's like pray. Maybe. The point is, did I see an actual Vietnamese anarchist? Yes, I follow Vero Raptor. I think Vero Raptor's great. That's actually a great tweet, though. Let's bring this tweet up. What an excellent tweet. Why don't we look at this tweet, in fact? Radicals in Vietnam and Nam call Luna a fascist, while all Westerners are like, she's an imperfect communist. Yeah, see? This is what I was talking about in my stream. Vietnamese anarchists, lots of Vietnamese communists don't like Luna or agree with Luna's crappy ideas. Are MLs welcome here? Yes, you are welcome here. Of course. We welcome all. Anyone can be an imp, okay? Anyone. We might rib you a little bit if your ideas are bad, but anyone is welcome here. Even MLs. I call her a paid propagandist. Me too, Tomfoolery Show. I don't agree with Luna Oi. I think Luna... Okay. I know where we're going to start today's stream. Okay? I know where we're going to start today's stream. Okay? I figured it out. Originally, the goal was that we were going to open today's stream by reacting to an anti-work segment. Or, sorry, no. That was next. That was the second thing. First, we were going to do the Vaush debate. Then we were going to do an anti-work segment that got delayed from Monday. And then we were going to do video games. However, I can see now that it is necessary for us to pull out the big guns. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take off this silly costume, or at least part of this silly costume. True, Posadas John. Yes, of course. I'm going to put my normal glasses on so my eyes don't hurt anymore. Because, you know, doing Big Boss Mama is fun, but it does hurt my voice and also my eyeballs. Second Amendment Mama, I do find guns interesting. I did grow up with guns. I do, yeah. So, well, oh, we got a Vaush raid? Welcome. Come on by to the website. If you're coming in from Vaush, come over to DemonMama.com/live. It's just like VGG, but it has DemonMama emotes, and a lot of them. We'd love to have you. And make sure you subscribe. So today, I'm getting a lot of donos early on, so I'm going to have to go back through and thank them all. Vaush is dealing with booster side effects. Yeah, I got my booster. Okay, so I guess Vaush and I dealt with we got our booster on the same day by, like, pure accident. And the Fauci ouchie, the booster number 3, kicked my ass. Holy fuck. It was way worse than the second one. Like, I got it on Tuesday, and I've been out of commission until today. That shit sucked. I don't know what's so bad about it. It was way worse. The third one was way worse. Yeah, so if you're wondering about the Fauci ouchie, 1 mask, 2 mask, 3 booster, whatever bullshit. Wow, Gayfesh, that's scary, but amazing. Yeah, I can imagine he is. I got a really bad headache. Doe got a bad headache. Faun was completely out of commission. Like, it was bad. It was bad. Our asses got kicked. I've been basically snoozing. You've got this, Cripple Punk. Thank you very much for the $5. I'm going to go through and read all the donos in a minute, but we got to, oh, feverishness? Holy shit. Okay, so basically, let me just tell you. We didn't even get to do the proper welcome because I jumped right into a silly bit. Y'all missed. Those of you who are just coming in now, you all should rewind and watch my bit as Punished Mama, a.k.a. Big Boss Mama. If you are a fan of silliness, you should rewind back and watch that intro, because that intro was fucking ace, okay? That one's going to be going up as a short, I'm sure, or whatever. Anyway, let's talk about what we're going to do today, because, so first of all, I wanted to tell you what I've been up to for the past couple of days, because I always like to do that at the beginning of the stream, welcome people in, say, hey, everything, and then I'm going to tell you what we're going to actually do. And then we get into the heart of the content. So I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 and a fuckload of Monster Hunter Rise. This is, Monster Hunter Rise is my first Monster Hunter game, and I am fucking loving it. I am having an excellent time. So I will probably post a whole bunch of pictures tonight after I'm done streaming of all the shit I've been up to in Monster Hunter Rise. I've been having a fucking great time. It's my first Monster Hunter game. I am playing with the heavy bowgun, and it is amazing. I love the heavy bowgun. It is really sick. I'm playing it on PC. Doe, Faun, and I have been hunting together consistently over the last 3 days. It's been really good. The grappling hook is awesome. The mobility in Monster Hunter Rise is truly fantastic. On PC. Yes, yes, please, Posadas John. The P.O. Box is indeed open. Yes, please do. Everything is delayed, but the P.O. Box is open, so. By the way, guys, shipping sucks right now. Hunting does, cringe. Hunting with does, pog. Indeed. Shipping is completely fucked right now. Everything is delayed. Every single package that you order will be delayed. It's just how it is right now. Okay. So that's what I've been up to. I've been, totally out of commission because of the Fauci ouchie. And I've been playing Monster Hunter. And I've been thinking about this stream a lot. There will be merch soon. Okay, everybody? I am indeed working on merch. I am super behind on all of my messages and emails. I'm super sorry for everyone that I have been slow to respond to. All of you, I love you very, very much. My brain has been short-circuiting from how busy this month has ended up being, and also how shit the Fauci ouchie made me feel. However, the merch is on the way. Yeah. Oh my God, Pikmin student. I'm sorry about that. I hope they're okay. Vaush rad, Vaush rad. I agree. I tend to agree that Vaush is rad. And we're going to find out a little more about that today, because today is a day where we're going to I was told, okay? I was told that this latest debate that Vaush had with the porn guy is out of control. I was told by a trusted source. In fact, I was told by like 4 trusted sources that this debate is straight up my alley. You know, I talk about sex a lot. I talk about religion a lot. I talk about porn a lot. I talk about all the stuff you're not supposed to talk about, being that I'm a giant fucking faggot. I do that all the time. So this sounds like it's right up my alley. So that's what we're going to be doing. But not before I'm a little bit mean. Okay? Because some of you here might be wondering, You know, doesn't this drama with EJ and Luna seem a little bit like Turbo Online? Doesn't it seem a little bit crammed into a niche of the internet that the vast majority of people have no fucking idea about or care about? And the answer to that is absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. It is absolutely terminally online and is absolutely 100% involved in a corner of the internet that the vast majority of the populace doesn't give a shit about. But I'm in that corner of the internet. Oh, this is so weird. So the vid can't be seen on the website. Why? So this is multiple people who've had this issue. Anyway, I'll look into that in a second. The point is, it seems only some people are. It might be a browser issue. No, I can't see the vid on the site either. Huh. Weird. YouTube with pop-out site chat. Huh. That's not good. So like 50% of people are having issues. Oh. Weird. Okay, let me throw a message over to White Nervosa real quick. YouTube with site chat. That's going to affect our numbers. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, this is so unfortunate. This live event is no longer available. I haven't been taken down. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we have a lot of memes to go through. Thank you. I sent a message over to White Nervosa. We'll see what happens. My numbers are fine, yeah, but... Huh. Oh, it's Firefox. Oh, it's Firefox. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I will look into this. I'll let White, seems to be tied to Firefox. Thank you all for the live. Thank you all. I deeply appreciate you explaining what issues you're having. I've had 4 people tell me, Firefox is an issue. We have over 400 people watching, but only 234 likes. Please like the stream. Just click on the screen and like the stream, please. I would love that. We're about to do some really fun stuff. I'm about to give you guys some fucking treats. Like up that stream, please. Okay. Where was I? Before getting stun locked. Oh, yes. Is this drama the most niche internet echo chamber nonsense you've ever heard? It absolutely is. Yes, I am intending not to be live on Twitch right now, Alora, because we are covering the V-Man. We are covering the Vaush himself, the Vaush, that guy. Oh, HTTPS. You have to make sure HTTPS isn't enabled. That could be an issue. Now, Luna Oi and EJ are fucking assholes, in my opinion. In my humble, angry opinion. I think that not only are they assholes, but I also think that they are serial liars who constantly lie to their audience and do what I consider to be disinformation, okay? I think that the shit that Luna Oi and EJ put out is mostly wrong. Lots and lots of incorrect things, like factually incorrect things, and also extremely dishonest. So, for example, while Luna Oi will post a video about dialectical materialism, where she gives an explicitly Vietnamese state-approved definition of dialectical materialism, which most other people who think about dialectical materialism don't agree with the way that she characterizes it, she will also use her platform to lie about a lot of other content creators, okay? Like a lot. Now, last stream, we were goofing around, we were memeing, we had a maximalism stream, nobody could tell exactly what was going on. But in the following days, we have, of course, seen what actually happened, unobscured by GIFs, unobscured by merrymaking and fun. You know, those things that make life worth living, which I deliver to you on the reg, and that means you should subscribe to DemonMama's YouTube page. Seriously, I want to make a living doing this, and it's really fucking hard right now, so thank you. However, what we've been able to do without the filter of fun is over the last few days see how American Johnson, aka Non-Compete, and Luna Oi go about talking about other content creators. And the answer is they fucking lie a lot. They lie a fucking lot. Okay? Oh, can we get a command up for if people are talking about the stream not showing up? Can we get a command that tells them how to deal with it? Because I think that it's a Firefox issue. If somebody could make a quick command, that'd be amazing. I am bad at making commands. Okay, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, pop out chat with YouTube is the one. Some people are having it on Chrome. Okay, it's something else then. All right, that's fine. Yeah, look. Every time, we're getting a spike in numbers. This is weird. So weird. Something's up with the website. Okay. What did you miss? We're talking about how Luna Oi and American Johnson, aka Non-Compete, are giant motherfucking liars. And yes, it is true that that fact is only relevant to the people involved in online left politics, but I don't care. I don't actually care, okay? Because I don't care if it's only relevant to our corner of the internet. Our corner of the internet is actually pretty big. And I think these people are fucking annoying and dishonest. And I'll put all my cards on the table, okay? Which is that I do have a personal beef with Luna Oi and Non-Compete. Do you want to know what the personal beef with Luna Oi and Non-Compete is? Luna Oi and Non-Compete explicitly called for my channel to be falsely reported. They said that I was committing identity theft when a Twitter shitposter played a prank on me, and so I continued the prank by pretending that that Twitter shitposter, who was doing an impression of American Johnson, a public figure, a bread tuber with a large following. And because of that bit, because I did a obviously comedic bit where we told everyone this was poking fun, we were doing an impression, they accused me of identity theft and tried to have my channel taken down. They also, now, their fans regularly repeat the idea that Constance and I are the same person, which is a feat and a half. So the additional details you can find out. If you don't believe what I'm saying here, I urge you to please go investigate it. Go watch the stream where it happened live. In the stream, I put all of the receipts up on the screen. I showed what they were saying about me. I showed how they were lying about me. Well, yeah, that's the point of the impression, Windleby. Hush, we all know Constance is Doe typing from its pet bed. Doe's not in the pet bed right now. Bum, bum, bum! You've never seen Constance and DemonMama in the same room together? That's because Constance lives in fucking Frenchland. He's like, I live in, oh no, I live in the French zone. I'm in the French, forest of France, oui, oui. Ho, ho, la morgue souci. Constance is gonna kill me for this. I know you're from Quebec. I know you're from Quebec. Let me see if I can do a Quebecois accent. Hold on. Can I do the Quebecois accent? Hold on. It's called love, you idiot. You idiot. It's called love, you idiot. Omelette du fromage. Abu. Here, let's see if I can get it. Here.
I'm Modu de Quebec. Ben oui, as some of you know, I'm a Lebanese Canadian who grew up in Montreal, Quebec. So I have to share with you some of
Quebec's wonderful culture.
Quebec's wonderful culture.
It's like France, but more dramatic and more dramatically Canadian.
Parce que vive le Québec, puis je me souviens. So here's 8 things.
Oh yeah, and also for some reason there's like a fuckload of Quebec nationalists. So they're like, oh ho ho, Quebec is #1. Oh, it's Quebec #1. I believe it. I believe it. Quebec #1. Like that kind of thing. They don't do the French thing. They don't do the super French thing where they, the one thing Quebecois don't do, is they don't do the thing where they pretend that French is like the superior language. At least to my knowledge. French people will be like, oh, you speak French. The language of the masters of the planet. Yo, thank you, Madeline Gibson. Thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that support. The language of the gods. Oh. Anyway. All right, Quebecois stunlock aside. Wow, this has been bad, hasn't it? This has been bad. This has been a bad stunlock. That just tells you how deep into the weeds we are. Cause and effect. Yeah, you're fucking doing the Merovingian. The spitting accent. A lot of Quebecois think they're oppressed by English and somewhat feel superior to France. Ooh. I've missed you all, of course. Hello. Unironically, though, I make fun of French accents, but let's continue, okay? So I told you my cards are on the table. My cards are on the table, and I do have a personal beef with Luna and EJ in that they literally tried to kill my channel because they were offended that somebody else did an impression of one of them on my channel. And it wasn't even of Luna. Keep in mind, they said that I was being sexist. They said that I was being racist. And they said on their stream that I was being counter-revolutionary. I'm not kidding you. So I think these people are truly, truly hilarious and pathetic. Yeah, I was being racist to EJ, the white guy. So, if this entire stream, or at least this entire segment, because we're not devoting the entire stream to the drama war. Yeah, you weren't. Constance comes on and is like, yes, this sushi are more good. I am a EJ. And then everyone's like, identity theft! Identity theft! He sounds exactly the same! Identical! The Susi Amogus. Oh yeah, we said EJ was a boy wife. No, I made a joke about Constance being a boy wife. And they said I was making a joke about Luna Oi being a boy wife. But I was making a joke about Constance being a boy wife. And they just told a lie to their audience. It was amazing. The point is, in my opinion, this is ethically sourced drama, okay? This is what I consider ethically sourced drama, okay? That's my opinion. They do struggle with, well, I think they can process sentences. I just think they don't care, okay? Like, really don't care. Okay, so let's get that out of the way, okay? Now, what I have for you is a gathering of the best memes from this drama. That's right. You want to see the memes only? You want to see the funny shit? Well, I have a source, okay? And I've got them all stacked up, ready, almost ready to go. There are so many memes, it's actually ridiculous. So I have to start opening these because there's so goddamn many of them. The memes that have resulted from this is out of control. Just out of fucking control. So if there's a couple of moments here where everything goes really fucking slowly, it's because I'm trying to get through all of the memes that I already have here. It's absolutely absurd. However, the first meme I will be playing is one that was made of yours truly, DemonMama. That's right. The first meme of the night, fittingly of the DemonMama stream, is going to be a DemonMama meme. Okay? It is amazing, okay? And this one was made by none other than Queen Marcy, who we love. Celine, your queen, Queen Marcy. This meme is, for those who don't know already, this is what my screen looked like during the debate review, okay? So let's start with the first meme. Yeah, it is insane, and I know you can't understand the screen. You'll understand in time. This is what we call a maximalism stream, okay? If you want to know more, ask people in chat. Let's continue. EJ, Crawling Chaos says, EJ is sleeping on the couch for the foreseeable future. True. Literally, I guarantee you that's the case.
That you need to...
Because she's my wife! Because that's my wife you're talking about! That's why it's bad that I was mean! Because that's my wife! That's my wife who calls the LGBT movement in Vietnam a color revolution. That's my wife who implied you were a pedophile. That's my wife who regularly tries to get people reported just because they offended her. That's my wife! My wife? Oh, you're howling, are you? Well, you think my wife is funny? You think it's funny? You're an idealist! You're an idealist! You're an idealist! That's my wife you're talking about! And I'll have you know, my wife is the ideal wife! I'm proud of that, okay? I'm proud of that bit. I think that bit was okay? So the first meme of the night is one that obviously I'm a little biased. I'm just a little bit biased. My EJ sounds like Mickey Mouse! Yeah, just a little bit. That's okay. So that's the first meme of the night. But as it turns out, there are many, many, many more. This one is fantastic, okay? So first of all, I'm going to show you the origin of the world, my dear chat. Ooh, thank you for the submissions. So, some of you might be wondering, how did this all start? How on earth did we find ourselves trapped in this drama cycle? And the answer is, as always, constants. Constants. Doe made a tweet, a joke, a long time ago about that was the problem with the idealist. They forgot they lived in the real world. Doe was sort of making a very light critique of this video, okay? And then Constance retweeted it. And from Constance's retweet, Vaush found it. And Vaush said, I should go over that video sometime. It looks so fucking funny. And the video that resulted is the video that started this drama. Can somebody tell Psychosocialism? Hit the command. We have a command for it, Psycho. The website's busted right now. Thank you, Gayfish. Yeah, I want to see we can watch the Ben Burgess one. Maybe we'll react to that in a minute. I want to do the memes first. So that's where it started, everybody, okay? And now, what we jump into is all of the memes, okay? So here's one of the memes. This was actually the originating meme. Dialectical materialism is all about understanding the world by forming arguments which are based on evidence, which we get from the real world. Yeah, that's right, everybody. You heard it here. The arena of ideas. That's dialectical materialism. And this was the result. The great and authentic revolutionaries of the world are two, my mom and my wife. And then there's this picture of EJ. And down here we got Keffels with the banger. Pussy so good it's got me pledging allegiance to the Communist Party of Vietnam. True, Keffels. A fucking nuclear meme. I'm nuclear. I can't sing right now. My voice is fucked. That was the crackliest crap ever. What's this one? Oh, here we go. Ooh, we got another one. Here we go. We got another meme coming in. Beautiful. So, for those of you who do not know, American Johnson deleted his Twitter a long time ago, but he left the @ open. Okay? So he yielded his Twitter account, and some time ago, a mysterious entity known as Constance realized that the American Johnson @ was up. Freely. This was not stolen. It was abandoned. And Constance picked it up and has delivered us an ocean of madness. Because as it turns out, tankies are really bad at taking jokes. Let me get some of these memes up. Hey, we got another one. We got some fucking more memes. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Is there anything? Hold on. Let me do this real quick, actually. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go straight to the meme source, okay? We're going straight to the meme source, okay? Right here. Yandere Dev, listen up. I am a prisoner in my own home. No. Oh, no. Let him out. He didn't do that bad. Let him out of prison, Luna. Please, don't put him in the cage any longer. Let him out. Hey, we got Thought Slime. It is absolutely fucking surreal that anyone still defends Vaush. He is a racist, a creep, and every fucking week there's some new way he made our comrades and our spaces less safe. Yeah, fun fact. It was actually Luna and EJ making false allegations that makes a space less safe. Do you guys remember? Ooh, we're gonna get that one. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, let's talk about safety, Thought Slime. Let's talk about safety, right? Hold on a second. I think I might have a tweet that just might show exactly the opposite of what Thought Slime is saying, because it's interesting. He says that Vaush is the one making the space unsafe, but let's take a look at this little image for a second, right? I'm going to highlight it. So we're going to hide the chat for just a second here. Let's hide that chat. Watch this. Here's Luna Oi in her own Discord server, okay? Oh, zoom. Boop. Here we go. It's so disgusting. Thanks for clipping it out. The harassment is so bad that I had to use the Mega Block app to block about 2K of his followers. Like I said, only platform Ian deserves is the fucking gallows. This is a direct response to Luna Oi, saying the only platform Ian deserves is the fucking gallows. Now, guillotines are the tools of oppressors. I'm not talking about guillotines. I'm old-fashioned. Let's go get the rope. Can't control his audience? My ass. That's why he's twisting the knife. Can't control my audience? Then go for it, chat. Do your job. I'm sorry. This is literally... I'm sorry. Oops. Let's get that out of there. Can we get this here? Look at that. We got the zoom in right here. I'm not talking about guillotines. I'm old-fashioned. Let's get the rope. Isn't that a bit weird? Doesn't that feel a little bit weird? Why is this doing this to me? Oh no, it's broken. My tool is broken. Leave my tool alone. Why is it doing this? My tool is broken. How sad. How unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. Now I'm boomering out live on stream because my tool broke. We're going to do that again. Damn it. How did this thing break so bad? There we go. Hey, it unbroke! We made it, everybody! We fucking survived! We survived the death of the Zoom tool! My fucking tool busted! Damn, everything's fucking broken right now. How sad. How unfortunate that such a funny moment will be ruined. It's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in the future. There we go. Did you see PF's reply to this? Wait, did Professor Flowers responded to this? So what we have here, just so that we can cut that part out, what we have here is Luna complaining about not being, that Vaush saying he can't control his audience in a chat where in the immediately next reply to Luna Oi is somebody saying the only platform Ian deserves is a fucking gallows, and then says, let's go get the rope. So it's pretty weird to me. It's pretty weird to me that the central accusation, you know, that they're all mad about is this, what the hell's going on here? Wow, everything's broken. My whole thing is broken. Is this really necessary? There we go. Jesus Christ, my whole tool set just broke. My keyboard's like fucked right now. Oh my God. Well, it's all right. Let's start again. Okay, let's try that again. Everything fucking broke. I know, right? All the tech broke. How did what a disappointment. point is, let's try that again, okay? I'm gonna get that fucking tweet up, and we're just gonna re-go over that. Because I gotta cut that fucking shit out. That shit pisses me off. It's alright. We got it right here. It's easy peasy. We can get right back into it. Okay? Is my mouse just exploding? Is that what's doing all of this? Is that why all of this is breaking? Is that why literally everything I'm clicking right now is fucking busted? We're gonna go over this screenshot again. Because fuck that shit. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So, let's move the chat again. Let's try this fucking shit again. Jesus Christ. You need a backup mouse. You can even leave it plugged in. My mouse is plugged in. So, yeah, first try, everybody. Nothing ever goes wrong. Listen, something I learned, nothing ever goes wrong. The magic of the internet. We definitely didn't bungle the tech because my Zoom tool broke. Here is a screenshot from Luna Oi's Discord, okay? What we have right here is Luna Oi saying, "It's so disgusting. Thanks for clipping it out. The harassment is so bad that I had to use the Mega Block app to block about 2K of his followers." Then we have this person respond right here and say, "Like I said, the only platform Vaush, aka Ian, deserves is the fucking gallows." Then we have here, now, guillotines are the tools of oppressors. Then they say, "I'm not talking about guillotines, I'm old-fashioned. Let's go get the rope." Then down here, Luna responds by saying, "Can't control my audience." Then go for it, chat. Do your job. To be completely honest, doesn't this seem like a little bit fucking, doesn't that seem a little bit fucking weird? Doesn't that seem a little weird that your main argument is that, oh my God, I'm getting harassed by the audience. I'm getting harassed by Vaush's audience. While you're complaining about that, someone in your Discord goes unpunished in front of you, making an actual threat. Now, here's the thing. Hold on a second. Let's just talk real quick, right? Because we all know about the eat the rich and about the guillotine memes. And those are one thing. It would be one thing if it was just a guillotine meme saying, haha, guillotine the rich. But it's not. It's saying, let's go get the rope to hang Vaush. That is what was said. Let's go get the rope. Why are we getting the rope? We're getting the rope to... Very weird. To me, that is very directed death threats, okay? And it's really funny to me that this person who's in the server, now you could say, what if that person's a hate watcher? They responded directly to Luna Oi and Luna Oi didn't do anything about it. Luna didn't do anything about it. It was literally right fucking there. Wait, and she said that? Wait, oh my God, for real? Luna tried to defend it by saying, someone made a gallows joke in my Discord server. I didn't know the word gallows because English isn't my first language, which nobody keeps in mind when shitting on me. We banned that person immediately when it was brought to our attention because we don't condone violence. So you had no idea what gallows or guillotine or let's get the rope could mean? And these were the first 3 comments. Of course, it's important to be charitable when this isn't your native language, but you seem to speak about it well enough to translate entire political textbooks. I don't know, everyone. A little sussy. A little sussy. Lady Zoe says, do you think we should push towards deplatforming Luna and others? If you name search on Vaush on Twitter, you'll find dozens of people wishing harm and death on him and his fans. Look, I think the tanky groups on Twitter are terrible. Let me be completely clear about that. I used to be very charitable to a lot of members of tanky Twitter. Those of you who've been watching for a long time know, you guys remember when I used to regularly try to reach out and have conversations with these people. I think that tanky Twitter is so toxic. It is so motherfucking toxic. It is one of the most toxic corners of all of Twitter. They regularly engage in death threats, sexism, anti-trans rhetoric. They regularly engage in false reporting that is led by the thought leaders of their circle. This is not just the audience either. They are actively told by the major accounts in tanky Twitter to go report people, to go take people down. I agree with you, Josh Kiss. There's no way you can know, but that is, in my opinion, completely backtracking. This is the same corner of Twitter that has tormented Merrick. The thing is, it's not even that they're super political. They're very spiteful. Tanky Twitter latches on to random individuals and they swarm those people down as long as they can. It's very toxic. It's also ironically, all of tanky Twitter likes to talk about, well, we're doing actual socialism, when all of their actual socialism involves harassing people on Twitter. I don't think there is any difference between those people and the most terminally online debate bro you can think of. No difference. Zero. They do the same thing. They harass people on social media. They command followings that are full of people who are willing to make death threats over fucking nothing. No difference. And the figures in this space are just trash. Of course, Luna and EJ being prime examples of that. But we got more memes, okay? We got more memes, okay? I love this one, personally. Kramer, what's going on in there? The end of German idealism, Jerry. I fucking love this meme. What the fuck? It's the end of German idealism. Being ended live on stream. This is another good one. My metamorphosis begins. Oh God. My flesh is melting. Oh God, no. Oh God, please kill me. Oh Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. The form they promised me is great, but my transition shall be agonizing. And so it was. How POV, the gang acquires eyes. Absolutely amazing. This one's a classic. Constance, Doe, Vaush, Destiny, DemonMama, RGR, Gammy. Know nothing. I love this. This little addition over here is the part that really does it for me on this meme. Not gonna lie. Having Know Nothing be the leg. Oh, by the way, speaking of Know Nothing, let me just show off two of the best memes right here, okay? So we have right here, this is Vaush talking about, Vaush says, Luna Oi complaining about harassment from my audience while a member of hers fantasizes about hanging me from a lamppost in front of her. Know Nothing responds, what really bothers me isn't that they want to murder you, but rather they're talking about hypothetically murdering you in the future like a fucking idealist. This excellent meme. Absolutely excellent meme. And I have another one, okay? This is one of the highest certified bangers of this entire bit, but there's another one from Silent. Interesting that it's suddenly concerning that people in Luna Oi's Discord discuss Vaush being hanged when he himself has posted multiple times about being hung. Curious. God tier. Fucking certified galactic banger from Silent. A galactic banger, okay? From our very own Silent. A hypothetical question. Is this idealism? The debate is so stupid, I can't comment on any of the debate itself. It is too stupid. It was painful, okay? There's a reason why. There's a reason why my fucking screen looked like this. Okay, this is the animated version of what my screen looked like at the end of the debate. This is why. There's a fucking reason, okay? And it's because this debate was fucking stupid. It was one of the dumbest debates I've ever witnessed on this platform, okay? I'm just telling you. Jesus. That's why I can't comment on it, okay? I've already done it. I better mention your contribution. Jazz Dog, don't you worry. We got your memes. We got your memes up here already. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. Jazz Dog, I got your memes coming soon. This is Constance's world. We're just living in it. Says the most wise tweeter of all time. This is Constance's world. We're just living in it. It's true. Constance is shaping everything around us, unbeknownst to you. You never know. You thought it was all cake. He called EJ an internet Marxist. Maybe we should watch that. Maybe that would be fun. Here's a meme. First as tragedy, then as farce. Oof, oof, oof. True, though. Some people aren't going to make any... That won't make any sense to half of you. Whew. Yeah. Okay, so here's an interesting one. Here's some meme stuff. This was from a while ago. Or actually, no, this got reposted. An introduction to the history of platformism disguised as a response video. Non-compete doesn't understand platformism. Then, Zoe's video wasn't merely a terminology thing. It was a criticism of what EJ was saying in general, as well as saying the terms he was using were inaccurate. I have solidarity with all comrades, and I consider EJ to be one, but this doesn't mean we can't criticize each other, says Anarcho posting. In Vietnam, if someone talked to me the way you and your comrades talked to or about EJ, I would slap your face. It's completely rude and insulting. Learn constructive criticism if you want to be a good comrade. That's my advice for you. This is the thing that you will discover. This is the thing you will discover about Luna and EJ. They can't take any criticism ever. Azimuth, right? Thank you very much for the $5. Yes, we are going to be getting merch soon, and it's going to be poggers. I'll tell you, it's going to be fucking sick. You're not a good communist if you don't like me. If you don't like me. Oh, God, this one's good. Who want they Vietnamese ate? Oh, my God, me! Okay, this one, I like it, okay? Listen, EJ is a wife guy. I'm sorry, it's just true. EJ is a wife guy. I can't show that one. That's TOS even on YouTube, okay? I love this one. Anarchist who is very, very invested in senatorial races. An anarchist living in Vietnam, super invested in American senatorial races. Amazing. Incredible. How long ago was this? How do people think this guy is an anarchist?
Under capitalism.
Oh, I love this clip. Guys, I fucking love this clip. Let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this.
Mutual aid exchanges occur every day under capitalism. Corporations are able to act autonomously and fully self-directed while fostering alliances and undertaking collaborations without strict hierarchies. The instrument they use for these mutual aid exchanges is the contract. There will need to be prepared to dispatch a response team to deal with sudden, unpredicted violence. These needs would be met by our voluntary civil defense force, aka the military. We'll explore the military more in just a bit, but for now, suffice to say that our commune's military detachment would be equipped and trained to work efficiently and humanely with strict protocols to prevent the escalation of force and brutality. In exchange for having their needs met, individuals must agree to a reasonable contribution to the commune. It's important to note that what constitutes a reasonable contribution will vary from individual to individual. individual.
Damn, all of this sounds structurally identical to capitalism? Is it jokes or memes? No, these are from his videos.
Most people will be able to contribute some labor, as well as participation in managing and governing the commune. Ideally, for most folks, this would look something like a 15 to 20 hour work week that includes labor performed for the commune.
Fuck.
Over time, as technology and automation and other efficiency improvements are developed, the work week can be gradually shortened. Commune residents will also be expected and
Oh yeah, but he's an old school anarchist, like back in the day. Oh, he's an old school anarchist, like way back in the day, like way back, like when you before they had any ideas, before anarchists were really cared about anarchy or destroying hierarchies, way old school, basically like Mao, yeah, or Kropotkin, yeah, Kropotkin, that's a good one, yeah. Or famous anarchist Ho Chi Minh.
encouraged to participate in the government of the commune.
So, yeah. Lots of memes. But we got more. We got more memes coming. This ain't even the end of it. The memes have been endless, okay? Here's a fun one. Here's Keffels again. Oh, come on. I didn't even weigh in on this shit. I made a single funny shit post. Please don't drag me into your drama because that's how you get views. Luna Oi says to Keffels, "This is incredibly misogynist and demeaning towards me, once again reducing me to a sex object. This is your left? Drama so good it's got me attacking people for harmless shit posts." Guys, Luna and EJ are like internet cops. They get mad about likes. They get mad about retweets. They get mad about memes. The one thing they don't get mad about is literally their own community members directly advocating to kill someone in front of you while you're actively complaining about someone else's community being toxic. True, Mixed Dizzy. This was a response. Keffels killed Constance. Drama so good it's got me attacking people for harmless shit posts. Here is where Constance's reply once existed. "You started this entire thing. Why?" says Keffels. "I have so many slurs to call you. I will get Thanos snapped from Twitter for doing you autistic French-Canadian fool." Fucking amazing. Oh, God. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Do we have another Keffels? Do we have a fresh Keffels? One shitpost is a tragedy. 1,000 shitposts is a statistic. Joseph Stalin. I told you the memes have been out of control. Yeah, but when hundreds of people just make a shitpost, it can be a little much. Wait, this is so much funnier with the comment included. This is so much funnier with the comment actually included. Amazing. Just fucking incredible. That would have been a great quote tweet opportunity, Keffels. Holy fucking shit. What a goddamn mess. Oh! No matter what, I will always be an imperialist dog, which is why me and Luna work so well together. My wife. No. No. Leftists I disagree with are anti-communist. How original. They're out to attack the real communists like me. Daring today, aren't we? True. True. We just witnessed a fucking murder? Yup. Devious Chilster says, real quick, can we make a mention on how they're calling Vaush a racist, a pedophile, ableist, and everything, while Vaush himself is not only gay, but literally autistic. They're taking a literally autistic person out of context, clipping him to make him look bad, gaslighting him, and sending people out there with calls to hang him. How do they think any of that looks good? They're too stupid. Okay, I'm telling you, they're too fucking stupid to know that they look like idiots and that they're not winning anybody over. This is entirely to just reinforce their own echo chamber. They're not recruiting anybody with this shit. Oh, all of this is, I'm blocked by people here. Oh, this is Thought Slime shit. Yeah, by the way, Thought Slime hates my guts. I have never talked to Thought Slime. I have never had, the only thing I've ever said bad about Thought Slime was that I didn't like the way that he perpetuated a false claim against Xander Hall. Other than that, I've never insulted Thought Slime. To my knowledge, I don't think I've ever insulted Thought Slime. He blocked me just because I'm, like, vaguely associated with Vaush. Zale Song says, Luna Oi has hinted about Ho Chi Minh's many mistakes, but always pivots to how her rich grandparents lost their dynastic landholding full of Vietnamese serfs, granted by the French Empire. Real anarchy. Yeah, isn't that fucking wild? Isn't that fucking wild? Weird how that works out. Yeah, sneaky how that always works out, isn't it? Almost like, now I could say some things. Thought Slime doesn't like me, and if I'm completely honest, hey, Jazz Dog, happy. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I've been having fun. We've been having a good one. Yeah, Thought Slime. I just don't think Thought Slime is very bright, personally. I don't think he's a bad person. I don't want to think he's a bad person, but at the same time. The way he treats a lot of other people online is really fucked. Yeah, isn't that weird, Beyond Safe Words? My association, Beyond Safe Words says, DemonMama, your association with Vaush and Xander Hall is more than enough. But then Thought Slime turns around and calls everyone else brainwashed or cult-like. It is weird. So that's the thing. I've had multiple people, like, okay, so this is a weird thing that happens. I'm going to do a quick call out here, okay? Everybody listen up. This is the call out, okay? I've had like 3 or 4 people on my Twitter timeline post these big posts that are like, if you're a fellow content creator of mine and I see that you're mutuals with Vaush, with a star knocking out one of his names, Xander Hall with 2 stars knocking out multiple of his names, or somebody else usually that they throw in, like Destiny or someone who's like loosely associated, then then you should unfollow me right now. And so let me tell you something. First of all, the weakest way to ever make a statement ever, but specifically on Twitter, is to tell somebody to unfollow you. That is so, it is so stupid in so many ways. Like being like, if you're doing this morally heinous thing that I've seen big enough to make a big deal about, unfollow me. You should unfollow me. You should unfollow me. Weak. That is weak and lame. Just block. If you have a problem with a specific person, block them or unfollow them or soft block them. It is so dumb. I find follow policing to be 90% of the time completely useless and stupid. Once in a while, there is some use if you're trying to determine if a very, very large content creator is like following a fuckload of like tiny Nazi accounts. You might be able to pull something from that. You might be able to go, that's a bit weird. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to open that up in a fucking private tab because I'm blocked. So stupid. So there's the first thing. Secondly, guys, stop it. Stop it. First of all, is it a weak move to be like, unfollow me if you are friends with this person? Okay? It's a weak move. Real weak. But secondly, shut the fuck up about it. Please. If you think someone is problematic enough that you don't want to even associate with anyone who associates with them, you should be able to make a video or a meaningful post about it that isn't just stop following me. If someone is so bad that you don't even want to be associated by 1 degree of separation with them, you should be able to substantiate that, in my opinion. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, like Rapti says, honestly, that's a great way of putting it. It's just extremely immature and childish. Somebody tagged you in a mass tag where they're trying to make everyone unfollow Vaush. Those things are so weak and they never work. So just there, I just wanted to make a comment about that one, okay? Before we get back to the memes. Because this is the mean meme segment, okay? What's this one? Let's watch this one. Wait, hold on. We got to go back. We got to read these. This is a new meme. This person is impersonating Bay Area. It is not him. I have already thoroughly debunked the lies about my rice farm. Please spread the word. They also admitted they were the same one who impersonated EJ. Dun dun. The thing that was openly admitted everywhere. If these people find all means to attack you, you must do something right. And of course, they attacked me behind a block. My full video, if you want to know how ridiculous it is to say I'm a landlord and have special connections with the Communist Party of Vietnam over my tiny rice field. No investigation, no right to speak. This is the impersonating account. Just joined September 21, 2021.
And you wise enough to resist the bait.
And you were not wise enough to resist the bait. True, they were not wise enough to resist the bait. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! This one's atomic! Gulp. Oh boy, here we go. This one's a 3-panel. Oh god, this one's a 3-panel. I'm a principled anarcho-communist, and I would never abandon my ideas for anything. Hey, I'm Luna. Nice to meet you. Ho Chi Minh, the pussy which led me to Leninism. Okay, I'm sorry. I've been doing a lot of sound effects, but I just gotta say, my wife! Oh, I love this. This is the great shit. Oh yeah, this is from the debate. We talked about this in the debate. I love this one, okay? These are clips, okay? Okay. Racism is idealist. Racism inaccurately reflects reality. This is the type of shit they put out on their channel. Yes, racism is bad because it's not accurate. That's why racism is bad, everybody. It's because it's not accurate. Oh, I hate it. Why is chat not working on the website? Look at this tweet. It's not drama related, but it's very funny. I can't see that tweet. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it in the private. Comrade, should we cancel Lenin for being a white male? We'll have to cancel POC like Mao and Sankara too because they are Leninists. According to real Marxists, Marx, Engels, Lenin, white male, cancel. Ho Chi Minh, Mao, Fidel, dictators, cancel. Stalin, mass murderer, cancel. Let's cancel the whole world. Funny how that works, right? And that like literally just reads, that reads like an account that would be written by a state employee. Are we sure Luna isn't actually like openly employed? Oh my fucking god. Okay, guys, Zexisy. If you guys don't know Zexisy, aka Muke. Muke is like an OG Marxist YouTuber, and this guy posts like a fucking demon, just so you know. This guy's posts are always so fucking fire. Not really sure what's going on here, but I'm gonna guess that Hillary has entered the Vaush versus Luna discourse. MLK Jr. said, I had hoped that the white moderate would understand that law and order exists for the purpose of establishing justice, and that when they fail in this purpose, they become the dangerously structured dams that block the flow of social progress. This is a subtweet, says Hillary Clinton. It is. It was subtweeting Vaush, the white moderate. Oh no. I love this one. This is the art for Constance's new account. The attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed. Fucking Constance's new account. Oh no. No. Bum, 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 bum. No! Never be game over. Standing on the edge. American Johnson suspended for naughtiness forever. Suspended from Twitter forever. No! No, Vaush, no! No! Babe, please have sex with me. I'm so horny. I can't, babe. I'm impersonating internet micro celebrities. No, Constance, no. Get the pussy. Don't put it aside, Constance. Don't. Don't do it.
Amogus.
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 I'm here for it. I like this meme. That's one of those loud memes. Here we go. And the one to top it all off, the last Constance meme to top it all off is right here, okay? All right, I can't play that because that one will get hit. Listen, okay? There's been so many goddamn memes, and that was mostly just the Constance ones. There's more. There's more. We're not even quite done yet. We're not even fucking quite done yet. Because guess what? I still got Jazz Dog memes to go to. We got Jazz Dog memes to hit. Here we go. The current Vaush drama in a nutshell.
There are two genders.
That is the current drama. Ooh. Hey, we got a song. We got a fucking song. Let's listen. This is a mashup by Jazz Dog. Let's take a listen. Yo, Full Metal Socialist, thank you very much. Zan says we're returning to 2014's Twitter with the right. I'm curious if you agree, but if he's right, I'm very much looking forward to watching you, Vaush, and Zan destroying them. We are, and you are going to have a good time because we're going to fucking slap them. Also, Indicat, thank you so much. Wait a minute, only 16 more likes on the YouTube video until we hit 500 likes? Can we do that? Oh, holy shit, Indicat with the $50. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Indicat. Holy moly. Thank you. Let's listen up.
I'm non-compete. Nazis had a point. I'm Luna Boy. Nazis had a point. I'm not complete. Nazis had a point. Nazis had a point. I'm not complete. Nazis had a point. I'm Luna Boy. Nazis had a point.
No. I disavow. Nope. Nope. Don't like that one. No. Nope. I disavow. Too far. I went too far. Went too far. I gotta listen. I gotta listen to it again to make sure though. Can we listen to it again?
I'm non-compete. Nazis had a point.
God, this is.
Nazis had a point. I'm not complete. Nazis had a point.
I mean, no.
Nazis had a point. I'm not complete. Nazis had a point. I'm Luna Boy. Nazis had a point.
All right. Yeah, I can't approve. Chowder! Chowder, that ML pussy got me acting unwise! Oh, no! I do not endorse that banger, nor that latest meme. This image, this is the best. This is my favorite one. This is my fucking favorite fucking one. Oh my god, it is so evil. So perfect, Jazz Dog. I've used Jazz Dog. I want a sticker version of this for our Discord. Please make a sticker version that has the green screen greened out so that we can have a sticker version for the Discord. Oh, thank you. Whoa! It's time. Where the fuck is my... Hold on, we gotta put another meme on. Okay, everybody, hold on. I just want to do a vote real quick. Wait, before I do this. All right, real quick. Hold on, we gotta do a vote, okay? This is for sight people only. You can only do this, okay? Do we want to watch the Ben Burgess analysis first or move on? Wait. Or move on to the Vaush v anti-porn guy? Burgess or porn guy? Here you go. Vote, 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 vote. Oh, everybody's done with the fucking Luna Oi shit, huh? Well, you all you vimps better stick around if you want me to move on to the other stuff. That's a lot of people who want the Burgess. I mean, remember, the night is young. We got time for lots of content. Everybody wants porn guy. This person, I've been watching you on YouTube videos, and now I'm finally catching you live. Fuck yeah. Oh, no. Oh, boy. This guy. Oh, boy. This is going to be useful. Thank you for that. When is it going to get into legal issues if Luna keeps slandering, harassing? It won't, because here's the takeaway, everybody. Okay, we're going to move on to the next thing. However. Okay? Okay, listen. However, the final takeaway, Luna Oi and EJ are fucking useless, okay? They can't get anything done. Even their harassment campaigns, as great in number, fail. They tried to report my channel, they failed. They are, in short, total flops. Joyless, self-serious flops. And I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of myself for a year ago saying that about Luna Oi and EJ, that they are grifting, joyless hacks who don't know anything about the topics they talk about and are mostly in it just for the clout and their own self-seriousness, presenting themselves as the revolutionaries who are going to save you, when in reality, they're just fucking jerking off into a webcam. There you go. Exactly. Precisely. So, all right. It's time for us to begin a debate review, okay? But first, I have to read all the donos that I missed, so let me get those real quick. And then we were going to do the Vaush versus anti-porn guy, because I've heard that this is like a debate that is ready-made for me. Like, it is like aimed at me with a laser sight. Now, I don't know if you all know this, but we've debated a few anti-porn people on this channel before. So the sexuality, porn, shit like that debates, the faggot shit, that stuff is right up my goddamn alley, okay? I ain't in it for the clout. I'm in it for the fame, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Let us do this. Let us get this debate. Does anybody have the link? I didn't get the link in advance because I'm a lazy piece of shit sometimes. Oh, and family, of course. Oh yeah, family. Let's go to Vaush's channel. I know it's the recent... Wait, did he put a video up of it? Yes!
Jerking off.
Absolutely unhinged, psychotic debate with far-right anti-FAP professor. Okay? Now, keep in mind... Thank you for the link. Perfect. Thank you, Comrade Zola. Deeply appreciate that. So, we're going to dive into this together. We're going to have a good time. Because I hear this is an absurd debate. It's been a while since we've gotten to do, like, well, I mean, we did the maximalism stream, but this one is non-maximalist. It's just going to be awesome debate review. So before we start, this is going to be good. I've been told it's good. This is a fresh react. I've never seen it. I don't even know outside of the topic what is discussed. So you all are in for a fresh react from me, okay? Oh, God. Lena Lux with the $5 says, I'm talking to my Nazi ex again to see if he's changed and told me he likes this dude. He admitted to me that the old guy was so bad at debating that he should stick to writing. Jesus Christ. Okay, now, before we start the debate, I got to read off my very generous donos. So take this opportunity. If you're one of the many new viewers here tonight, slap that motherfucking subscribe button on YouTube and hit the bell. We want you back. We want you to become an imp. Look at that. I'm even showing you my cool-ass demon tongue so that you'll want to become an imp. Isn't that sick? Isn't that fucking sick? You know you want to be here. Fucking subscribe and make sure you come back. Let's grab all of these amazing donations. Wait a minute. The times are all off on these. Oh, no. Okay. Diamond King. Never trust militant liberals. MLs. Correct. I was on White Forest website and saw you were going to be getting merch soon. That's freaking awesome. And I'm super happy to see your recent growth. Thank you very, very much, Azimuth Wright and Diamond King. 3 Monic with the 3 tier 1 subs. I'm an old school anarchist like Sam Walton. Exactly. Me too. I love the contract. What can I say? Elk Owl with the $20. Thank you so very much. I missed the live react to the non-compete cope stream, but I caught the VOD and I was crying laughing so hard. Thanks for the great content. Mama Bad. Thank you, Elk Owl. Chauncey Extreme with the $5. Thank you very much. Full Metal Socialist with the $10. Zan is saying we're returning to 2014's Twitter with the right. Oh, I already answered this one. Yes, that's true. Full Metal Socialist, again, was looking forward to Vaush covering the Luna PF Copium stream, but this stream is a bop. Yes, it is. Thank you very, very much. Then we had this person and Lena Lux. Just answered those. So thank you very, very much, everybody. Deeply appreciate the support. Deeply, deeply appreciate it. Let us begin the content. Okay, everyone? Let's get in here. Let's get cozy and comfy. Can I get a beer? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I should grab this before it goes, too. Woo, that's some good stuff.
Do you want a beer, Phil? No, thank you. Okay.
Here we go. Where's my text? This is what I need. Reacting. No. Debate analysis. We're not doing a react. We're doing debate analysis, everybody. You heard it here. Wait. DemonMama analysis. Oh, Vaush v. Porn Doc. The Porn Doctor. That's what I'm going to call him. We're going to give him a villain name. That makes him seem cooler, but this dude's already doing fine in the cloud department. DemonMama analysis. The Vaush versus the Porn Doctor. Someone was talking about how channers are mad that their speakers keep getting BTFO'd. Yeah, it's because channers live in an echo chamber that's so tight that when they walk outside, they're genuinely convinced that the rest of the world is like 4chan. And they do things like go, Kek W, am I right? Except they do it with Chan memes instead of Twitch memes. My mind is darkened.
My favorite Chan meme, the N-word.
Yeah, that's their favorite one. You have no fucking clue, okay? It's bad, all right? Something that's important is to never believe everything you read on the internet, no matter how convincing it is. Always have just a small grain of constant doubt. Let's continue.
I imagine.
And that's immoral.
How is jerking off immoral?
Do you have any sense of what morality is? I mean, can you give...
If you did, then you would be able to answer me. Well, the rationality is, I want to jerk off, and then you jerk off. I think that's perfectly in line with the mechanisms, the faculties of reason given to me by God.
I know you do. I know you do, and that's why I say your mind is darkened. Of course you do.
Well, isn't that rational?
Of course you do. No, it's not rational.
Give the rational argument for the... Well, give the rational argument for the opposite. Why shouldn't I jerk off?
He looks like a character from a Tim and Eric episode. He does look like... No, he looks like an evil version of a character from a Tim and Eric episode. Because the thing with all the characters from Tim and Eric episodes, they always look very nice. They look like nice people you'd meet in your town. You heard Vaush as a masturbator? I have heard that as well. I hear he frequently, aggressively masturbates. Sorry, Master Debates. Oh, Master Debate. Thank you, Retro Llama. I apologize for butchering your message.
Okay.
Whoa! He's got a new intro that's like a Pornhub kind of thing? What the fuck? That's sick!
Funny as hell.
I haven't even seen this new intro yet. That's sick!
Cool.
I am so here for the Vaush faggot arc. I am, of course, you know that. Obviously, DemonMama is going to be rooting for the Vaush faggot arc. But, actually, before we get started on this, hold on. Let's just get a feel. We got fucking 700 people right now, okay, watching. I want to just, do you not, okay? Give me, in chat, give me a Vaush bad. Do we have the, oh, is that one? No, that's a secret one. We can't do a combo off the secret one like that. Hold on, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna ask a question, and if you agree with me, I want you to give me a let's go. Let's do let's go, not this combo, okay? Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Load up your let's fucking go, or your let's go. Because that way everybody has access to it. Okay? Do you not think... Hold on, I'm going to give you a picture to look at it with it. Ooh, so much preamble. Let me get this image. I know there's going to be fucking good ones, okay? Hold on. Here we go. Sorry, but I'm going to do something very cringe, and I'm stealing this from you, Doe. I think this was Doe's idea, okay? See this right here? Morpheus from Matrix 4. Do you not think Vaush going a Morpheus outfit route for 2022 would be the hottest shit ever? Do you not think that would be sick? The faggot warrior path for 2022. Would that not be amazing? Look at the fucking combos rolling out here. I fucking told you. Look at this. Fucking Doe was the one channeling this true wisdom. When we were watching The Matrix, we were like, wow, wouldn't it be sick if Vaush had a fucking faggot arc and just threw on fucking Morpheus color suits and fucking bombastic bullshit? Wouldn't that be fucking incredible? Yep. The chat is going insane. This is proof that we are in the presence of multiple oracles, not just one. Multiple. This whole house has the ability to predict the future. Okay? Oh, we got a maybe from Vaush. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's happening. It has been written. Yeah! Here we go. It's happening. That's not a maybe. That maybe has spelled a future that now must exist that people are enticed by. Embrace it.
A pocket watch too.
Fucking fancy ass patterns on your little ascot. Fucking colors. Fucking yes! Let's do it! Anyway, this is all we haven't. We're literally 36 seconds into the debate. 36 fucking seconds. We're never gonna complete this. This is gonna be a 47-hour stream at this rate. Let's fucking do it.
Ready? Tonight we're debating whether or not porn is a net negative for society, and we are starting right now with Dr. Jones's opening thing.
Vaush was talking about weaponizing his bi-ness. Weaponize that shit. Weaponize it! It's 2022, year of the unhinged. Let's do this.
Statement. Thanks so much for being with us, Dr. Jones. The floor is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. It's a pleasure to be here. This is an important topic. It's gotten submerged lately because of other issues, but...
Posadas John says, a gas leak in a house full of trans femmes causing us all to see the future. Just like ancient Greece. Fucking true. Fucking true. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can tell this is gonna be fun. Let's fucking do this.
It's still out there. But in order to discuss it, I think we have to deal with it in a actual concrete
The green
form,
diesel!
by which I mean the historical reality of it, as opposed to some type of
subscribe to
platonic...
me too. If you're watching now, fucking subscribe to me. See, Vaush got that thing up on there? That thing's loud as shit too. Subscribe! That's the replacement. Oh no, that almost sounded like one mask, two mask. Okay, we gotta go.
Notion of what it is ideal.
See, if Vaush said that joke, he'd get canceled. This isn't fair. That is not true. Okay, okay, yes, actually, that is true. Vermin, you're right that everyone would cancel Vaush except for us. The people who are the subject of an excellent ass joke like that would not cancel Vaush. Everybody else would, but the people who matter would not. The main characters, so to say. You know, not the mindless, faceless NPC hordes of Twitter posters. The fucking swarm mode activate of the modern day. When your therapist tells all the Twitter people to attack you all at once because you were bad.
Really?
I'm making. Oh, by the way, if I'm making like a lot of Matrix 4 memes, just shut the fuck up. It's the most recent thing in my memory because I watched it like 2 days ago, and I have a lot of thoughts about it. So yeah, I don't know. Watch the Matrix 4 or something.
So to begin that discussion, I'd like to talk about an incident that I've talked about before.
Was it good?
In March of 2002.
Last I checked, he was Louis Vuitton.
Defense Force invaded Ramallah, part of the Intifada that was going on at that time. and took over the city, which was normal. And then they did something that was a little bit out of the ordinary. They took over the TV stations. And after they took over the TV stations, they started broadcasting pornography. Now, this was the...
Okay, I'm really sorry. I gotta go back. I lost something there. Really hard. Can we try this again? Sorry, let's try this again.
Ideally. So to begin that discussion, I'd like to talk about an incident that I've talked about before. In March of 2002,
okay, March of
the
2002.
Israeli Defense Force invaded Ramallah, part of the Intifada that was going on at that time, and took over the city, which was normal. And then they did something that was a little bit out of the ordinary. They took over the TV stations. And after they took over the TV stations, they started broadcasting pornography. Now, this was the only way that the Palestinians...
Based? Is that based or unbased? I don't know. Am I supposed to... I don't know. It sounds a little bit based. To like... But wait a second. So, it was an invasion... They did it to antagonize the Palestinians. Ooh. But free porn. Did it antagonize anybody? Or did it actually just give a bunch of people free porn? Non-consensual porn isn't based, though? Okay. Okay. I think you're stretching the definition of non-consent there. Like, are you saying that if you walk into a gas station, you see a porn DVD, you've been, like, non-consensually... visually violated? Oh, come on. Let's not do this now. Can we not do this? Oh, no. Oh, wait. It's going to be all of this. This is the entire conversation. This whole conversation is going to be about porn in the most demented, like literally. This is going to be like hosting a debate panel at a fucking geriatric home. An Alzheimer's home, trying to have a debate about porn live with a chat. All right, let's go.
Had to have contact with the outside world. They could not go outside. There were snipers stationed on the hospital there. They would have been shot if they'd gone outside. And there, the only way they could get access is through television, and they're broadcasting pornography. Now, a lot of people were puzzled by this, and including a lot of the Palestinians. Why would they want to do this? Now, I'm saying that from the perspective of America, the American empire, there is only one explanation for pornography, and that is freedom. I can cite two examples.
Holy shit. Yeah, but this is like really, really unhinged JQ shit. This is like David Icke, like Time Cube level rambling. Okay, let's just go. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it roll.
That were important in this regard in the early 90s when Clinton was in the White House and where they were debating.
Oh, yeah. This guy, somebody sent me this guy's ADL full PDF report. It's like a 3-page report on this guy. He's that notorious. Oh, let's do this.
The Communications Decency Act. Hollywood produced 2 films. One was called Boogie Nights. One was called The People versus Larry Flint. Both of them were pro-pornography pieces of propaganda. And the gist of it came in the Larry Flint film, where he said, basically, unless I'm free to promote pornography, no one's free. Now, this it's a standard explanation, but then how does it apply to what happened in Ramallah? In order to apply it to Ramallah, we have to think that the Israelis are trying to bring freedom to the Palestinians. That doesn't make any sense. You don't conquer people with an army to bring freedom to them. It's the exact opposite. They're trying to control them. They're trying to control the Palestinians, and pornography is a form of control, a sophisticated form of control.
What? What the fuck? Okay, everybody. I think we need to escalate this. I'm sorry. I hate to make us pause for just a second so suddenly, but I can tell we need to escalate. Okay? Hold on. It will all make sense soon, okay? Where the hell is this shit? There we go. This is the one I need right here. I don't care that it says a weird word that I don't recognize on it. This is exactly what is needed. Oh, shit. I actually need to do it on this side. Hold on. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'll show you why. We have to escalate. This is incredibly important. Incoming viewers must be warned. Lest we die. Lest they die. We are not going to die. We're going to be fine because we have the warning. Here we go. Things I do for content. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do another one. One moment. I guess we can just do this one. Put it nice large size. Here we go. Pick that color. Nice bold red. Delicious. Then we'll do an outline, a drop shadow. We'll get this to go down into a nice black. Keep it on the brand. Oh yeah, this is gonna be sick. Hold on. Oh my god, this looks like the fucking... Oh my god, here we go. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Why is the font so fucked? Will it look bigger? There we go. Ooh, it actually looked cool when it was a little bit fucky. Here we go. We got to get this up here. People need to know. Brain darkening. Here we go. Brain darkening. Cognito hazard. I was going to make a direct reference, but this is just funnier. I like it a little bit. Let's go smaller. Here we go. There we go. All right, everybody. We're good now. We've now warned everyone that there is a brain darkening cognito hazard in the room. Everybody is prepared. Let's continue.
Now, how can we explain this? Well, we can't explain it from contemporary sources. We have to go back farther, actually back to Gaza, back to the Bible. There's an account in the Bible of Samson. Samson was the mightiest warrior that Israel had at that time. No one could defeat him in battle, but he had a weakness, and his weakness was lust. And so they sent their
Actually, I don't actually, is that actually true? Was it lust? I don't think that Samson's problem was actually lust. I thought the problem for Samson was actually love. That he put his love for Delilah, right? Delilah above God. And misplaced trust. Yeah, he loved and trusted Delilah. It wasn't about lust. The story, the condemnation of lust in the Bible was David, primarily. Because David lusted after Bathsheba and literally killed her husband over it. Right? I'm remembering the right people, right? All right. So this guy, this is the thing. See, you're right. You were correct. You all were correct. Vermin, especially, you were correct. This is right up my alley because this guy's a Christian whack job and an anti-porn Christian whack job. And those guys I've been dealing with my entire goddamn life. My brain is so full of fucking Christian nonsense memes. All right. It's time. You've called in the expert. You all thought that this silly green cargo thing that I'm wearing right now was a part of my big boss setup in the beginning? No, it's because we're going on a safari, and I'm going to teach you all the little Christian nonsense that's going to be dropped in here and try to make sense of it. But apparently this guy doesn't even know the Christian stuff.
Agent Delilah to seduce him, and Samson ended up eyeless in Gaza, grinding at the mill with slaves. That's John Milton's term for him. Eyeless in Gaza, grinding at the mill with slaves, because after she cut off his hair, Delilah gouged out his eyes. Now, there is a profound truth in this image, a profound truth in this biblical story.
You misinterpreted the story. You missed the profound truth. You're misquoting the profound truth, which the profound truth of the Samson story is that God you should put faith in God first, and you should put God, if you make, oh my God, there's so much. Okay, what the fuck? Samson belonged to a special class of people, okay? I cannot recall the name of them off the top of my head, but they are a type of people who, when they're young, make a vow to put God before everything, okay? Not a priest, but basically took a vow. He wasn't supposed to cut his hair. He wasn't supposed to, like, style his beard. It's like basically, it's kind of like being a Nazarite. Nazarite, thank you. So he was a Nazarite. And the story of Samson is not about lust. It's about him being genuinely in love with Delilah, but he was a Nazarite who was supposed to put God first, and he didn't. He didn't keep his promises. He placed his trust in a human. He placed his love in a human instead of God. That's the story of Samson. And the story of Samson at the end of it is that God said, you have to die for what you did, and look at the situation you got yourself in, but here, I'll let you have your massive strength back so that you can fuck up my enemies one more time and see that I'm not a complete asshole. That's the actual story of Samson. Jesus Christ. This guy doesn't even know what he's doing. We're like, what? We're like 4 minutes in and I'm already doing a fucking sermon? Oh, God.
Because as St. Thomas Aquinas would say, about over 1,000 years later, lust makes you blind. Lust divides the will, and it darkens the intellect. It makes you blind.
Did Samson's eyes get gouged out? Yeah, they did get gouged out. I don't remember why his eyes got gouged out. I don't remember that detail. Whatever.
And now I think we're starting to see some sense of why these...
Oh, for a second there, I thought Vaush was just leaving. Like, he was just like, I'm done with this. This is literally the masturbation will make you blind? That's a different thing. Oh, no, he's mushing it all together. Wait, masturbation making you blind is a different myth. It's not the same myth. Was it Nazarenes, not Nazarites? It might have been Nazarenes. I'm sorry if I got the name wrong. There's a lot of terminology in the Bible, okay? It's Nazarite, Nazarene, one of those, okay? You can look it up.
Israelis.
I'm absolutely not prepared for what's going to happen. Oh, I can't wait. Nazarene are people from Nazareth, Nazarite. I trust Gayfesh on this. Gayfesh is my fellow Bible scholar who's probably read the Bible like 20 times as much as I have, for just because of years spent in the church. Okay, I trust Gayfesh on this. Let's continue.
Broadcast pornography. They did it because a blind enemy is an enemy that's easily conquered. If the Palestinians could be focused on their passions as opposed to their oppression, they would be easily ruled, easily conquered, and easily ruled. That's the principle here behind pornography. Nothing has changed since the time.
The Imp Council, the Imperian Council has determined the new canon. Regardless of what the old canon said, it is the Nazarites going forward. The council of DemonMama, Gayfesh, and Mixed Dizzy, as hereby decreed.
That Samson and Delilah got involved in this type of thing. So as of 2019, you had an entire generation, the generation of the 20-year-olds and the 30-year-olds that had been basically raised on pornography, and they realized that they were slaves. They realized it. They knew it. They knew there was something wrong, and so they organized something called No Fap November, which was basically...
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Is this man a victim of elder abuse? I feel like a 90-year-old man saying no fap is like a red flag for elder abuse.
A boycott of pornography and the activity that pornography was supposed to facilitate. They did this on their own. It was spontaneous. I didn't organize it, but I did have, I think, something to do with it because I had written a book 25 years before that time called Libido Dominandi, Sexual.
Hold on a second. I gotta look this up. Libido Dominandi. From St. Augustine's Press. Wait a minute. Oh my God. These guys are like they're like an analog to Faith Militant. You can get a cloth version for $40. How is it? Let's see. Ooh, it's rated very highly, I will say. My goodness. He certainly purchased a lot of reviews for it. Oh, here we go. This, without a doubt, is one of the most important and insightful books I have ever read. Please note that what follows is a very unorthodox, politically incorrect to the extreme, and personal reflection. Oh boy, here we go, everybody. Read at your own risk. You're free to disagree, but do not try to correct any misconceptions you might possibly detect, and respect my right to hold a different opinion. Oh boy. Oh boy, everyone. We have something to dig into. This is why we do the debate reviews, because we have the freedom, not constrained by the timeline of debate, to go look at this madness. If you want to understand the key method of control that has been used against the populations of the West since the Enlightenment, you need to read this book. We have today a horribly corrupted notion of freedom, one that is endorsed to the greatest extent by our cultural guardians, politicians and those who stand behind them pulling the strings. They see freedom as the ability to attempt to gratify every urge, slake every... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're starting this over. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. Wait a minute. I've got the right thing. We need music. If you want to understand the key method of control that has been used against the populations of the West since the Enlightenment, you need to read this book. We have today a horribly corrupted notion of freedom, one that is endorsed to the greatest extent by our cultural guardians, politicians, and those who stand behind them, pulling the strings. They see freedom as the ability to attempt to gratify every urge, slake every thirst, and consummate every passion we humans are prey to. That is held up as a community good, indeed something worth fighting and dying for. I use the word prey on purpose, because that is what practitioners of this form of freedom ultimately are. Once you wipe away the righteous post-enlightenment rhetoric, they're not driven to commit these acts because that's what freedom is. They're compelled to do them because, like any form of personal compulsion, they're addicted to the short-term happiness they derive from it. The main thesis of Libido Dominandi is that your passions are, to those in power, like the reins on a horse or a leash around a dog's neck. Wow, that's fucking hot. Whew. Sounds like what I'm trying to do. Get those fucking leashes. Get those fucking collars. Sorry, I lost my cool there for a second. It is the means by which you are controlled. It is the leverage by which you are kept compliant to your goddess. You are, to use the ancient terminology, enthralled to your sins, enslaved. They are your masters. You answer their sweet call whenever you can, and all the while you think you're in charge. In short, the male sexual drive was weaponized. If you would be free men, wrote St. Augustine of Hippo, be moral, you only have as many masters as you have vices.
Why does it make it sound so hot?
Silence! Who asked you to speak? Did your goddess ask you to speak?
No.
No! I did not! Then be silent. Libido dominandi. The libido that dominates. You thought you were reading an unhinged review, but no! You were witnessing the founding of a new religion. The birth of a new goddess. And if you wish to be faithful and see the gates of libido heaven, then you must subscribe to DemonMama for the low cost of $5 a month. Or, if you really want to be faithful, you could bump up to a tier 4 sub. Libido dominandi, amen. Okay, that was sick. Okay, this is indeed... Vermin, I owe you a big one for this one. Okay, Vermin? I owe you a big one for this, okay? For you telling me that this was the perfect debate for me to watch. This is indeed the perfect debate for me to watch. I have never, this is going to be, this is treasure. Thank you. Thank you. Let us continue. We must learn what the author of Libidando Dominidi Rex has created, okay? The title is accidentally kinky. If I remember my Latin, it could be translated as the sex drive of he who is to be dominated. That is very kinky. But that, I mean, come on. The review alone, you all said, everybody in my chat, which I know is full of a bunch of fucking queer freaks, were like, wow, that's horny. That's always how it works out. You know, half the people who actually go deep into the Catholic Church are doing that because they're actually turned on by the structure of domination in place, and they just haven't realized it. Libido dominandi, amen. Indeed, thank you, MMM, for the 3 tier 1 subs. Let us continue. Can we continue the debate? Let's get back to the debate. We took a little brief step off into religion and into blatant religious manipulation. Every Christian is a bottom? True, definitionally. Every Christian is a bottom because the church is the bride of God. And in Christian belief, the man, the patriarchal figure, does indeed dominate, literally, explicitly dominate the feminine role. The feminine role is to be submissive, and the church is the wife of God. Do you see why I was literally I was literally chosen by me, the goddess, me, this is my corporeal form, was chosen to review this debate for this exact purpose, so that I can enlighten you on all of the random Bible trivia that you definitely do not need to know, but nonetheless will thank me for teaching you. Let's go.
Liberation and political control. And I realized that with the internet now, I could get on and simply say sexual liberation is a form of political control, and people would understand what I'm talking about because they were living it. That was the experience that they had lived. They were living that experience right now. They knew they were slaves to their own passions. They knew that their whole generation had been, in a sense, sidelined by pornography and student loan debt. What? And that they couldn't form their life. They couldn't.
What? One of these things is not like the other. Porn, crushing student loan debt. I wonder which one of those might damage your chances in life the most. We can't know, I guess. I guess we can't know. I guess we can't know whether it's the videos of naked people on the internet, whoops, or whether it's the loan that can literally be collected even if you're bankrupt. One of the only types of loans that you can actually have your wages fully garnished for and that you can go to jail for. I wonder which one it is. I wonder if it's the naked people on the internet or the loan that you can literally go to jail over. Kind of weird, huh? Good, a weird question, right? Makes you think. Makes you do a big
Starting their lives. I mean, by starting your life, I mean starting your life as an adult, which meant getting married and having children. And so the protest broke out. It got some publicity, and at this point, Rolling Stone got a hold of it, and they did an article on this, and they said that these people were basically anti-Semites, the ultimate insult, the ultimate conversation stopper. That's where it stopped. In 2019, it's been superseded by other things like the COVID pandemic and all the other type of stuff.
Oh, yeah. By the way, if anybody calls anti-Semitism like the ultimate conversation stopper, you should probably recognize that person is almost guaranteed to be a Nazi. Like, first of all, of course, any sort of identity politics can stop a conversation depending on the context. But if somebody, that specific line saying that, oh, anti-Semitism is how you get it so you can't talk about the real truth, that is a explicit Nazi dog whistle. Just so we all know. All those of us who've had to deal with lots and lots of Nazis, you hear this every single time. He's a tradcath. The difference between tradcath and Nazis is spelling. Unironically, yup.
But it hasn't gone away, and it's not going to go away because it's being used to cripple this generation. And the only way they're going to break out of that bondage is by understand what happened to them.
You bet. Thank you very much, Dr. Jones, for that opening statement.
You bet. Thank you. Okay, listen. I'm sorry, but I fucking love modern day debates. How there will be the most unhinged opening statement ever that goes, wow, fascinating, thank you. James is just, wow, fantastic, thank you very much for that. This guy just goes off on a tear about how the Jews are shooting porn rays into everybody's brains. And he's just like, wow, fascinating, thank you, next. Sal Kitty, yoga pants this is a quote from one of the reviews. Yoga pants were a form of brainwashing used to keep men in thrall to the established order. And after reading Libido Dominandi by Michael E. Jones, I feel my conspiratorial views have been vindicated. Oh no. Bad sign. My conspiratorial views are being vindicated. Here's the secret. All conspiratorial views will always be vindicated. That's why they're conspiratorial views. Here we learn about the various sexual revolutions put forth by horny bobo hipsters. Jones' theory is that free love is merely another form of bondage. Hot. Albeit one that keeps the population happily oppressed and unable to feel their chains. Holy fuck. I don't know what that means. I don't know what bobo means. That's me. I'm the horny bobo. What's a bobo? I don't even know what that means. Boho? Oh, bohemian? Oh.
And want to let you know, folks, if it's your first time here, Modern Day Debate is a neutral platform hosting debates on science, religion, and
that's
politics.
bonobo. No, bonobo. It's not bobo. It's bonobo. There's another letter in there. A few extra letters. But bonobos are great. Did you know? Fun animal fact. Did you know that bonobos greet each other by jerking each other's dicks off? I'm not kidding you. That's real. They're like the least aggressive type of simians. And they straight up, they're just like, hey, buddy, and they yank each other's cocks. I'm not kidding you. That's real. Instead of fighting or shouting at each other, they give each other massages, they yank each other's dicks. They finger blast each other to say hi. Unironically, they do. They fuck all the time. And they're basically all gay. Every single one of them is pansexual. They all fuck each other all the time. It's sick as fuck. Bonobos know where it's at, okay? They're matriarchal and the lead women all eat each other out. Yup. Absolutely fucking sick. Bonobos are amazing, unironically. How perfect that that bonobos came up by such strange coincidence. Be like bonobos, truly, truly. Wouldn't the world be a better place? Can you guys imagine if we had like, instead of developing like a nuclear bomb, we developed like nuclear orgasm technology? Like a beam, like instead of all the energy that went into finding a way to blow up a really nice city, we were just like, wait a minute, what if we created a beam that could give every cell in your body an orgasm at once? We could live in such a better world and we don't. Like a cum beam? Yeah. Exactly. That would still kill you? Whatever. Whatever. Happy Shut the Fuck Up Friday? It is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. It's weird that it's Friday. I keep feeling like it's Monday because time has blown up. There is no... The Gregorian calendar will be extinct by the time COVID is over. If it ever is over. Which it probably won't be. So basically what I'm saying is the Gregorian calendar is done. Time has no meaning anymore. Get real! You think I'm just going to sit here and listen while you tell me to keep track of time on a calendar? Get real!
Animal time.
If you can believe it, it's not Friday anymore because the calendar is gone. Let's return to the debate. Can we unlock?
We hope you feel welcome, whether you be politically left, politically right, you name it. We're glad you're here. And with that, we're going to kick it over to Vaush for his opening statement as well. Thanks, Vaush. The floor is all yours.
Thank you. I was ready for a few approaches. Not that one, though. So a couple of pointers here. Whenever you're discussing whether or not something is harmful, you have to compare...
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I gotta correct somebody in chat already. It can't be Shut the Fuck Up Friday if there is no more Friday. That just means it's always Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Because it should always be Shut the Fuck Up Friday.
Harm done to the harm done through its absence. And a society without porn, if one were to somehow legislate that, would require a unprecedented degree of censorship.
Yeah, true, Vermin,
on essentially every level of media production that would be incomparably harmful compared to any imaginable downside of allowing for its existence now. But that's like the boring, rational, utilitarian argument. Let's go over the fun things that you said. I think the IDF broadcasted porn because they considered it disrespectful to broadcast it to a bunch of Muslims. I think they could have broadcasted Britney Spears, and it probably would have also done basically the same thing. I don't really think it was about enslavement. I just think it was about putting something obscene up there. I mean, they could have just like sworn a bunch in, you know, and that would have had, I think, the same effect. And with regards to sexual liberation equals political control, no. Essentially, every single sexual and gender minority...
Wait, for real? Blablato says, mild spoiler, but it's not an important spoiler. Nick Fuentes rated Modern Day Debates YouTube chat, so the Q&A is going to be a massive treat. Oh my god. Oh my god. The gift. The gift. You all have been given a gift. All fucking 700 of you. Let us continue.
In history has found that sexual liberation equals the opposite of political control. After all, if that was really the case, you would see that all these repressive regimes that are homophobic or dislike lesbian people or trans people or whatever would allow them full expression of their sexual desires, because then they would be able to control them through that. Obviously, that's not what happened. Homophobic societies repress homosexual tendencies, not the opposite. Transphobic societies repress trans tendencies, not the opposite. The idea that being sexually liberated means you're more susceptible to control. I have to go on the offense here. How exactly? You can go online and see tits. I fail to see how this makes me more complacent with regards to state control. If anything, it seems like the people most averse to internet pornography are the ones most doggedly in favor of government authoritarianism, because there's definitely a pretty heavy overlap between authoritarianism and social conservatism. So I guess, I don't know, convince me as one of these 20 to 30-year-olds whose life is ruled by porn. I mean, proselytize. Why? What harm is done? If I were to legislate, what could you say to me to convince me of the necessity of purging all media of, I don't even know how you draw the line of what pornography is, but, you know, we're talking about a huge undertaking here. I mean, I could ramble about how pornography is fun, but, you know, we all know that. That's kind of intuitively sensible. You need to convince me, though. Why? Anecdotes about Samson aren't going to do it. I think people just do No Nut November because it's fun to see if you can. You know, that's not even a porn thing. No Nut November, even if porn didn't exist, would be rough. You know, it's not like people only started jerking off when porn happened. That's you know, they were probably doing their Roman, you know, No Nut Novemberuses back in the day.
No Nut Novemberuses. That is such a shitty joke, but I love it.
Anyway, that's all I have to say.
So dumb.
You got it. Thanks for that opening statement. And we're going to jump into open conversation. Want to let you know, folks, we're absolutely thrilled for the first ever Modern Day Debate Conference this weekend. DebateCon is going to be huge, live and in person in Dallas, Texas. As an example of one of the debates, bottom right of your screen, Actual Justice Warrior and Destiny collide for the first time in person talking about COVID. So you don't want to miss that one. Links in the description, and hit that subscribe.
Dude, I'm so scared for Xander, by the way. I'm going to say it again. I've said it every time this comes up. Xander's going to that fucking convention in Texas. I really hope you wrap yourself. Like, I hope you do the thing from It's Always Sunny. Hold on. This thing. This one. It's the part from this part. I hope you're I hope you unironically do this here. This is what I hope Xander Hall does, unironically. This scene from the scene from It's Always Sunny, where Frank covers himself in hand sanitizer and is sliding around on the ground saying, "I just want to be pure. I just want to be pure." Pure. Yeah, I hope that's what you do afterwards, because the amount of COVID the amount of COVID particles that are going to be in the air in Texas alone, let alone a convention center for a debate, is going to be whoo boy, scary shit.
Button, as a lot of those debates are going to be streamed live during the conference. And with that, thank you very much, gentlemen.
It does look like
Hank,
Hank, doesn't
all
it?
yours for open conversation.
So it's my job to convince you. I probably can't do that because your mind is so darkened by watching porn that you can't understand a rational argument. But the point here is,
I will not be able to convince you because the porn has already destroyed your mind. But I might be able to save some of the undarkened minds in your audience. Everyone, we will discover. Perhaps none of us. Perhaps because our minds are so darkened by porn, what we are watching right now is not the true version of what happened. We see the bold and confident Vaush debating the shrunken raisin of a man in the corner, unhingedly shouting about how the IDF pumped porn into his window. But what's actually happening is the reverse. Because our brains have been darkened by porn, it's like having 3D glasses on. You know, you look at it and it changes what you're seeing. That's the truth. We all see, exactly, we see through a glass darkly. And that glass, it has a Vaush boostinating effect and a, what's this guy's name? Porn guy, anti-fat professor dampening ray. In truth, he is not an old raisin. He is a strong, virile Chad, not a guy who looks like fucking John Kerry. If John Kerry fucked Mr. Rogers and then Mr. Rogers gave birth to a child and then put that child, like raised that child on episodes of Care Bears for his entire life. He looks like John Kerry and Mr. Rogers' love child who has been made the softest man alive, but somehow is still a Nazi. Anyway, let's continue.
I'm trying to make is that I didn't have to convince other people. They came to this awareness on their own. This was completely spontaneous.
Yo, thank you, shitty ass kid. Hey, DemonMama, found you through Luxander's channel. Been binge watching your YouTube channel since then. Just want to say you deserve more love and attention. I agree. Thank you very, very much. My channel has had a shockingly small amount of growth, but growth that I appreciate nonetheless because I fucking love my imps. But true, I do agree. More people should see my channel. Let's continue. Thank you.
And there's no explanation for this.
Big shout out to
given
Luxander.
The conventional explanation of pornography.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to give Luxander the title. I didn't give Luxander. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. I forgot to give you a fancy name, Luxander. Give me a second. Boop, 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 doo, da 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 da. There we go. Fixed.
Pornography is and what it does. People, once these images were liberated, people should have lived happily ever after. That should have been the end of the story, and it wasn't. And I don't see that you've provided any explanation of why it happened.
There's never an end to the story. There's never going to be an
So the only way that anything can ever be good in this guy's mind is if it fixes all the problems that have ever existed, even ones that are unconnected to sex. Incredible. Fucking incredible.
The threshold for something being socially beneficial is that it solves all human problems, then that's going to cut out pretty much everything to have ever existed. I just want to know what porn is doing to people that they're not getting in real life. I mean, porn is just when you film people fucking. I mean, I've been with people in real life. Like, what online is happening that is corrupting my brain in a manner distinct to what I can do in real life?
Well, the fact that you can't see a difference between porn and
DMM and Vaush, same brain cell? Wait, do you mean that we're both locked in the same cell in the collective mind palace? Or are you trying to say that we share one brain cell? If it is true that we share one brain cell, then our brain cell must be the most efficient brain cell that has ever existed, and you'd better be afraid. Because if that brain cell splits, we will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Because then there will be two of the most powerful brain cells that have ever existed. I sure hope that you meant that we were trapped in the same cell of the Mind Palace, because if not, you have spelled certain doom for all other streamers.
what happens in real life is a sign that you've become addicted to it.
I'm asking
probably.
you, what difference is there? What new thing am I being subjected to?
Wait, what the fuck is a mind palace? Are you serious, Somniostatic? Here, I'll walk you all through the process of entering the mind palace. Prepare yourselves. All you have to do is close your eyes and then imagine that you're in a castle. Ooh. See that? Ooh, you see that nice red carpet? You see those pillars reaching up into the unfathomable dark above because the candles can't reach that high? All you see is the smoke gathering from the candles that light the room, the large roaring fireplace, and the throne in front of you. Ha! You're in my mind palace now. Because I described my mind palace. You should have been thinking of your own, but instead I was etching you into my mind palace. And guess what? The front door is sealed. There are no windows. You are now trapped in my mind palace. And the only way out would be for you to open your eyes, but you can't remember how to do that. Can you? We just found out who in the audience is very vulnerable to hypnotism and who isn't. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, you can leave the Mind Palace if you want to, by the way. I should probably let you all out.
One is real and the other is an image. It's a flickering image on a screen that is a simulation.
Are there cookies here? There are now. Yeah, I let some in. You just pooped in my Mind Palace? Nope, I erased it. And I teleported it to your Mind Palace. Take that, Capo.
Of something real that, in a sense,
Fuck you, I'll leave the Mind Palace when I wanna. Excellent. That means you're willingly staying in my Mind Palace. Welcome. Happy that we worked all the way around to that. Let us continue.
Violates the very nature of sexuality.
Blablato says, "Oh no, there are serfs outside my palace. What's happening?" You might want to look into your Mind Palace's taxes and levies. You might want to take a look into that. Okay, hold on. I gotta use the restroom. Faun, can I tap you in for some Fauntent for a second? Sure. Okay, entertain the 700 imps who are currently watching. By the way, all of you who are watching right now, you just became an imp. You can't escape it now. It has been imposed on you. You're an imp now. You have to be a fan now. That's how it works. It's the only way it works. Here you go. Here you go, Faun. I gotta hit the restroom. Okay. Go ahead and keep him entertained. Go get a head on over there. Keep him entertained.
I'm heading. Hey. Hey, what's up, ladies and gentle thems? See, I didn't say boys, but you're welcome too. What's up, imps? How you doing? Hey. TF? What looks heavy on my neck? None of this is heavy. You ever worn a necklace before? You think it's heavy? When you wear it for a little bit, you don't notice it anymore. That's how it goes. Yinglets. I hope y'all are having a good stream. This guy definitely does look like a Tim and Eric extra. You are right. But he's also literally an evil version. Also, he's got that haircut that's like that, you know that bird that has the Edgar cut? Like the bowl cut? Yeah, he looks like the bird with the bowl cut. This is a bird. I don't know how to show it on the screen. I haven't messed with this thing. Oh, there we go. See, maybe I can find the bird for y'all.
Which is private.
Like
it's
movies?
Intimate.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to restart it. There you go. There they are. Let me see the image. There we go. This one. This is this guy. It looks like he's got the haircut. He's got it going on. Straight up. It is mean to the bird. The bird is definitely more handsome, and birds are precious. People, not always precious. Some of them can be. If you're having a good stream, you're having a good time, remember to like, subscribe, and all that crap. If you haven't liked the stream, you should. And what day is it? Friday? Time doesn't make sense anymore. They are some of the funnier canaries. Profanity? Never. No slurs, no profanity. When am I not? When am I not? I come on stream. Excuse me, everyone. I come on stream and I'm high, okay? I'm sorry. That's why I'm only here for a little bit. Because if you had to deal with more than a few minutes of me, you would go insane. I know everyone's like, yeah, Faun, make the Faun the streamer. Faun cannot be the streamer. It can't do it. It won't do it. No more swears. I can say slurs, but I won't because I'm good. I'm good. I'm an angel. I would never do that.
Palette swap.
Palette swap.
Yep, did a palette swap.
Oh, palette swap, everybody.
Shirt. It was uncomfortable. It was too tight.
What do I do, Miss Demon Slave? What do slaves do? You know, they do stuff in the house. They clean the bathroom.
True.
They take out the dog.
Yeah. And you get lots of pets.
Yeah.
You get taken care of. You get
Yeah.
a fuckload of weed.
That I do.
Isn't it great? It's a good deal. All right. Get out of here.
Bye-bye.
you little thing. Thank you. All right, everybody. We got to get back into this. All right. I did a palette swap because that other shirt was bothering me, and I wanted to be a little comfier, okay? So let's get back into this fucking debate, shall we? Let's fucking do it.
Seen movies before.
Are we talking about pornography, aren't we?
All movies are flickering images on a screen.
Unironically,
That's
actually,
right.
can I take just a second before we get back into this? Vermin says, God, I love being a freak, I swear. Unironically, best decision ever was to stop giving a shit.
Hell yeah.
True.
Being a
Literally
freak
true.
Is so good.
Unironically, you will never be
It's the
happier.
only thing that
Critters for life.
Critters for, well, yeah, critters and else, etc. And beyond. What lurks behind the critters. What lurks behind the critters.
the true meaning of the critters.
Anyway, let us continue. Yeah, being a freak is great.
You know the Christmas episode of South Park?
Look
with
at
all
all
the
the love
animals?
pouring in. Yeah, it's lean in. It is, if anything, if you've learned anything from the last 2 years, it's that the points are made up and the rules don't fucking matter, okay? It's true. All of it is bullshit. It was all made up. You know how Joe Biden said he was going to help you and then they just said, actually, we're not going to help you at all? Remember how Donald Trump was like, coronavirus isn't real. And now Joe Biden is also like, coronavirus also isn't real, but Joe Biden flavored. Uh-oh. Ooh. Woo. Ah! It's flickering for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it's all good now. Anyway, yeah. The points, the rules are made up and the points don't matter. What's that? Oh, is this your, which one was yours? Probably this one. Or, I don't know, whatever. Here, you'll just give me another one when it's time. All right, let's fucking watch this damn debate, for fuck's sake. The
So
light.
That's right.
What's
Not
you can
all
turn it- you
movies
can leave
are
it off if you want.
pornographic movies, though.
So
We're talking
it
about
is supposed to be
pornographic
on,
movies.
well, what makes that different?
It might
You can
be that
watch
the light bulb is
movies,
loose.
and
Because
sometimes
it's a
they're
portrayal
naked.
of it's a portrayal of sexual behavior. That's what makes it different.
The messaging is different, but the substance is basically the same. Yeah, did you guys see what I retweeted earlier? Something I didn't want to talk about because it was so depressing, is the simple fact that literally today Joe Biden said, we're not going to require hospitals to report their COVID deaths daily anymore. So they're doing the exact same thing that Trump did, where now that it's inconvenient for Joe Biden, they're trying to hide how many people are dying from COVID. Isn't it amazing? Don't you love living in this future? That's why you want to watch my show, because here we embrace the fact that we live in an unhinged, dystopic timeline, and we should live like we live in an unhinged, dystopic timeline by being exactly whatever the fuck we want to be.
Sexual activity.
What's the issue with
That
that?
makes it different.
You want to be a squid girl? Be a fucking squid girl. You want to be a possum boy who sells fucking counterfeit Rolexes on the sidewalk and smokes cigarettes? You fucking do that shit. You fucking be who you want to be. DemonMama free. Do I need to do it again? We have 6. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Watch this. Yeah? You want to know whether or not I'm a furry? I will not answer that question. Actually, I will. But I will do it in the form of an image. Okay? Of an image. You won't get the answer in terms of words, but instead in the form of an image. Okay? Here we go. Watch this. Are you prepared? Do you think that I am a furry? What do you think, everybody? Do you think that I might be a furry or not? What do you think, everybody? This is my character, Alyssa, drawn by our very own Intentions Nasty. Just so you know. Intentions Nasty, right up there in the corner, you can see @IntentionsNasty. If you want to see the not safe for work version, you can see it on Intentions Nasty's Twitter. Yeah. Yep. Our very own. It doesn't look like furry stuff. Yeah, you're right. It's just a really cool character. That's the secret. That's the real secret. Anyway, off this stun lock. into the content.
The issue. What is the issue with that?
Well, you're the one whose brain is uncorrupted by pornography. You should be able to pose a rational argument here, right?
I am posing a rational argument, and your darkened mind is not able to comprehend it. Why is your darkened mind the criteria?
I love that James is up here really trying not to laugh, but even James can tell that this is the stupidest thing. They haven't even gone past opening statements.
Criterion of reality here. That I don't get this.
Enlighten me.
I'm willing to say this is not about me, but I get the sense you're saying it is about you, and that if I can't convince you, then the argument fails.
I just want to know what the difference is. You have one movie in which everyone is wearing a shirt, and then you have another movie in which a lady isn't. What's the categorical? I mean, back in the day, humans were all walking around naked anyway, right? I mean, where does the harm come in?
No, people never walked around naked.
Didn't Adam and Eve?
But the point here is that
Adam and Eve literally canonically in the Bible walked around naked. So did many of their descendants. They only became aware of their nakedness after they ate the tree, and even then they didn't do anything about it immediately. They dressed up in the fig leaves, and then they proceeded to go out and live in basically fig leaves for a while. This guy's so stupid. This guy doesn't even know the Bible. This is the problem with these guys.
Simply can't understand anymore because your mind is darkened. So let's get historical here, okay? Instead of this kind of a priori wheel spinning, there was a whole
let's get historical, everybody. That's on God. That's on fucking God.
Battle over obscenity.
That's an old meme.
The 20th century. It began basically as soon as Hollywood started making films. They started testing boundaries, breaking down the moral fiber, the boundaries that the people had established at that time as what decent.
What boundaries? Like only having, like the Catholic Church standard of only having sex for the purpose of reproduction and no other reason at all? Oh, by the way, did you know, was it Thomas Aquinas? I think it was Aquinas. I believe it was Aquinas who actually argued against that. He actually believed that there were 4 purposes for sex that could be justified under the faith. And not all of them were for reproduction. Some of them were for keeping your wife happy.
Why did Hollywood do that?
Literally.
Because they wanted to make a quick buck, because it's much cheaper.
Alpacnologia says, sorry, this mind-darkening thing is making me think of nothing but hypno-porn. There's a reason for that. You're watching a hypno-porn right now.
Cheaper and easier to show
like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe.
To build the Colosseum in Rome and have Ben-Hur's chariot race.
I think they're different markets, but I don't think Hollywood produces porn. I think that's a different market.
You know this guy's wife has never felt pleasure? First of all, I doubt this guy has a wife. And secondly, if he's ever fucked anybody, I'm going to tell you right now, it was probably the most fucked up sexual experience of anybody's life. People who are this obsessed with being anti-porn and anti-sex, they go insane. Like, they're like serial killers. They only have sex once every 40 years, and when they do, somebody dies. Okay?
Hollywood produces porn. Is that a normative statement, or can I go on about the historical reality?
Do you mean like Hollywood, like studios, or just, or do you mean nebulously like?
No, I mean like.
Sounds
Hollywood
like the Pawn Far. Yep, it's the Pawn Far.
You obviously don't understand the history of Hollywood. There was a pre-production era. You can look up.
What? I'm sorry. What? Right off the bat. We are 16 minutes in, and we're already at the JQ. Oh, this is going to be a wild ride. Let's keep going.
Books. Sin in Soft Focus is a book you can look up, and it's basically about the pre-code Hollywood. This is Hollywood in the 1920s. You got people like Mae West, Diamond Lil, and obviously anyone who is as jaded as you are, having watched pornography, is not going to think that these images are transgressive. But the people
what happens in those movies that's transgressive?
you could show
Titanic
someone's
boobies.
ankle. You could have innuendo. You could have nudity, like Tarzan, the Tarzan film with that German lady. I forget her name, but anyway, she's swimming naked in a pool.
I just don't understand what the issue with that is. Like, I'm naked underneath my clothing. Unless you're hiding a secret from me, you are too. I just don't understand. What about the depiction of nudity?
Excuse me? He's wearing his D pants, okay? Under his clothes, he is not naked. He's wearing his D pants. No solid loafs. Poo on the go.
On a screen suddenly robs us of moral character.
These films were calculated to transgress social boundaries. They were.
Wow. Love that. Love that for me. Love it when my Elgato crashes. Guys, Elgato sucks, by the way. Just so you know. Just so you know, Elgato sucks. I could see it crashing. I saw it incoming. That's how I said incoming.
Calculated to do.
You could hear Doe laugh in the background. I know, it was really cute. It made me laugh too.
That's why they were created, and they created.
I like that.
Wait, I use OBS Studio for all of my streaming stuff, but Elgato has to capture the video from my gaming computer so that I don't crash everything every stream. It's a really complicated setup, and we haven't found a good replacement for Elgato yet. Hopefully someday, though. Let's continue.
I understand that. And they created outrage among the public. The public was demanding that government get
That's
involved
horny, Barrowin.
and basically
That's horny.
shut Hollywood down. Okay, so there was a kind of compromise. They had a guy, the postmaster, Mr. Hayes, he came in. This was a battle between Protestants, Catholics, and Jews. Okay, the Protestant ruling class, the WASP elite, ran the country. They were the guardians of the moral order. The Jews had just come from Eastern Europe. They had stolen this technology. They were using it to corrupt the morals of the people.
Stolen this technology? Wait, what technology? Porn? The technology of making porn? Of cameras? What? True! True, Wolfie Universe. Thank you very much. Cameras? Cameras? Dude, the Jewish people invented cameras! What the fuck?
And the people were outraged.
Stolen what technology?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I know we're pausing a lot, but holy fuck. Anti-Semites are the dumbest people on the planet. I swear to God. Actually, no, you know what? It's bigots in general, to be completely honest. But dude, anti-Semites have the most cope, I think, of any bigot, any focused bigot group. You know how there's like generalized bigots who kind of just hate everybody, and then there's bigots who get fixated on a specific group, like TERFs. The people of all of the groups that get fixated on an individual group of people, anti-Semites, the ones who are obsessed with being like, you know, Jewish anti-stans, those guys, they're the dumbest of them all. They are the dumbest of them all.
Technology.
Yeah, you got the yeah, you guys got the OG bigots. They're so dumb. Yeah, of course the TERFs are bad, but guys, seriously, Spyro Gal, listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this as a person who's dealt with a lot of trans-related discrimination. First of all, to an anti-Semite, all trans people are Jewish. Unironically. They believe every trans person is Jewish, first of all, which is wild. So in the mind of the TERF, you might be trans, but you won't be considered Jewish. And Jewish people won't be considered trans. However, in the mind of an anti-Semite, all Jewish people and all trans people are also Jewish. No matter what. Even if you're not Jewish. No, you're Jewish. Sorry. You're not allowed. You say you're Wiccan, but you're actually Jewish in the minds of an anti-Semite. That's how stupid these people are. These guys are the OG bigots. Oh, if you're trans and Jewish, well, they cancel each other out, and now you are invisible to all anti-Semites. They actually can't see you. They literally, their brains can't see you. You are invisible. Have you ever considered becoming a cat burglar? Don't do that. That was a joke.
Steal it.
That's a minor point. That's
I think they just used it. Wait, actually, hold on.
Wait a minute. You're diverting me from the story here.
Well, no. But I've been reminded of historical allegory. In this example, is Hollywood not Christ-like? Jesus Christ was transgressive in his time, was he not? And when he preached his word to his flock, he attracted from Rome you know, the condemnation of the state. Transgression was the mechanism through which he, you know...
I'm going to be honest about this. Stealing from Nazis is not morally neutral. Stealing from Nazis is morally correct. Okay? I think that's legal for me to say. If it isn't, well, we'll see about that. I think it is... I mean, wait a minute. It was official policy of the U.S. government to steal lots from Nazis. So actually, it shouldn't be illegal for me to say that. Stealing from Nazis is not only illegal, but we literally fought a war over our right to steal whatever the fuck we want from Nazis. So I say it's our God-given American right. If you're an American, you should believe in stealing every last thing from every goddamn Nazi on this planet. Because those goddamn Nazis don't believe in American freedom. You steal that shit. You fucking steal that shit. Especially if they got a closet full of old relics, you steal that shit and you go and sell that to your nearest American history museum. Okay? That is your God-given right as an American.
Sacrificed himself to absolve humanity.
Oh, we'll look at that afterwards, Bird. Don't worry, I got that
the
open.
word transgressive in an equivocal fashion that simply does not apply. Jesus Christ did not transgress the sensibilities of the people of his time. He went out of his way not to transgress those sensibilities.
Yes, he did. He was killed for it. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ was so transgressive that they literally killed him for it.
He got crucified. I think he made a few people angry.
Nazis don't have anything I want? You'd be surprised. Did you know that Nazis often have things that can be exchanged for premium currency? If you collect like Nazi gold or lost Nazi relics from their closet where they have all their Nazi outfits, you can sell those things, exchange them for premium currency, which lets you buy cosmetic items from the shop, from the IRL in-game shop. It's super great. It's super interesting. Just saying. You know, you don't gotta keep it. That's the thing. Imagine this. Imagine you plunder one Nazi, and then you grift. You sell a piece of Nazi art at an inflated price to another Nazi.
He did. He made the Jews angry, and they crucified him. You're absolutely right.
Wait, hold on. The Jews were acting on behalf of Rome, and Rome did not like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Nazis are like the enemies. Have you ever played an MMO? And when you do like, there's like a faction that everybody hates basically. And that faction, if you do anything bad to them, every other faction gives you faction bonuses. That's like Nazis basically. Nazis are hated by everyone except for other Nazis. So if you do anything to them, yeah, you might be making them mad. Your reputation will go down with the Nazis, but with everybody else, you just gain more points. Yeah, you know, you gain more reputation points with everybody else. It's pretty sick.
You know those Colosseums you're fond of, they fed Christians to the lions, right? You guys were the transgressors back then.
Are we talking...
Vaush is correct about this. By the way, Vaush is literally correct about this. In fact, he's so correct that this is one of the things that the Catholic Church's entire existence is built upon. They talk about how they were persecuted. They were the transgressors at the time. They were extremely transgressive at the time, to the point that multiple emperors tried to purge them.
About pornography?
We're talking about transgression.
Back to the 1920s, Hayes tried to rein them in, and he failed. Okay, he failed to rein Hollywood, and they continued to produce these transgressive films that people can...
What the hell's going on here? The queers and the Jews together used Hollywood to survive. And now I am broadcasting to you now thanks to that agenda. So if you believe in the vision that our forefathers, the queer Jews in Hollywood, if you believe in the vision that they put forward of a queer Jewish America, you will continue fighting for freedom of expression. Because I believe in it.
Continue to be outraged.
Transgression is good, is it not? It's Christ-like.
No. So the people were outraged.
Wait, what do you...
Every piece of art and every single piece of art and every single character that you like through all of history, every piece of art was made by a Jewish trans person. That's just the truth.
I mean, no. What's wrong with transgression? Shouldn't we always work to push the boundaries of society forward?
No.
Why not?
No.
Christ did.
No, that's not what I've already explained. That you're ignoring what I said.
Have you read the Bible, sir? He was quite subversive in his time.
Nuts. Don't do it. Don't be a lemonhead. Don't be a lemonhead, Nuts. Can we get a weird champ on Nuts? Everybody, weird champ Nuts. Here we go. The same song and dance. I did a weird champ on Nuts again.
I'm not diverting you. No discussion on Christ is the diversion. Everything in the world but Christ is the diversion. I'm just telling you, like, he made a lot of people angry. He was the king of the Jews, and for his word, he was persecuted by Rome, as were many Christians afterwards. So I just don't understand. Like, again, I need to know, like, what is it about the naked body that's wrong to see on a screen? I've seen it in real life. It didn't hurt me. It was cool, actually.
Yes. That's precisely what we're talking about, because people wear clothing for a reason, okay? And here was Hollywood transgressing those behaviors.
Blablato says the funny thing is that everyone's been telling him to go more Reddit atheist, but in the end, Vaush became more Christian. Okay, quick little aside. Unironically, okay, this is going to be a hot take, but Vaush learning his Christianity better will make him better at these debates, because a lot of basically the entire far right has to pander to Christianity now, and they're very bad at it. They're not knowledgeable. So one of the interesting things you can do is in debates with these types of people, you can screw them up with your own knowledge of the Bible. It is very useful if you're an American political debater to know about the Bible, because you could completely run circles around these people. I'm serious. It seems so silly that you would want to research Christianity, but the truth is that's their predominant ideology, and none of them actually live a good Christian life, because no one can. But they virtue signal to it so much that you can call them on it so goddamn much. It's ridiculous. You guys have seen my stuff, right? You've seen my stuff where I go and make fun of those the Christian cult, the stuff with Milo Yiannopoulos, the fucking stuff with the televangelists. I do this shit and I'm able to run circles around them. You guys remember my Bible study where I told you that God literally wants you to shoplift, because God does want you to shoplift? Not me, God. God of the Bible. You can't get mad at me. It's God that wants you to shoplift. I did that because I know the Bible. It's true. You know the Bible. You got a lot of power in America. America's Bible country. Gotta learn that shit. I know I need to do another DM Bible study soon. I have some plans. I have a really good one. What about thou shalt not steal? Listen, God said in the Bible that it's not stealing. It's not actually stealing if you're trying to stay alive. Okay? In the Old Testament, no less, multiple points in the New Testament, do they say that no one would say that a starving person is committing a crime, because you can't blame someone of a crime if they're trying to stay alive. Yeah. So, and also God directly ordered multiple people to steal when it was righteous. Wouldn't it be cool if I had Jake or Hannah on? I really want to have Hannah and Jake on, really, really bad. But I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to own up to this right now. I have been totally overwhelmed with messages and scheduling requests. I have a ton of people I want to have on the show that I really, really do want to have on the show, but I've been really struggling with my emails and with my messages lately. So give me a little bit of time to get on top of that, and we'll see how it goes. Have you ever thought about calling into Tim Heidecker's podcast? I would love that. I have never thought about it, but I am thinking about it now, and that sounds amazing. Let's continue.
And everyone is outraged, and the government is not going to get involved. And so at this point, the Catholic Church got involved. Okay, and the Catholic Church created an institution called the Legion of Decency. The Legion of Decency organized a boycott of Hollywood films in Philadelphia, and Warner Brothers ended up losing.
Muho says this chat doesn't get read. It does get read, just not as frequently, because it is very difficult for me to pay attention to the debate and the site chat and the YouTube chat at the same time. But it does get read. I try to keep an eye on it. If you want your messages to get seen most realistically, it's just a simple fact that I have to pay more attention to my site chat. That's where 99% of my my chatters are. If anybody wants to link to the site chat in YouTube, hi Sitting Cow, I have read your message. Hi Whaley Awesome. Hi YouTube chat. Doesn't Vaush's entire family work in Hollywood? Vaush's dad works in Hollywood. They live in Hollywood. It turns out that if you live in Hollywood, you might work in Hollywood. Weird how that works. Anyway, can a mod go and link the static, the pop out chat in the YouTube chat so that YouTubers can learn how to use the site chat? I love my YouTube chat. It's very cozy, but at the same time, you know, it's right there. Somebody go link that. See, it's coming up on the screen. Here, I'll do it right now, actually. I'll do it. If you want the pop out chat, here you go. You can have the chat open on the site, and you can watch on YouTube and have the chat open real easy, okay? I read a lot, not gonna lie. I am one of the most engaged streamers, unironically. If you go and watch people's VODs, there is almost no one who reads more comments than I do. Seriously, I'm fucking top notch when it comes to that shit.
$100,000 a week in the depths of the Depression at a time when they had gone into serious debt.
Hi, genocidal pacifist.
Because they had to get into talking pictures and they had to buy that technology.
Well, the porn industry is clearly doing pretty well now, so obviously there's been a bit of a bounce back.
Yeah,
I've
heard that.
Don't understand.
Oh yeah, for those who are wondering, Vaush's dad is like a VFX artist. Just so you know, VFX artists don't make lots of money. They make enough to make like a comfortable living. In if you're a US based VFX artist, you probably got in before the worst of the VFX industry happened, and so you're probably making a comfortable enough living to live in California, and that's about it. Okay, just so you know, you can probably on a. If you're wondering why I know this, it's because I went to film school for 3 years and worked in the film industry for like 4 years, okay? And I keep up with film industry stuff. If you're a VFX artist in the US, you can afford a nice house and maybe a nice car. You can live a middle-class life comfortably. That's about it. Yes, I did go to film school for 3 years. I went to... He hasn't had work since the beginning of COVID. That makes so much sense. By the way, just so you know, people who... Okay, hold on. I got to do a little explainer here. We keep getting stun locked, but this is what you watch me for, is for the context, right? That's why people watch me, sure. Just so you know, people who work what's called below the line, okay? In the film industry, there's above the line and there's below the line. Above the line means producer, director, director of photography, executive producer, any of those positions. Below the line is your laborers, your riggers, your people who set up the lights, your gaffers, your sound guys, your VFX artists, your food service guys, your makeup artists. Below the line has been devastated by COVID because the movie budgets are getting slashed because nobody's going to movie theaters. And you know who gets cut first, right? Is below the line. So just so you know, just so you can understand the situation, a lot of people in the film industry aren't doing so good. Same thing in the games industry, because it's only the executives who keep their jobs in times like this.
Unless you don't know at all, like, why is it wrong to have nudity on a screen? If you can see it in real life and it's fine in real life, what about seeing it on a screen?
Zamp, good to see you. Welcome back.
Categorical difference.
Welcome back.
There?
The categorical difference is that it's a film that is being produced for profit, exploiting people's weaknesses.
What about amateur porn? Like just two people, like a boyfriend and a girlfriend. They're both 25. They just film something, put it out there for free. What about that?
Yes, that's also transgressive, and it's a type of manipulation that could only exist if it were tolerated by the authorities who are...
The real secret, the real future for the DemonMama channel is to open a porn production studio. That would piss these people off so goddamn much. That's the real future. That's the real future.
Running the internet.
Who's being manipulated?
all of the people in this country are being.
I could direct some sick ass porn. You know it. You know I'd write some sick ass storylines. No fucking pizza deliveries in this shit. No, actually there would be pizza deliveries, but the pizza delivery would result in the pizza delivery driver opening up the front door and witnessing an eldritch event that causes his insight to explode to 900, and then he's fucking a tentacle woman with 900 tits.
Manipulated by this use of pornography, whether they like it or not.
How? It's
whether they
just,
like it or not.
It's just
Okay.
there. You go online
No,
and you're like,
it's not
I
just
want to
there.
see people have sex, and then you
It's not
type
just there.
into Google.
It's not just there. It's not just there. There are people who actually imitate what they see, and
having
that's
sex.
one aspect.
Okay, first of all, everyone imitates what they see if they feel like it. We see all kinds of things. How many times, wait, if people just imitate what they see, how come every kid from the 80s isn't a car? Because if people just imitate what they see, everybody should have been trying to be a fucking Transformer. Because that shit was really popular. How come every fucking 90s kid isn't a Pikachu? Huh? Huh? Impeccable argument. Spectrum, that will never happen. But if that happened, I would die. Because, holy shit, I'm a super fan. Okay? Let's continue.
Of this. So if someone gets fired up by pornography and he goes out and rapes someone, there's a victim because
Exactly.
he was allowed to view images
Digimon,
that
whatever.
are just will influence his behavior.
But rape rates
All of
were
these-
higher
all-
before
all
porn.
of these instances. All
Yes,
of
they
these
were.
all of these instances influence behavior
But
one way or the other.
rape was
The
more
question is-
common before
The question is
pornography.
The question.
One sec, Vaush.
The question is what type of manipulation of human passion is the government going to allow? That is
Crafty,
the
we'll
big
think about
question
it. That
because
might be
nothing
amazing.
ever happens without government approval. And that's precisely the crisis that they reached in the 1930s, and the Catholic Church stepped in and basically made a deal with Hollywood.
Devious Chilster says, you literally have two critters at your beck and call, one of which is wearing a collar. Oh, actually, two of which are wearing a collar. One that goes by Faun and one which goes by Doe. What the fuck do you mean? You are a Pokemon trainer. Oh, fuck. This guy might be onto something. Oh, shit. Maybe crazy anti-fap guy's right. But he's just afraid. He's afraid of the future. We did imitate. I did become a Pokemon trainer, and there's no one else to challenge me. I am the most powerful, and I will soon defeat the no-fap professor in battle because he has no Pokemon. Do you know what happens if you go into a Pokemon battle with no Pokemon? Your life points get attacked directly, and then you die. That's the secret that they don't tell you.
real.
You ever wondered why there were so many, in fucking Lavender? Was it Lavender Town?
Yeah.
The creepy Lavender Town with the Tower of the Dead? You ever want to know how those people died? They got attacked by me with no Pokemon. And then they became ghost Pokemon. Owned.
Would. Okay? If you continue to do this, okay, we will then expand this boycott to every major city in the country, all of which have large Catholic
I don't
populations.
understand what this history
And we will-
lesson has to do with the morality of the issue. You just keep talking about I won. Porn is legal and it's everywhere. So let's talk about the morality. I don't know why we're talking about in the 1930s people
Me
were
too,
afraid of
Vermin
bare
Hands.
ankles. Also, rape was way more.
DemonMama admitting to mass Pokemon-based murder on stream. True! Since that Libido Dominandi book influenced my Warhammer Poison Braid, so here's the Goddess Emperor of Mankind. Ooh. Oh! Oh my god, it's beautiful! True! True! This is me in the future. Wow, this is a really good Photoshop, by the way. I love it. This is beautiful. It's fucking incredible. I gotta save that one. That one's going in the fucking fan art folder. Goddess Emperor. I'm gonna post that one sometime. Credited and in the fan folder. Fuck yeah.
More common back in the Middle Ages.
Who's
and
your
stuff, before
Horus?
pornography
I
was
don't know.
prevalent. So it seems like, if anything, it could
Where-
be
where
because
do-
of
you're,
porn.
you're making statements that have no basis in reality.
Wait, do you
Okay,
think
a
rape is more
statement like
common
that-
now than
what are the
1496 France?
statistics? What are the this is ridiculous. The statistics of rape in the Middle Ages. They don't have any statistics about rape in the Middle Ages.
Yeah, we
so
do.
It's a preposterous claim.
We also have ones from the early 20th century before pornography.
It's actually funny. While we don't have perfect records of rape, did you know? Fun fact. Hey, fun fact. Did you know that rape was considered a normal part of victory in battle? Pillaging? You know? When you let your soldiers just go have fun in the town after you take over a town? Did you know that was an accepted part of battle, even in Christian Middle Ages? Like, unironically. The spoils of war. So, while we do not have explicit statistics, we can go, wow, 100,000 soldiers marched through 47 different urban areas, raping and pillaging the entire way along the way, and we can go, holy shit, that's a lot of rape. That doesn't happen as frequently these days. And yeah, they do. Soldiers still do that shit these days. But now, we have at least somebody watching for that shit, and we have cameras that exist, so you can catch it and stop it to some degree. There wasn't any of that in the Middle Ages. Anyway.
Pornography was widely accessible. I mean, it's really internet pornography that we're mostly, because that's when it really like popped off, right? And you can actually see, if you just want to look at modern research, rates of rape have generally gone down, even as porn consumption has skyrocketed. So I don't think there's an association.
And how can I argue with modern research?
If the evidence disagrees with you, you can't pretend it's the opposite.
Just to be sure there's not too much interrupting, we might have to go into the 3-minute segments that we've done in the past, just to be sure.
Oh, it's fun though. Okay, I'll let him go for it then.
At this point, Hollywood agreed to something called the Production Code, which banned nudity.
Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, the Hays Code like killed culture in America for like a solid 40 years. The Hays Code was a disaster. It ruined film. It made film so bland. There's a reason why there's like four movies that were just made over and over and over again for the time that the Hays Code was up. It was because the Hays Code basically said that the only movie that you can make is one in which the goodiest two-shoe Christian white guy is the good guy and everyone else is the bad guy. It's really bad. We've gone over the Hays Code on stream before. It's disastrous. And yes, the Hays Code was very fixated on miscegenation. Isn't that interesting that in addition to supposedly securing the Christian values of America, it also forbidded portrayals of interracial relationships? Weird, isn't that? Weird.
Ridicule of the clergy, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, the Catholics brought Hollywood under control. The guy who was involved in this was named Joe Breen. He said people like this, meaning the Jews in Hollywood, should not have total control over what people see on the screens. And he was right. We have a similar situation now with the new technology of our era, namely the internet, which is it's a utility. These people didn't create it, but there are people who are simply banning anyone that they disagree with because they own it. It's very similar to what was happening in Hollywood at this time.
Who's getting banned?
Completely and utterly unrelated. Completely and utterly unrelated to anything we're talking about here. Issues with TOS and internet privatization has nothing to do with porn. Next to nothing. Max Phoenix, the fastest way to find the Hays Code is literally, unironically, to just Wikipedia it. The entire Hays Code is laid out on Wikipedia.
Many people are getting banned on the internet. This is really sophomoric, you know.
Wait, that's
what?
not sophomoric. That's a very clear. Wait, hold on, wait, really quickly, because I've let you go. Being banned for being anti-Semitic has nothing to do with the porn industry, okay? Twitter has a TOS. That's not my fault. That's not the Jews' fault. That's your fault. Look, if we're talking about the morality of pornography, maybe it's your brain that's been darkened, and if you saw a few more pairs of tits, you would be able to understand and answer this damn question. How is it harmful?
I get the feeling this guy doesn't care as much about tits as he does about like really degenerate shit. Usually people who are this like quiveringly anti-sex have some really fucked up kinks that they haven't sorted out yet. And they're usually not even as fucked up as you'd think, but they're just fucked up by comparison to everybody else. And they're so freaked out by their own kinks that they become an anti-porn crusader.
To see nudity on a screen, I need to, because this is literally like the topic of the discussion. I need to know. So you say that people can imitate behavior they see in porn. So when I look at porn, you've got me. I see people having sex, and I have had sex. So you've got me on that one. I think people are doing that before
Maybe it's an
porn.
ankle thing.
In terms of like violent sexual behavior, like rape, rates have gone down. We have a chart up right now. I mean, you don't care because I imagine if the evidence disagrees with you, it'll be from them. But rape rates have not increased with porn. So just where is the harm? Like how? Like, because you do need to convince me. Even on the NoFap forums, they're telling themselves stories about
what is NoFap for? What were they involved in? What were these guys involved in when they're watching pornography?
True, Sal Kitty.
I imagine.
And that's immoral.
How is jerking off immoral?
Do you have any sense of what morality is? I mean, can you give?
If you did, then you would be able to answer me.
I will answer you. Okay, there's human sexuality is something that the human being has to
Comics
regulate.
Code. Yep, I know about the
according
Comics
to
Code.
Reason. Okay.
There's a really sick video. There's a really sick series of video essays. I think it's a 3-part video essay series called it's about horror comics, and it talks about horror comics specifically and the Comics Code Authority and how horror comics were literally burned in America. Horror comics were literally confiscated by the police. There were businesses that were shut down by the police for selling illicit horror comics. And there's a 3-part video essay that's fucking fantastic, cites all of its sources. We've watched part of it on here before a long time ago. I'll drop that afterwards if we remember. It's really fucking good. I wish I could remember the title of it off. Actually, you know what? Now that I've mentioned it, I should bring it up here. Let me see if I can find it here. The Golden Age of Horror Comics is what it's called. This is what it's called. Here's the link to it. I'll show you right here. This is the video. It's a 3-parter, I think, if I remember correctly, by the account In Praise of Shadows. This is a video where they go through what the direct effect of the Hays Code and the Comics Code Authority did to American culture, specifically through the lens of comics. It's an incredible, very long. This is an hour and a half. The second one's also an hour and a half. I don't know if maybe there's only 2 pieces. It looks like there's only 2. Yeah, there's 2 pieces. Sorry. So there's 2 parts of this. Each of them are an hour and a half long. Basically, all together, it makes a legitimate documentary that's fucking awesome. We can't watch it on stream, but if that's something that interests you, I've posted the link in the chat so you can put it to your watch list for later. Anyway, let's continue.
He's not like a salmon where electrical chemical reactions go off and he turns around and swims upstream. He has to subject human sexuality to reason, to rationality.
What reason?
Okay.
Well, the rationality is I want to jerk off, and then you jerk off. I think that's perfectly in line with the mechanisms, the faculties of reason given to me by God.
I know you do. I know you do, and that's why I say your mind is darkened.
Thank you.
Of course you do.
What, isn't that
of course
rational?
You do. No, it's not rational.
Give the rational argument for the give the rational argument for the opposite. Why shouldn't I jerk off?
Okay, because human sexuality has an end. You probably don't know this, but it actually leads to procreation, to the creation of other human beings.
I can come multiple times. I'm not like done after one. Like next week, if I'm with like a girl, I'll still be able to. I'm not in any way impeding the process.
No, you are impeding the process because you're acting in a way that is contrary to the rationality of the sexual act. Sexual act is geared toward procreation. The sexual act is geared toward interaction with the opposite.
It isn't always, though. We literally, it is descriptively incorrect to say that all sexual acts are geared towards procreation. The vast majority of sexual acts are not. They are not. And our biology knows that, oddly enough. Not to be all biologically essentialist, but the vast majority of people who feel sexual drive have sex constantly without any indication for procreation. And they masturbate even when they have nobody to procreate with and no desire to procreate. As it turns out, our sex drives are for more than just procreation alone.
Opposite sex toward procreation. Okay,
Why?
if procreation takes place, a child comes out of that union, and that child needs to be taken care of. So this has to, the rationality of the sexual act, first of all, explains what its goal is, namely the unity of man and woman leading to procreation.
Why is that the goal?
It's the goal because the church said so. See, this is the funny thing about arguing with Christians. You can never win because they have they don't believe in arguments. What is correct has been determined by God. You are standing in the way of God's will. You must be humiliated and brushed aside. There isn't a process of reason involved in that. There just isn't. That's when you argue with fundamentalists, there is no attempt to verify this with outside information. Their job is to find out how to further justify the truth that they have already accepted as fact, aka that God says porn is bad. So you must find everything to support that, and anything that isn't that is the knowledge of man or Jewish science. That's how it works. Anything that doesn't agree with God must be deception because you've already accepted as a part of your core belief that God is always correct.
And
what if I just want to jerk off? Like you keep saying things are things because they're things.
Not only that you want to jerk off, but it's clear that that's the way you see sexuality.
If you jerk off, you can come without making a baby, and babies are really expensive and time consuming. So like I feel like the ratio that like you should like 100 jerk offs to one baby.
Thank you, Uncle Gumball. Send them all to Gayfesh. The more out of context,
you keep saying,
the better.
Like, things are bad because they're bad. Why? What's wrong with? What if you just want to spend your whole life jerking off? Like, what?
Yeah,
like what if a person's like, this is what I want?
You will frustrate the purpose of sexuality, and what you're doing is exactly the trap that your generation fell into.
You know, humans weren't born with clothes on them.
Just to be sure that there's no interruption, what I'm going to do is just to answer that question, we're going to give you 2 minutes to respond, Director Jones, and then we'll come back to you, Vaush, for 2 minutes as well.
We're
really going to have to stop this constant interruption, and
it hasn't even been constant interruption.
And so what I'm trying to say here is that the end of sexuality is union with a member of the opposite sex leading to procreation. That's obvious.
There's not even, as far as I know, any biblical doctrine that says don't masturbate. At best, there's a law saying you're unclean if you have a nocturnal emission, but lots of things make you unclean, having a period or touching a dead body, and we don't argue those are immoral. There actually is a Bible story that some people claim is about masturbation. It's the story of Onan. Anybody heard that? Onan. O-N-A-N. O-N-A-N. Onan. It's where the term onanism comes from. And the thing is that Onan was supposed to give a child to his brother's wife. So by the code, by the Jewish code or the Hebrew code at the time, if your brother dies before having a child with his wife, the next brother in line is supposed to take that wife as his own if he's not married already. So the next unmarried brother is supposed to take that wife and have a kid on behalf of the brother. Onan couldn't, and he pulled out and came on the floor. Okay? Unironically, this is in the Bible. He spilled his seed on the floor. He pulled out and came on the floor instead. And then he died instantly. He was literally killed instantly because of that. Like, just struck him down. But the reason wasn't because he put his cum on the ground. It was because he didn't fulfill his duty that he had promised to God to do. Once again, we have a Christian using the Bible story incorrectly. Okay? Now I need to go to the bathroom, speaking of Bible stories. So here you go.
From the act. That's what the act is. That's what the act does. You can pervert that act, okay? But then you're not acting rationally, and you're not going to end up with the end that the act has to achieve.
If we're following through, the purpose of hearing is to listen to people near you, so headphones are a corruption of that rational process. Your skin clothes you, so wearing clothes is a corruption of that. Well, hold on, Mr. Jones. Is a corruption of that natural process. I have no doubt at your ripe old age that you've benefited from some manner of medical technology, which is, again, a corruption of humans' natural process. See, if we want to do this, if we want to go back to natural processes, I would be the young, strong hunter-gatherer, and you would be dead because you're twice my age. We both rely on deviations from humans' natural role in the civilization. You don't even have to deviate. I'm pretty sure there are animals other than humans who masturbate. So I just need to know, like, why. You always refer to some nebulous purpose. I'm not religious, you know, though I seem to have read the Bible more than you. What harm is done if you jerk off? If anything, it helps you because it lowers your risk of prostate cancer, and if you nut somebody later, you have fresh sperm. So, I mean, it's like clearing the gutters, right? I mean, it's just, where is the harm? I need to know.
Yes, I've said this at the very beginning. An entire generation has been sidelined by masturbation and pornography because they can't relate to the opposite sex, and they are not getting married, they are not forming families, and they are not having children. There's the harm. And by the way, ear sets help your hearing. They don't inhibit your hearing.
Jerking off helps my dick. And your prostate. That's medical science, by the way. People have been getting less prostate cancer lately because masturbation is getting more common. Probably because of porn. So, if anything, we're saving lives, really.
And in the process, an entire generation simply is not forming families.
We're talking about dolphins now?
They're not moving into the future.
They're alive.
They're living in their mother's basement.
I missed some fire. Really? Okay, all right, I'll rewind.
Down.
It's like clearing the gutters, right? I mean, it's just, where is the harm? I need to know.
Yes, I've said this at the very beginning. An entire generation has been sidelined by masturbation and pornography because they can't relate to the opposite sex, and they are not getting married. They are not forming families.
Of course, every time I stand up, the best part happens. I didn't
Close.
take that long.
Just to be sure that there's no interruption, what I'm going to do is
constant interruption, and so what I'm trying to say here is that the end of sexuality is union with a member of the opposite sex, leading to procreation. That's obvious from the act. That's what the act is. That's what the act does. You can pervert that act, okay? But then you're not acting rationally, and you're not going to end up with the end that the act has to achieve.
If we're following through, the purpose of hearing is to listen to people near you, so headphones are a corruption of that rational process. Your skin clothes you, so wearing clothes is a corruption of that. Well, hold on, Mr. Jones. Is a corruption of that natural process.
Mr. Jones rolling that out.
I have no doubt at your ripe old age that you've benefited from some manner of medical technology, which is, again, a corruption of humans' natural process. See, if we want to do this, if we want to go back to natural processes, I would be the young, strong hunter-gatherer, and you would be dead because you're twice my age. We both rely on deviations from humans' natural role in the civilization.
True, we do.
You don't even have to deviate. I'm pretty sure there are animals other than humans who masturbate. So
Yes,
I just
there
need to know, like, why. You always refer to some nebulous purpose. I'm not religious, you know, though I seem to have read the Bible more than you. What harm is done if you jerk off? If anything, it helps you because it lowers your risk of prostate cancer, and if you nut somebody later, you have fresh sperm. So, I mean, it's like clearing the gutters, right? I mean, it's just, where is the harm? I need to know.
Clearing the
yes,
gutters.
I said this at the very beginning. An entire generation has been sidelined by masturbation and pornography because they can't relate to the opposite sex, and they are not
no, he restarted. Dr. Jones restarted.
Married. They are not forming families, and they are not having children. There's the harm. And by the way, ear sets help your hearing. They don't inhibit your hearing.
Jerking off helps my dick. And your prostate. That's medical science, by the way. People have been getting less prostate cancer lately because masturbation is getting more common. Probably because of porn. So, if anything, we're saving lives, really.
True!
And in the process, an entire generation simply is not forming families. They are not moving into the future.
They're alive.
They're living in the
Do you think there might be other reasons why nobody of our generation can start families? Could it be perhaps that they cannot even afford an apartment, let alone a house? That they can't afford to go out to dinner for dates? They can't afford to buy nice things for their partners? They can't afford kids? Wow. I wonder. Maybe.
Their mother's basement, weighed down with a vicious habit that people like you enable by promoting pornography.
I think the problem with what you're describing right now is mostly economic alienation that could be addressed with Marxist economic theories. Alienation from work, income inequality. Don't get me wrong, I agree that we have a problem with people having a difficult time getting their start in life, but I think that has way more to do with a flatlining median wage, low unionization, difficult job opportunities, student debt. I don't think it has anything to do with masturbation. Don't get me wrong, there are people who have like an unhealthy fixation on porn, but that's the case with literally everything in existence, right? I mean, if you ban something because some people have a toxic relationship with it, you would ban effectively everything. Basically everything. I mean, there's got to be, people with unhealthy relationships, just about every modern commodity and service. But we can do better than that, right? Like, we don't have to essentialize
I would hope
these
so.
problems.
I hope we
if you
can
want
do
to
better
fix
than
the
that.
issues of people not going out there and making families or whatever, I don't think porn's... If anything, like, looking at porn is telling people how to do it, right? Goes in the right hole.
It's telling you how not to do it. It leads to isolation. And the other thing that I've already talked about in other venues is...
This is such an interesting interesting approach, isn't it? Isn't it weird that they think that porn is the cause of isolation and not the foundational parts of American life that are explicitly isolating? Like the fact that every workplace in America constantly tells you to not make friends or talk with about important issues, your coworkers, because that's inconvenient to the bottom line of the company. Isn't it strange that the average work week of an average American just keeps skyrocketing because you keep having to take more hours in order to pay for the exact same amount of stuff that you bought last week, but it costs more now? Isn't it fucking... Don't you think it could be the fact that you have to labor for the rest of your life in order to pay off a simple medical bill? Do you think those might be the things that are causing isolation? No, surely it's the porn. Maybe people would consume less porn if they had the time, energy, and money to go and actually build relationships with one another. Maybe there would be more people having kids. Oh my God. But the truth is, Catholics don't care about that. Because it's really funny, he gave away the game at the beginning. The fact that he sees porn as all about control is actually a self-report. See, Catholics love control. They love thought control. They want God to control everything. And God is whatever they fucking decide. So in truth, they want to control everything. They want to make the final call on whatever is good or bad.
Usury, it's debt. That's the other problem that is facing your generation. They are loaded down with student loan debt. That, combined with addiction to pornography, has produced a absolutely toxic situation in which they cannot form families, and that is the harm that
So we should address capitalism, right?
I do address capitalism. I wrote a book called Barren Metal, A History of Capitalism as the Conflict Between Labor and Usury. But I thought we were talking about
It always
pornography
comes back
tonight.
to the Jews with you, doesn't
Holy shit.
it? Mate, Jews didn't invent capitalism, okay? Modern-day laissez-faire capitalism was a product of a number of post-Enlightenment philosophies that developed during the turn of the 18th century.
Usury. Okay, usury is a term that is used frequently in the Bible. It is a term that refers to charging interest, okay? Usury is when you give a loan to someone, a predatory loan to somebody. You loan someone money and you charge an exorbitant amount of interest is usually what people mean when they say usury. Though in the biblical sense, any interest is considered usury. Now, anti-Semites are obsessed with this because they fixate on a part of the Bible where God says you can't do usury against other Jewish people. But technically, according to those laws, you could do usury to non-Jewish people. And so anti-Semites take that and say, oh, actually, this means Jewish people believe that you can screw over everybody else and that they've successfully done that to the entire world. It is, of course, absurd with no historical precedent, but that's what they latch onto. If anybody says usury in the year 2021 or 2022, because it is the year 2022 now, it's because they're anti-Semitic. Yes. Nobody uses that term anymore, unfortunately. Only anti-Semites.
Like, this is not listen, if your issues with Jews, you can just say Jews, all right? You don't have to go like modern worker versus usury. Like, come on. Interest rates right now are like a problem, but that's hardly the nature of the beast. You could have like essentially, in fact, no, for the past 20 years.
Sock Done Left says, the idea that birth rates are primarily low due to insufficient income is very incorrect. It's good rhetoric, but bad science. You have to pay people an obscenely higher amount to get them to increase their birth rate. Yeah, except, Sock Done Left. You're not accounting right now, or at least I assume. I haven't read this, and there's no way I can read a study on the fly. But I highly doubt that study accounts for this psychological effect of an entire generation of people not having money, that having children would be deprioritized on a deeper level than just your income. I imagine that if there had been some reliability to millennials, teenage to 30s, that period of time, that a lot of millennials would have spent years being more open to the idea of having kids. Instead, millennials have spent from the time they were 18 until now knowing, telling themselves it will be basically impossible to have kids. They haven't dreamed about having kids. They haven't thought about it. So I don't know. Maybe it's possible that those policies alone reveal that that's not the reason. But I actually think, that the data that you're talking about and referring to my knowledge, I haven't read the study yet, but I would wonder if they addressed that portion of it. Because it seems like they're looking for an immediate one-to-one change, when of course that's not going to be the case if you spend a decade of your human life believing you can't have kids. I don't think that just getting money out of nowhere is going to make you want to have kids. Anyway, I could be wrong though. But thank you for that information nonetheless. That's very interesting.
We've had a historically low federal interest rates on loans, and it still hasn't fixed the problem. If anything, the problem's gotten worse over that time. Usury isn't the issue here. Income inequality is. So to fixate on the usury, I mean, you might as well be talking about like happy merchants around every street corner offering people $5 if they sell their souls to them. I mean, we're talking about a very edge case, dishonest framing of modern economic problems.
If you want to have a debate about usury, I'll be happy to come on and debate that too. As I said, I wrote a book about the conflict between labor and usury, and usury has a big role to play in creating a whole generation that are unable to start families. But we're talking about the pornography aspect of it, which is also a very serious problem, which leads to isolation and an inability to form lasting, fertile relationships with members of the opposite sex.
How does it affect fertility?
Okay, that's
fair. You don't run out of
fair.
sperm,
Yeah, I don't distrust STL's ability to accurately represent studies. I'm not doubting that. I'm just wondering if you can boil it down that simple. But whatever.
Like it keeps.
This is. I feel as if I'm giving you like. Did you ever have sex ed as a kid? I feel as if I'm. Now the fertility can only take place. You can only have fertilized the egg if the sperm makes contact with the female.
But
okay.
If you masturbate, you can still do that.
The female.
You can still do that. It's not one or the other. You can do both. Right one after another if you want to. I mean.
Or at the same time. How many times have you been sucking your partner's cock while jerking off your own cock? You can do both at the same time. You can have sex while masturbating. It is totally possible. What about jerking your own dick off while your partner is slamming your ass? Or vice versa? I don't know. Seems pretty simple to me.
I'm young and strapping. I mean, eventually that'll go.
masturbation leads to isolation. The people who get engaged.
What about people without dicks? Well, then it gets super complex there, because then everything is masturbation, technically. I see a bias towards dicks here. Well, I mean, to be fair, the conversation we're having is a bit dick-centric. Obviously, the pussy havers, well, listen, it gets really complicated because some people, nuns. Here, look, let me just tell you a little bit of a historical fact. Did you know that nuns would fuck all the time? Did you know that? Like, nuns fucked each other all the time. They just never fucked dudes because it wasn't considered fucking if you were rubbing your nun pussy up against another nun pussy. It wasn't considered sex at the time. So the nuns were fucking just fucking smushing that shit out and having sex all the time, while, the monks are like, shit, we can't put dick in ass because that is fucking. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. I just thought you might like that fun fact.
Cannot relate effectively.
Ooh, dick and dick. Why are the dick havers masturbating always the bad ones? It's really complicated. I don't want to explain that to you right now. You're going to have to, listen, you got to do some searching for that. Go read some feminist theory for that. That's not, I don't got the energy for that.
To members of the opposite sex.
Why not?
They can't. Because masturbation isolates you in a world of fantasy.
What if you masturbate with another person? Like when you're in a room together?
It's still masturbation.
Well, if you're masturbating with a chick, like in the same room, you're probably going to have sex later, right? Like, I feel like that's a bonding experience. That probably makes it more likely you're going to have.
Well, I'm not surprised that you feel that way. But masturbation is still masturbation. It's not the same as sexual intercourse.
Well, but you would do that later.
Wait, what if you jerk your dick while trying to stay hard so you can do a cool position for your girl? Is that masturbation? I think that does qualify as masturbation, but he says that would be a sin. But what if the only way that you could impregnate your girl was by jerking off in between because you had a weird kink that God gave you? This is getting complicated.
You could masturbate, then have sex later.
Okay, but we're still saying they're not the
Straight
same
to
thing.
hell? Okay,
You're backing up what I'm saying by saying they're not the same thing.
They're not the same thing, but like this is like saying I'm trying to think of an analogy that highlights how dumb this is. I don't know if I can. It might be beyond me.
It may be.
It might be. You're right. You can masturbate and then like an hour later have sex with somebody. Like I don't think doing one of them.
You can masturbate and then 2 seconds later have sex with somebody. You can masturbate onto somebody's face and then plow them immediately afterwards. And then immediately after that, you could plow your other partner. Did you know that? Did you know that? That's possible. This guy hasn't even considered it.
Prevents you
Just
from
saying.
doing the other one.
So you do agree that they're two different things.
Well, yeah, but I don't think
Okay.
the first
All right,
hurts the latter.
that's a great breakthrough that we can agree on something like that. Okay, and I'm saying that they have completely different effects on the human psyche. The one leads to communion, the other leads to isolation. And the more you engage in masturbation. Now, how does this work?
Thanks for telling us about your sexual experiences. I can't tell you about my sexual experience because my sexual experiences are probably all TOS. That's how badass I am. I'm just telling you about hypothetical experiences that other people could have who aren't as badass as me, whose kinks aren't illegal in 900 countries.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say.
That's right. I am so based that multiple state entities have banned everything that I'm into. Danny says, the study SDL linked is from a right-winger by the name of Lyman Stone that misrepresents data all the time. The paper itself isn't a study, but an analysis of data, and that analysis of data, in my eyes, is lacking. Okay. See, there's always a little more to this. I can't read that shit on stream. This is why study linkers get blown the fuck out, because I can't read those on stream. And if I can't read it on stream, that means it's automatically false. No, but honestly, I'm happy to hear an alternative perspective. I would love to know the actual truth, but the reality is that all data that's been collected is going to become increasingly irrelevant as our life fucking blows up into an incomprehensible epic of post-COVID whatever nonsense we're going to be living in. So have fun trying to make just make decisions about your life based on data that was like when we had an economy.
That it goes. We've done experiments with rat brains, okay? And if you no, this is ridiculous. What do you mean? How does it work? It works because
I didn't actually say that.
Because the human mind is, because the human psyche is what it is. That's why it works that way.
Okay. Look, so wait.
I don't have to come up with an explanation of how it works, whatever that means. It's an empirical fact that it does work.
Where
that
can
way.
I find the empiricism of that fact? If I
Go
were to
back
look
to
for
No
research.
Fap November. Go back to
No Fap November.
I mean
Why is this guy
data.
so obsessed with it?
That was empirical proof that people were unhappy with this whole regimen of pornography and
But
masturbation.
I did No Fap November.
Oh, the trap card. Holy shit. Vaush did No Fap November? Vaush did No Fap November? Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Vaush did No Fap November? Is that the truth? Vaush, you did No Fap November? You did not fap for an entire November? Which November? How hard was it? Did you have an enormous cum afterwards? Did you get the horse dick you so desired? Was the stress from your blue balls enough to expand your cock out into the meaty tube-like vessel you wish it was? Answer me! 2013. Okay, all right, you're in the clear then. Never mind. Never mind, you're in the clear. 2013, you're fine.
Oh, that's the worst. That means you did it for your own reasons. It's not cool unless you do it for someone else.
That's not true either. There's a reason. I disagree, by the way, with Faun. I denounced Faun. Denounced Faun's cruel criticism. In fact, you can do no fap for yourself to prove that you have the strength to do it and that your sexual will is enough to dominate yourself. For the self dominating the self.
That's hot. I couldn't go more than a week.
Exactly. You couldn't go more than a week? I remember when I was younger struggling with that. Can you imagine that? You want to know the weird thing? When I was Christian, I was weirdly enough almost more of a faggot than I am now, but it was so repressed that I couldn't cope with it. You know what I mean? So instead, I would just be like, screaming at night, being tormented. Or is it submitting to your higher urges? Depends on the context, doesn't it? Anyway, let's continue, right? No. See, that's the thing. You can have sex in No Fap November, but it has to be with your partner because it's weird conservatoid shit. It's rightoid shit. Let's continue.
Which had been imposed on them.
But I did No Fap November. I just did it to shoot big ropes at the end. I didn't do it because I have a moral opposition.
I was right! I paused it, but I was correct. Vaush did indeed do No Fap November in order to ensure that he would have large ropes at the end. I can't believe that in 2013, Vaush committed No Fap November in order to ensure that he would have large ropes. Isn't that an amazing fact for everyone to know in 2013 that the Vaush Vidya did indeed commit No Fap November in order to ensure that his cum ropes would be incredibly large? Interesting. An interesting fact we've discovered throughout this. The Irish laddie. The doolally himself.
Masturbation. It's just a challenge. I don't think that...
This isn't about you. I know that comes
Well,
as a shock.
so, yeah,
but
this doesn't...
This isn't about you. You cannot constantly reduce what I'm saying to your
Xanderhal's cum
particular
pills
circumstances.
already
You
have
can't
been
do it.
decided.
Okay.
And if you try... First of all, this is a kind of narcissism on your part that everything has to be about you. But secondly, what you're really saying is you can't understand what I'm saying. I understand that.
So you're right.
That third one will kill you.
What you're actually saying is that you can't understand a single thing that I'm saying. Do you think that might be a problem? If, like, the entire time you're talking with any other human being, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you think you might be the one with the communication issue? I don't know. If every single person that I talked to said that you sound like you're fucking insane, and they did that fucking Eric Andre clip where it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You sound insane. If every single person I talked to was doing that, I think the problem might be with me.
I'm not following. So it's 10 p.m. I have free time before I go to sleep. I have an hour of free time. I can either play online video games or I can masturbate. How is the latter option more isolating than the former option?
Good question.
First of all, they are both isolating.
Oh, well.
They are both isolating, but masturbation to pornography is even more isolating than
Why?
just playing video games.
But why?
How so?
Why?
Because it affects you.
Did you know? Hey, here's a fun fact. You want to know something really cool? I'm going to give you guys another fun fact, another sex life fun fact. Did you know that you can make well, you can't make them, but you can make someone suck your cock? If there's somebody who's okay with you making them do things, you can make someone suck your cock or eat out your pussy while you watch porn. Even better, this is going to be fucking insane. Ready? I'm going to blow your goddamn mind. Did you know that you can make someone, if they're consensual, okay, get that part is obviously understood, suck your cock, eat out your pussy, mush your null, while you look at furry porn. Did you know that? Wild, right? Fucking wild, right? Jesus Christ. I said mush your null. You ever heard of a null? Y'all are not caught up with the times. I'm telling you what. The fuck is on my fingers? Nothing. My hands are clean. My hands are always clean.
Nullification. Nuggetification being...
Is it grassy? Okay. All right. Found the one who's down bad, sussusamugusly. They're so bad they can only think of the grassy knoll. All right. You might need to masturbate. It might be good for you. Okay? Might be good. Hey, thank you, Gits and Shiggles. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like my intro. Here you go. I think it's done. Yeah. Let's continue. Let's fucking continue. We got so much more time to
in
go
a way
through.
that internally, spiritually, morally, in a way that video games don't.
How? Like what? Like how? Like you're
Wait, what if you play a video game that's about masturbating as a digital character? Like, what if you play as a digital character that's masturbating and you masturbate with other people playing digital characters while you're masturbating IRL? Isn't that a direct line of connection? Wouldn't that be unisolating because you're making a direct sexual and personal connection with your friend who's in a fursuit in VR chat also masturbating while you're in a fursuit in VR chat also masturbating? Puzzling.
saying that? Like how? In what way?
Sorry, did I say VR chat? I'm sorry, everybody. I was just talking about a hypothetical game.
Have you ever heard of guilt?
I've heard of the concept.
But you think it's a bogus concept?
It's a thing I think most higher animals are capable of experiencing. So I don't think it's.
Do you think people experience guilt after they masturbate?
Sometimes. I think that guys sometimes do. Girls don't often, I think.
Okay, then why? Then you explain to me why that happens.
Because after the endorphin rush of orgasm, there's usually a come down from that feeling. But that's also the case during sex, not just during masturbation. Like I've certainly had times where having sex.
Why don't you feel sex? Why don't you feel guilt after you have normal sex? Let's say a husband and wife. Why don't they feel guilt?
Dude, I don't know about you, but fucking like having sex with a partner induces much more post-nut like tiredness and potential like negative feelings than like masturbation. Like easily. If you're like having sex and it's like a fuckload of work and it takes like an hour and afterwards you're really tired and maybe, you know, who knows? You mean like post-nut blues? Oh, I didn't get this because I didn't grow up in a religious family. I thought he meant like post-nut blues. Oh, okay, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah, Christian people, okay. Christian people, you will like, oh my God. I can tell you firsthand, if you grow up in a cult, you would feel bad. Not just after masturbation, but absolutely after sex. Growing up super, super religious in a fucking cult, even after I left the cult, the first time I had sex, I felt a crushing existential guilt. And that's why religion is fucking abusive 99% of the time. Are you fucking kidding me? That shit is psychologically devastating. It's horrible. Yeah, this is not just like feeling a down period because you had a flood of dopamine and your body literally has a crash after a flood of dopamine. He's talking about like religious guilt, not just the like down period. Like beating a partner, perma-threatening? Wait a minute, I don't know what you're talking about there. That could be very fulfilling for some people, okay? Beatings and threats?
That shit's hot. That shit's good.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. See, I told you somebody. Gits and Shiggles, I watch your content, so it's about time I support you a bit. I watch Vaush more, but you're cool and have the anger of 2019 Vaush. Keep it up, loving it very much. I think I have more anger than 2019 Vaush, and that might be a flaw in my personality. I'm a bit of an angry person sometimes. I didn't used to be an angry person, but then I came out as trans, and life became completely and utterly different, and I realized that everybody wanted to kill me. And then I became very angry. Anyway, thank you very much for the support. Happy to have you here. Let's continue.
Well,
It's the same endorphin rush. Right?
I just said they can, though. And also, I've never felt guilt after coming because I'm very proud of myself. Wait, some do. The feeling you're describing, the post-orgasm come down, that's just a product of an endorphin imbalance. You have a height of it.
Wait a minute. How many people here? Okay, listen. Sometimes you cry really hard after good sex. Yeah, it's clear. I see what you're talking about, Vaush. You're talking about two different things. He's talking about like religious guilt. Wait, haven't you ever cried after really good sex? Like you have sex that's like so good and you have an orgasm that almost makes you black out, and then afterwards you're like, "Oh my God," and you just kind of cry a little bit, but it's like it's not really sadness. It's just like there's so many chemicals flooding your system that your emotions are overwhelmed. No? No. I have. Huh. Okay, true, Vor buddy. Y'all need to fuck harder. That's true. Some people don't fuck very hard. Yeah, listen. Things get intense. Okay? And it's not a bad thing. It's not like a bad cry. That's weird. Oh, wait, who has had sex? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, wait a minute. Sounds like chat isn't having good sex. No. I think it varies very much between the individual. Yeah, see, a lot of people have. This is not, I don't think this is a man-woman thing at all. I think this is like everybody can have this. All right. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think other people. Sex should end with a firm handshake. You know, Vaush, I think you're talking some real sense to me right now. I'd like to shake your hand. You know, I got some propane and propane accessories we could discuss. Listen, a firm handshake can be pretty good. Watch this. Let's demonstrate. Come here, Doe. Watch this. You want to see something horny? Watch this. This is going to be a firm handshake. Give me your firmest handshake. I know you can do it, even though you don't normally have a firm handshake. Come on. Ooh. Oh, that's sexy. That feels good. Damn, that feels great. You want to try it, Faun? Get in here.
Sure. All right.
All right, here. Let's see. Come on. Prepare yourself for a firm handshake. Give me a Hank handshake. Ooh, that's a little too firm. That's overbearing. You're insulting.
I am insulting.
You're insulting now. Ah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Nice. The perfect thing. And now you're shaking too much. Come on. Chill. Whoa. It's getting wild in here. All right, I got to end this shit before it gets TOS. Whew. Let's continue. We're never going to make it through this fucking debate. But does it matter, really? I think this is the real way. I feel like this is the proper way to not sustain severe mental damage while enjoying this.
During the orgasm.
No.
Wait. This is literally... Wait, come on. Unless you've never come, like, you know I'm right.
I did not consent for this sex act. You're being e-raped? No, you're not. Unless I went to Hallmark.com and downloaded and sent you an e-rape, this joke is out of control. I'm aborting this joke live.
on this. After the orgasm, there's a come down from that period.
You're ignoring what we just said. There is no guilt experienced in normal sexual intercourse.
No,
it doesn't exist.
I'm sure some people do feel
doesn't
that
exist. Well, you're sure, huh?
Do you have any evidence that it doesn't?
I have evidence that no one who engages in normal sexual activity, married people, they don't feel guilty when they do it.
You have that evidence? That's incredible. How do you have that evidence?
Because
I
live
like
in
a
this
Pew
world.
data? Well, oh wait,
Because I live in this world.
Is it in your head? It's
Amazing.
I'll give you a chance to respond, Dr. Jones, but
Your
I do
mind
want
evidence.
to mention that we got maybe about 2 minutes.
Oh shit! I left my evidence in the Mind Palace. Fuck. Anybody? Hey, anybody, give me a ride back to the Mind Palace? I left my evidence back in the Mind Palace.
Transition into the Q&A.
Do we get closing statements before Q&A?
I'm open to changing it if you each want.
I just
to have
want
a
1
short
minute.
closing statement.
Yeah, I just want 1 minute.
Dr. Jones, are you okay with that?
Sure.
You bet. So we'll 1 minute each, and let's see who we started. We started with Dr. Jones. Well, Vaush, you'll go first, and then we'll have Dr. Jones wrap up. Or no, it would be Dr. Jones going first, and then Vaush, because we usually alternate.
No, Blotto, no.
That 1 minute is all yours, Dr. Jones.
Thank you. This is this discussion would invariably end up in a position where as soon as you make a point, we move on to another.
You're stuck in the wine cellar? Help you? Ah, yes. I just have to finish putting these bricks on top of each other. You stay comfortable right there. I've got this wonderful cask, you see. Just stay right there. I'll finish stacking these bricks, and I'll come let you out momentarily.
Another type of discussion. The problem here is with the thing that we're discussing, but even with that, it's virtually impossible to talk to someone who is irrational.
Was that a cask of Amontillado reference?
That is the problem. So if you're talking about masturbation with someone who
God damn it, I want my Amontillado. I didn't want this brick wall.
is basically bragging about how much he masturbates, you're talking to someone whose mind is darkened and can't understand rational arguments and covers over the fact by saying how and why as if...
Akira Tanakel, I don't get it. Read The Cask of Amontillado, okay? By Edgar Allan Poe. You'll understand. It's a classic. I know that right now, the likelihood of American high school students actually being alive, let alone reading classics, American classics like The Cask of Amontillado, you know, yeah, I know the likelihood is low, but it's worth it. It's a short story. It's great. It's a classic. The classic horror piece. Is Poe American? Oh, no. Yes, Edgar Allan Poe was American. It's a quick read, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Do they have it on Audible? It's really short. I assure you, you can read it in like 40 minutes. I know that's 40 TikTok videos, but still.
There's some type of ultimate infinite regress that's going to answer, as if there's not some infinite regress that will simply thwart any type of discussion. That's the main problem that I've discovered when you talk about something like pornography.
Time. Thank you very much, Dr. Jones, for that closing. And Vaush, 1 minute as well. The floor is all yours.
I guess it's just reaffirming to see that these are the kinds of arguments that you get for a topic like this, you know.
Thank you, Acelaces.
Why is something bad? Because it's wrong. Why is it wrong? You know why it's wrong.
I should read it on stream?
No, I don't. Why? Because you know it's wrong. Because it's like, porn can cause rape. Well, the data shows rape is far less common now than it used to be. Well, that's what the data shows. But, like, you know, it's like, you want the world to be the way you want it to be. Like, the world is how you want it to be, Ruth Jones. You're locked in your mind. So, like, I don't think anything's going to change your mind. I guess it's just funny to, like, chip away at the rock that's inside your skull. It is pretty interesting, though. I have to imagine that, you know, tilting at windmills has left you very personally unhappy.
That's
I don't
great,
know if, like,
K-Fish.
not nutting means the cum is pulled up to your brain and it's just sort of souping up there, but I would strongly suggest you reconsider your priors, because the direction you're taking right now is not phenomenal, and it's quite dumb.
We're going to jump into Q&A, folks. Want to let you know each of our guests are linked in the description. And
I mean, he does literally look like there's cum is about to come out of his mouth. He looks like he's about to spit out a mouth full of cum. And so maybe Vaush is correct. Maybe the cum has backed up, and that's what's causing him to be so ornery and anti-porn. He's breaching. It's about to blurt.
For your questions, I've also got to give you a heads up. We have a short 40-minute Q&A, and so as of right now, if you send in a new question, I can't guarantee that we're going to read it, so just a heads up, we're going to try to move fast, but we may not get to all of them. The Crawdaddy 029, thanks for your super chat, said, wanted to ask why the Bible was brought up during the opening statement in terms of this topic.
Paul Blurt Fap Mop? I should kill you for that.
I think
because it provides a paradigm that transcends the current orthodoxy that establishes that or that claims that pornography is equivalent to freedom. It shows the exact opposite, that sexual liberation leads to bondage. That's why I brought it up.
Gotcha. And then some of these are
That's hot. Sexual liberation leads to bondage because a lot of people, as it turns out, are really fucking into bondage. Oh no! No!
The people continue to be outraged.
What? No, why did it go back? What? Where was I? Where was I?
Allow for here at all is because it like influenced by evidence is some kind of.
Is it this part? No. No! I was in the Q&A. The Q&A isn't time-stamped. No, I accidentally pressed a button. Where was I? Does anybody remember? Here, hold on. I can rewind in my own video and find out. No, I can't because I have my own bar obscured. Oh. Look over the chapters. They were in final arguments, closing statements.
Pornography, which has been recorded, it's even technological.
You're saying it doesn't exist. You're the one who's empirically been
since 1973.
Right. See,
we weren't there yet, right?
Gotcha. And then some of these are statements as well, Vaush. This was
here we go. I found it.
That, you know, tilting at windmills has left you very personally unhappy. I don't
and can't understand rational arguments and covers everything that we're discussing.
Dr. Jones.
Because
I
live
live like
in
a
this
Pew
world.
data. Well, oh wait, do you have like a study, or is it in your head? It's like
I'll give you a chance first.
The Q&A is half the video, yeah.
With someone who
I think it was here.
Is basically bragging
sorry,
about
everyone.
how
I'm sorry
much he
about
masturbates. You're talking to someone whose mind is darkened and can't understand rational arguments.
shows rape is far less common now than it want to be.
And want to let you know, folks, we definitely want quality questions in the severely damaged my ability to interact with women. It's a negative influence in our society. Vaush?
Well, I would, in the words of the immortal Jones, I would say, don't make this all about yourself. If you have a negative relationship with pornography, then I think there are plenty of things you can do to make your life better.
True!
And I think that you should. It's entirely possible for pornography to have a negative influence on you.
Was
you
this
should
where we
work
were?
To better your life.
This is approximately
But I
where
don't
we
think
were?
that's a good argument for, like, a wholesale abolition of the First Amendment. I think you need a stronger one than that.
Approximately, right? Yeah.
This one coming in from Made by Jim Bob says, porn is harmful because it chemically rewards the brain to interact with illusions. That's the difference. Vaush?
The same with literally all forms of media.
Everything is an illusion. Hot take, everybody. There is no way to just focus your eyes and have objective vision. Everything is affected by your perspective. You are a human. The way your eyes parse the world is different than how other animals parse the world. They literally see objects differently than you do. Two people might see objects slightly differently. Now, we're lucky because we can communicate with one another and we can try and communicate differences in our perception and we can go, wow, that's super interesting.
Books give you...
But everything is an illusion. So you have to take the whole world with a grain of salt. Our eyes actually don't see most of what we see. Anything basically outside of basically our direct FOV is our brain just assuming what's around us. That's why you can see weird shit in the corner of your eye. Well, of course, there's all kinds of processing portions of how our vision is done. But yes.
The same endorphin rewards when you sympathize with characters who have never existed outside the page. Movies will do the same thing. All of these things. People, usually moral conservatives, have long tried to fantasize about some imagined boundary that makes nudity in particular that special, extra secret kind of media that hurts you. It's just not true.
Isn't it kind of absurd? It is funny, but like, there's all these different arguments that have been put forward, and I think Vaush has done a really good job of dealing with this guy's bullshit by and large. But like, at the end of the day, it's like, wait a minute. If nudity and sex is so bad, why the fuck did God make us naked by default and make us want to have sex so fucking bad? What the fuck is God's problem? That is a huge, huge problem in Christianity that Christianity has been trying to deal with forever. By basically just being like, well, actually, let's pretend that didn't happen. But like, when you sit there, like a lot of Christians even go, man, this kind of seems fucked up. You know, a lot of Christians have gone, you know, it seems kind of weird that God made us want sex so bad by design. Everything's supposed to be by his design. And I want to fuck really bad, but I'm not supposed to. And also, I'm born naked. I die naked. I'm naked all the time, but being naked is apparently bad. You know, isn't that fucking weird? I don't know. There's a really good non-stamp collector. That's an old account I didn't think I would be mentioning in 2022. They're this old, like, atheist YouTuber. And they made this one thing, this fucking great segment, where Satan and God are gambling. And it basically says that all of the, like, stupidest parts of being human are because God lost a bet with Satan. Doesn't that kind of seem like the case?
It is not supported by any available evidence, but I know evidence is what you're going for here. It's just not true, okay? If you see more naked bodies in person, you'll stop freaking out about them online as much.
We could, yeah.
This
we
one
could
coming
go
in,
watch
I did
those.
this for you,
Classic
Dr.
memes.
Jones, and whether or not you actually endorse censorship, I don't know. So you can let us know. But they say porn and censorship of porn can both be bad. Just like
True, Humphead Sassy.
Prohibition is bad, and the thing itself is also bad. Why can't both be true, Dr. Jones?
Why can't both be true? Namely, that porn is bad and censorship is bad?
I think that's exactly what they're saying, yes.
So the more porn we have, the less censorship, right? Well, it turns out the exact opposite happened. As soon as we had porn, we had rampant censorship on every imaginable topic under the sun. So it led to the exact opposite outcome of what we expected, what we were told to expect. So back to the First Amendment. Again, it's got nothing to do.
I don't know how you are. I don't really know how to engage with someone like this outside of just mocking them. When somebody says that, no, actually, moving from an era where an entire type of expression was banned explicitly and punishable by prison time to an era where actually that isn't banned anymore and isn't punishable by prison time is somehow more censorship. That is just, I don't know. Is it insanity? Is it just rampant dishonesty? Doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. I think all you can do is just laugh at that sort of thing.
With the First Amendment. Obscenity was never covered by the First Amendment. It should not be covered by the First Amendment. If you allow obscenity, you will destroy the First Amendment, and that's precisely what we have seen with this proliferation of censorship on the internet for things that should be allowed to be discussed.
Things that should be allowed to be discussed. Like, I don't know, tweeting the N-word at somebody should be allowed to be discussed, apparently. You know, you got to make sure you have your freedom of speech to call people you don't like the N-word, but nobody can look at a naked body online consensually. You know, that's not allowed. You got to make sure, you got to preserve the essential American rights.
This one coming in from Asu. Asu says, what role does tyrannical family courts play in forcing poor fathers from loving kids or torn from loving kids by lib-fash judges play in making dad into a porn viewer? Let me read that again because it is a mouthful. They said,
Thank you.
What role does tyrannical family courts play in forcing poor fathers torn from loving kids by live-fast judges play in making the dad into a porn viewer?
What? So apparently the reason why dads want to watch porn is because liberal fascist judges gave their kids to their wife, and now they have more free time, and so they go online and look at porn where they can see like a bear furry and a wolf furry pounding each other in the ass instead of heckling their ex-wife or something. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm sorry. How am I supposed? I don't know how you're supposed to parse that question. I don't fucking know. What the fuck?
That one's for me. I will both go, I guess. I'm assuming the person who typed that out has trouble dressing themselves in the morning, so this is just kind of generally for the audience.
Okay. All right. Vaush went way spicier than me. I don't got to even worry about it. I can see that Vaush is going to handle this Q&A with the amount of tact that it should be handled. I'm sorry. Holy shit.
Right now, family courts don't actually seem to have a bias.
That all sounds kind of based, not going to lie. DemonMama's got a point, says Vicaro from YouTube chat. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Against fathers, which was the case historically.
All right, let's see this.
The main reason for that historical bias was because of the patriarchal notion that women are better at child rearing. Now, the reason more women get kids after divorces is actually because the men don't want them. There is a bias in the statistics, but it conforms to the bias in the relative parentage's interests. So I think that right now, the family courts are not in a perfect place, but I don't know what that has to do with the porn thing. But yeah, I don't think it's that biased against men right now.
Dr. Jones, any thoughts?
Yeah, both the feminism, the bias in the courts, and pornography all have one thing in common. They all want to weaken the male. They want to get rid of the family structure that allows men to protect their own children. That's what that's about.
You got it. This one coming in from Do Appreciate It. Anomic says, orgasm is the reward for successful mating. Can Vaush think of any reason why tricking his body into thinking he has mated every time he looks at a picture?
Dude. Okay. I want to explain something real quick. What you just heard, this commenter who's like, orgasm is the reward for sexually mating, that is a position that can only be held by a virgin, okay? I'm not kidding you. Only a virgin can hold that opinion, or someone who is so stupid that they didn't realize that women, by and large, take longer to come than men, which means if orgasm is the reward for successful mating, only men get that reward. And this is why women in American and Christian societies are so fucking sexually miserable. Because every man believes that if he comes, that means that the woman automatically came too. And this is why like American or generally Christian, Western, whatever, white women are have the most miserable sex lives of anybody on the planet. On the entire planet. Because specifically heterosexual, I should say. Specifically heterosexual. And that's because every Christian white dude thinks that their 1 minute cum is the be-all end-all of mating. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Of a person could have negative consequences.
Eating meat used to be the reward for a successful hunt, and now this guy gets to drive his Walmart mobility scooter over to the freezer section and get, more meat in one purchase than a hunter-gatherer could have gotten in a month. It is a ridiculous argument. Reality has moved forward. It's the future, old man, okay? Sorry. If you want to argue that desensitization is an issue, sure, but again, that can happen with virtually anything. It's just not an issue specific.
If you fuck every single day with your wife, you might get desensitized to whatever the fucking shit you do every single night. If you fuck the exact same way every single night, you might get desensitized. You're still being a good Catholic, but you still got desensitized. Is God condemning you because you're not spicy enough with your wife? Maybe. But also, he didn't condemn you in the Bible. So I guess you should have tried harder.
To porn. I sincerely think the reason people project their issues onto porn so much on the matter of desensitization is because, well, it's from people who don't have the best sex lives, to be honest with you. It's supplemental. There are ways to deal with that, but lashing out against degeneracy is not going to help you.
This one coming in, do appreciate it. Mark Reed says, Dr. Jones, you mentioned, quote, people running the internet, unquote. Since the net is distributed systems, who do you imagine these people to be that are running the internet?
I was referring to platforms like Google, not specifically to the internet, but platforms like Google and Twitter and all these other platforms that basically are operating according to a system that allows pornography, but will not allow discussions of alternative medicine for COVID, stuff like that. That is a perversion of the...
I just want to just real quick fact check, real quick. Ready? Do 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 you think there might be a reason why websites are a little harsher on fucking COVID misinformation? Oh, you can't see the spike. It's okay. It's okay. I think you can see. Wait, here. How do I do this? Here we go. Here's the deaths. There you go. How many? Oh, it's okay. You know, just a couple thousand people every single day dying from COVID. And he's complaining about people being taken off for pushing their fucking snake oil. He's like, that's censorship. You banning the COVID snake oil is censorship. Whew.
What should be a utility for the spread of information. And I'm saying that the allowing pornography has allowed these people to make even more serious inroads into things that should not be censored.
This one coming in from Sunflower says the answer to the disingenuous and bad faith question, quote, what makes porn and
have a good night, Luxander,
is the same reason you have to be an adult to view porn. I think that's for you, Vaush.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously have to be is kind of a nebulous point when the internet is open to everyone. I know I wasn't 18 when I looked at porn. The reason why we don't allow young people to look at porn is because there were a lot of really complicated social, physiological, ethical, everything specific to the act of sex that we think generally should be kept from children. And I think that's good and agreeable. The issue is that also applies to alcohol. And alcohol has caused far more death and destruction than pornography ever could. But for some reason, these abolitionist types never suddenly have an issue.
Yeah, exactly. Weird how that works, right?
With alcohol, it's with pornography. If you want to talk about things that should be like kept to people 18 or over, like I don't think that you
nuts. I don't think you should ever punish a kid for looking at porn. Why would you punish a kid for looking at? Have a conversation. Why the fuck would you punish anybody for looking at porn? What the fuck?
Unique category suddenly makes it something that is uniquely harmful. A categorical distinction for an adult has to be made. As an adult...
Because you were? Well, that's not a good reason, nuts. I'm sorry about that, but that's not a very good reason.
Man, I'm nearly 28 now, you know. You're looking at two things. A movie where people have their tits out and a movie where people don't. Nowadays, a lot of movies, people will be naked and it's not even porn. You know, the lines getting blurred a bit. Like, what is the issue? And I don't know. I don't know what the issue is.
This one coming in from Researcher says, Dr. Jones, you had brought up the Jewish people in this debate, and will you disavow any sort of anti-Semitism?
Yes, I'm against anti-Semitism. The problem is that the term never gets defined.
Who saw that one coming?
And it becomes used to shut down all sorts of arguments, but in particular, it's used to shut down any criticism of Jewish behavior.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that article after this.
Let's see. This one coming in from Mark Nannerman says, thoughts on St. Augustine's quote cited by St. Thomas in the Summa. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Say, quote, if you do away with harlots,
doing
the
good,
world
Clay
will
Soldier.
be
Hope you're well.
convulsed with lust. I think that's for you, Dr. Jones, I'm guessing. Not
Yes.
sure.
Yes. This is an argument that leads to regulation of prostitution. We're really not talking about the same thing because we're not talking about the promotion of prostitution. We're talking about the limiting of prostitution. What you have with the internet pornography is the promotion of deviant sexual behavior, which is different in this regard. Now, as to
there's that discussion of deviant sexual behavior. Isn't that weird? See, it's funny. This guy talks about vague definitions, but don't you feel like deviant sexual behavior is a pretty vague definition? Did you know that the definition of deviant sexual behavior was used not only to make it illegal to be gay, but also illegal to have oral sex or fuck your wife in the ass? Yeah, that's right. In America, in some states in America, it is still currently illegal to fuck your wife in the ass. I'm not kidding you. Just saying. A bit strange how they use those vague words so broadly, huh?
whether toleration is the best attitude toward prostitution, you know, you can argue both ways. Germany has a very lenient attitude toward prostitution, and the result is that men get addicted to prostitutes. So I don't think that's the solution. I don't think that's the solution.
Gavin Lockhart says...
Those laws went away with Lawrence v. Texas. Yeah, probably functionally. There's probably some still on the books, though. Yeah, in many states where they have anti-butt fucking laws, bestiality is legal. That's also true. Never look up the Wikipedia page about bestiality in America. You will regret it. Let me just tell you that. You will regret that experience. And you will also regret looking up child marriage in America. That will also make you have a bad day. I highly recommend you not to do it.
Vaush, rates of rape have not gone down. What study are you drawing from?
Yeah, sure. Chat linked it just a little bit earlier. I can find it again now. They absolutely have gone down. So we do have primitive data going back a few centuries. They didn't have modern sociological analysis back then, but we did have ways of pulling together pieces of data from various disparate sources. We have similar things for murder rates. This should...
About 1 in 8 women in America were married before reaching 18 or worldwide. That's terrifying, Sock Done Left, and extremely sad. Very, very sad.
Not be surprising to anyone watching, but rape was more common in the Middle Ages. That's I feel like that should be intuitively understandable, but in case to anyone it is not, yeah, that's true. And then it has decreased significantly since the 19th.
In the sodomy article 125 in the UCMJ was only changed in 2018 approximately to forcible sodomy. So it was still illegal to be gay in the military after they repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Wow. Isn't that wild? What an amazing situation we have in the United States. Everything is free, everybody. In the United States, that's right. If you listen to the Christians, we live in a debauched and hedonistic society where anything is legal. Except for being gay, you know, being trans, you know.
1990s as well. Let me see if I can find that same... Oh, yeah, here we go. So as per the Bureau of Justice Statistics, I flashed this on screen earlier. I don't know if people in modern-day debate can see, but even just looking since 1973, which was, of course, before internet porn, we've seen a 5-fold reduction in rapes per 1,000 people. It was 2.5 per 1,000 back in 1973 to 0.5 out of 1,000 in 2003. by which point internet porn certainly existed. So yeah, I just don't think there's a correlation here. If anything, there might be an inverse correlation. There are countries, I think, in like the post-Soviet Union that have, or you can see when internet porn becomes accessible, you know, then rates of rape go down. There's a lot of really complicated potential psychological and sociological stuff there, but I don't think it makes rape happen more often.
This one coming in from Ali Mario. I think this is meant to be a thought experiment. Dr. Jones, they say, if the purpose of sex is to procreate, does that mean rape should be fine based on your reasoning, since it can lead to the result of the woman getting pregnant?
No, the procreation takes place within marriage. I've already said that, because pregnancy can result, and you have a duty, if you sire a child, you have a duty to take care of that child, and that's why it should take place within marriage. So no, rape is not an example of what I'm talking about.
This one coming in from Rum Runner says,
no, because it's inconvenient, is basically what he just said there. And also, of course, this guy doesn't believe in marital rape. Of course he doesn't. Are you serious? Christians never believe in that shit. Christians literally believe that if you... Haven't you seen this shit? It's not just Dennis Prager, by the way. Every fucking Christian pastor in the world has given a sermon about how it's a wife's duty to fuck the husband. It's fucked. This shit is all over the place in Christian America. All the fuck over the place. Between 9 and 12% of American women in a National Institute of Health study reported marrying at 17 or younger. Oh my God. Holy shit, Sock Done Left. Totally normal country, by the way. Holy fuck.
It's awful.
That is awful. Holy shit. Here's the stats right here. In the United States, child marriage remains a pervasive issue. A 2018 study analyzing marriage license data from 41 states found that over 200,000 minors, 87% of girls and 13% boys, were married in the United States between 2000 and 2015. A different study looking at the mental health of child brides in America estimated between 8.9 and 11.9% of women are married as minors in the United States. Holy fucking shit. That is so fucked. I say this frequently about how fucked America is and how most Americans live in this haze where we're told our entire lives that this is the best place to live ever that's ever existed. But in reality, all around us, there's fucking nightmarish bullshit that we live in a cult-ridden fucking hellhole. Holy shit. This type of shit reminds me of that. We got so much work to do, everybody. Holy fuck. Our fucking society is fucked. Innsmouth is here. Yup.
Dr. Jones, you're against pornography, want your religious beliefs to be law, and are against usury. Do you realize that you have the same ideology as ISIS? And if not, what is the difference?
I'm not against pornography because of some type of religious belief. I'm against it because it's irrational.
Dude, come on. Dude, come the fuck on. He's like, I'm a Catholic, Christian, conservative. God wants you to preserve your virility, but I'm not against porn for a religious reason, guys. It's a rational reason. It's definitely not because God and the church told me no. Come on, dude. Come on.
Because it leads to control, it leads to the destruction of the social order, and all of those things have been proven now empirically. We know what it leads to. Back in the 60s, when people were talking about it as something new, everyone had to accept that as an act of a principle or an article of faith. Now it's empirically been shown that it is completely destructive to the social order. And so if ISIS agrees with me, fine. That's great. Anyone who agrees with me, I'm happy to be agreed with.
If only that empiricism could be demonstrated.
This one coming in from Bezos.
Wait a minute. Just to bring that up, every time it does get
wait.
you simply reject it. So the guy comes in, he gives his personal testimony. You dismiss that as not existent.
Personal testimony is not evidence of civilizational corruption. You need
True,
strong
Vaush,
sociological data with
true.
regressive control analysis, which I brought to you with rape rates and you dismissed. So if anyone, the person ignoring reality here is you.
This is another thing that happens with Christian debates all the time. They're so used to testimonials. They're so used to, like, watching the 700 Club and seeing someone write in an email that, like, God healed them after they sent $50 to the 700 Club, that they forget that, like, oh, wait, one random fucker telling their story does not convince the vast majority of people. Like, Christians, you go into a debate with them and they'll be like, well, yeah, my cousin Andy was healed by God. And they expect you to take that. And you're like, no, that doesn't convince me. And they're like, why? Are you dismissing my cousin Andy? And it's like, because back home, when they're like sitting in their little church, they're like, oh yeah, my cousin Andy was healed. And everyone's like, wow, that's amazing. Praise God. Tim Minchin has an incredible song about this. Yeah, right? It's like, oh my God. Andy was healed for real, soy. True. The data is the plural of anecdote. It's not even anecdotes for them. They just are like, literally, they're so willing to grab any piece of evidence that supports them that they'll take even the most absurd story. They'll be like, I read on an internet forum that one guy was cured of porn addiction after he had a conversation with God. And then after he cured his porn addiction, he won the lottery. And that was a gift from God. And you're like, yeah, but do you think that person might have just made that up on the internet? And they're like, oh, how could you say that? How could you say that? How could you say that some random forum poster made up a story about how he was cured of his porn addiction and then won the lottery? How could you? Oh.
I'll give you the last word, Dr. Jones, because the question was originally for you, and then we got to move to the next one.
How dare you? Yeah, how dare you?
Is there another question for me?
Oh, if you want to respond to Vaush, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I'm not ignoring reality. You're ignoring reality. You're using these so-called studies as a way of denying the fact that these people are telling you what happened to them and what happened to them in their lives. You're using that to deny reality. All of those people got together during November. There was a widespread rejection.
The NoFap 2013, the alliance of the most desperately porn-addicted young males in the world. They gathered together, and they made a stand against porn. And when they fell, we should remember their sacrifice. This guy's he's literally doing like a fucking funeral sermon for a bunch of dudes who died in the line of duty committing NoFap 2013 alongside Vaush. And Vaush was like, I was there on the battlefields. It wasn't what you thought it was. I was there trying to get the biggest ropes around. But all these other young people were convinced that it would save them. You lied to them, Dr. Jones. You lied about NoFap. It didn't give me the biggest loads, and it didn't give them the freedom they hoped for. Instead, all I see is a bunch of blue-balled young men.
Of pornography and masturbation that went along with it, and you simply sweep that away. That didn't exist. You're saying it doesn't exist. You're the one who's denying reality. Every time you make a claim, you're denying reality.
This one coming in from Bezos' anti-bullying agency says,
why would you lie to me, Doctor? Dr. Jones lied to me. I went to war to save my balls, and it didn't work.
I think this is for you, Vaush. I think it's meant to be a challenge in terms of, I don't know if it's true. They say, funny enough, Israel uses porn as a weapon against their enemies. I'm not sure if this is supposed to, who this is for, actually. If each of you want to respond, you can.
So the use of pornographic material in military and like national security purposes is something that has been used by a number of countries. It's most commonly tied, at least in recent history, to Islamophobia. Because Muslims are perceived to be more socially conservative about pornography than Israelis or Westerners, which is generally true if you're in the Middle East, pornography is used as a way of sort of incurring humiliation. But the general trend of that behavior, which is, promoting things the enemy will find obscene to demoralize or upset them, is something that goes back literally thousands of years.
Yeah,
there were
obviously.
people in sieges that were.
That's been an aspect. Psychological warfare is a part of fucking warfare. Obviously, like I don't think that like bringing up examples of the fucking IDF and the United States military using porn to inflict like half-baked psychological warfare on your enemies is a good example of like porn being an evil force. That's like, I don't know, this guy views porn like it's like a demon you can summon. He's like, yes, the US military has learned how to summon the porn entity. It's so stupid.
Catapulting, cow shit over palisades and castle walls. There have been, people who made their standard coat of arms the opposition's coat of arms with a tear through it, or with like a peasant farting into a trumpet on top. Like the fundamental idea here
porn exodia
is very, very old. It's only now with modern like speaker technology that using pornography, which has been recorded, is even technologically possible. So
you got it. And Dr. Jones, unless you I think you maybe actually agree on that, at least in terms of Israel using porn
you do. So you do agree that it is used as a weapon. Okay, so that was my point. It is a weapon,
sick,
and a weapon
Chilster.
does not bring about freedom. A weapon is between enemies, not between friends.
I can use.
What? Weapons don't bring about freedom? Like a weapon, because weapons are used between enemies and not between friends? What if you shoot somebody who's got you locked in a cage? What if doesn't that deliver you freedom? Unnamed Maiden with the $10. Thank you very much for supporting the show. By the way, it's been a little bit. After starting to watch porn, I actually won so much money from the lottery that I could donate to DemonMama. My cum is now gold. I am now pro porn. Thank you so much for your holy testimony, Unnamed Maiden. I'm very happy about your golden cum and you winning the lottery. Congratulations. By the way, if you are here, I know somewhere above 600 people of you 600 imps have been watching for like the past 4 hours or 3 hours or something. So you all should subscribe and ring the bell. There's literally no reason not to do it. You have been missing out on some of the funnest fucking content. And here's the other thing. Tell your fucking friends about DemonMama. See, I say the word faggot. I say the word tranny. I say the word cracker so frequently that I get suppressed by the algorithm. So if you want your friends to be having fun because, don't you want to be the friend that suggests the cool thing? Tell them to come hang out and watch DemonMama because they're missing out. We're almost at 800 likes. That's fucking sick. Fucking sick. Read DemonMama's stream. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. Read DemonMama's stream. The evidence I've seen suggests that pronatal welfare policies increase birth rates, but by little and at a massive cost. For example, can you point where on this graph the Polish state dedicated 2% of its GDP to a $125 a month child benefit plus 280 in PPP? Okay, here's my genuine critique of this. Unironically, where do you get the number that $280 is enough to like actually convince anybody to get a kid? Like maybe $280 just isn't enough to convince somebody to do that. Also, maybe a 10-year program isn't long enough to undo fear-mongering. Now, I don't know. That's just my questions about this. It's possible that there's no financial reason why people don't have kids, but I think that there's a cultural reason that is tied to finances, if that makes sense. People are poor. They're scared. They spend 10 to 20 years of their life being scared of being poor. Even a small amount of money that comes their way might not convince them to actually have kids because they've spent the last 20 years of their lives being scared of that. I would love to see that. But I really appreciate you posting that. I appreciate you posting this information because it advances the conversation, in my opinion. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Thank you.
Anything is a weapon.
Secondly, to talk about cow shit and pornography in the same breath is preposterous. It's preposterous. You're grasping at straws.
You can use anything as a weapon. The purpose is to offend others, and because you have a lot in common with religious extremists in the Middle East, you and them both get offended by pornography. This would be a very ineffective weapon against me. If I heard pornography blaring on a speaker, I would only think that I had yanked out my headphones. I wouldn't.
That was good. That was good. Everybody, that was a good joke.
Not, rage at the obscenity of Western infidels. But, that's yet another way in which I'm more battle ready than you, my friend.
Yeah, if
This one coming in from Ollie Mario says, who was it that's introduced porn in Japan, and have you seen some of the stuff they make? It's far worse. So I think this is alluding to the idea that people have purposely introduced porn, whether it be in the United States or elsewhere. I think this is for you, Dr. Jones.
Yeah, the American
Geeky lesbian, that's
occupation
great.
introduced pornography in Japan. The same thing they did to Germany. This was the regimen for a conquered country. I'm more familiar with the situation in Germany because I lived there and I studied it. But basically, as soon as...
He lived and studied in Germany, huh? And he came to the conclusion that the Jews were a problem? What a surprise. I wonder what he was studying in Germany. I wonder what he was studying in Germany.
The Morgenthau Plan to starve the Germans to death was replaced by the Marshall Plan. Germany was flooded with pornography.
There we go.
And there was an all-out battle for the entire 1950s over obscenity laws in Germany.
So just to quickly clarify.
Let's see. Just searching for the word porn in the Marshall Plan documents. By the way, to my knowledge, all of the documents associated with the Marshall Plan are public record at this point. They've literally been fully declassified. So if there was any plan to introduce porn via the Marshall Plan, we would know about it. As it turns out, there ain't nothing. Damn. Sucks. Live fact
so there are
check.
no historical inaccuracies. Not only did Japan print pornography for centuries before the West ever opened their gates, they were so in demand in the West that Western aristocrats and wealthy patrons would pay lots of money to get those prints, for our entertainment. And the Weimar Republic before World War II was actually...
I can't show this, but yes, that's what Vaush is talking about. Vaush is talking about Japanese erotic art, which existed before mainstreamed pornography existed in the West. Obviously, porn has always existed in every place forever for all of history. Literally, there is graffiti of giant-dicked people fucking giant-pussied people in fucking Rome and in Greece. As it turns out, humans like to fuck. What a surprise.
Considered a socially progressive haven, particularly Berlin, where they did indeed have a thriving porn industry, though, of course, a thriving porn industry back in the 1920s would have been, like, compared to today, is like nothing, of course, because they didn't have internet video.
There was one of someone fucking a horse. I imagine, listen, there is an entire subtype of Roman graffiti that's called a penis hat. Oh, fuck, I can't think of the name right now. The Priapus? Yeah. Let me see. No, it's the fascineus. The fascineus. The embodiment of the divine phallus. And there was a hat version of it. Maybe it was the Priapus.
Well, no, that's the god that,
Oh, he's the guy with the big dick.
Yeah.
Though there's a guy whose name is Priapus who has a giant dick with a huge foreskin. And then there's also a thing... there's a thing in Roman, I learned about this in high school, Latin 3 class. Unironically, in Latin 3 in high school, I learned about the Roman tradition of drawing a hat with like 8 or 9 penises hanging off of it, onto, like paintings. So kids like vandals, like little kids who wanted to cause trouble in Rome would go and draw these hats with a bunch of cocks on them, on top of like paintings of senators and shit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Some of you are going to know, but some of you learned about this shit. I can't remember what it's called. It has a specific name. You can go read there's like a fucking book about it. Babylon the Great, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you. We should have a dick hat march in DC. Listen. Yeah, it's based as fuck. These kids were fucking tooling on the senators back in the day.
It's true. And the Weimar Republic led to Nazi Germany. Hitler rose to
Which was
power.
bad.
Oh, yeah, don't forget about the Tanuki, whose ball sack is so big that they can fly with it. Yeah, you know. Don't you love having a ball sack so big that you can turn it into a glider?
Basically by complaining about the decadence that had been spread throughout Germany during the 1920s. That was a reaction, and then they had the same reaction after Hitler was completely defeated. They had the same.
Wait, what? Is that how the Tanuki flies? Yes, the Tanuki whose ball sack is so big it fits multiple daily $10 donations to Vaush. True! Japanese myths are full of odd sexual aspects. Yeah, like having a ball sack so big you can fly with it.
Same reaction. The German people reacted in exactly the same way when the United States started promoting pornography in conquered Germany.
I think in retrospect, the Germans find the Nazi thing more regrettable than the pornography thing. Yeah. I don't think Americans promoted pornography in Germany during the occupation after the war. It just happened. Because people
I heard
like
him. I heard
porn.
him.
Like, you don't have to promote it.
Nothing
It
just
happens.
happened. Nothing just happened in Germany after war. In order to have a magazine, a book, a TV show, a movie, you had to get a license. You had a license from an official of the American government. So nothing just happened in Germany.
People printed pornography illicitly all the time for a long time. And what's more, if American officials allow for the production of pornography in West Germany, that's not the same as them promoting it. It's just the same allowance.
First of all, there is no evidence of what you just said. And secondly, it is exactly the situation that nothing got printed in Germany without the permission of the Americans. And if they allowed it, it meant they promoted it.
Why shouldn't they have allowed it?
Here we are.
Like, just to be clear, the only reason the American government is relevant here at all is because their position on pornography is being contrasted with the Nazis.
Let's move on.
In the Weimar Republic, they did print pornography. So what you're telling me right now is that you would have sided with the Nazis, that you would have been in West Germany like a stodgy old fart, you know, with your arms crossed, going, you know, well, they may have killed 6 million Jews, but you know, at least the Nazis had the right idea about not letting people draw pictures of boobs on pieces of paper. Like the only reason the Americans introduced it is because the prior government was the Nazi government. I mean, they introduced everything.
So you
after
admit
that.
they did introduce. So you admit that they did introduce.
When I
it.
put up finger quotes when I said introduced, that meant that.
So you do until you're challenged, and then you don't.
No, finger quotes mean that I'm being sarcastic.
No.
I don't think.
No, you do until you're
challenged. If it was
challenged,
around
and then you
in
don't.
the Weimar Republic, then they didn't introduce it. They just allowed it after the Nazis did, which before the Nazis it was also allowed.
Forward. I hate to do this, but just
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of questions. JPG says, besides from sexualizing everything, are we ignoring the studied effects of porn on the brain, Vaush? It's worse than most drugs out there. I'm an ex-addict.
No. You're lying. If you think that the effects of porn on the brain.
See, it's the commenters and the Q&A askers that make me truly worried. People like this, these sad, angry old men who have just totally deranged worldviews, who think that, like, that currently in Walmart there are, like, Nestle Kinder eggs or whatever, Cadbury Kinder eggs that are being sold with fucking a QR code to a porn mega download, like all this shit. These guys are like, you think, you know, he's just a doddering old fool. It's best to just sort of ignore him. But then you realize that he's like advocating to a hype crew of like Nick Fuentes fans, all of whom are devoted Nazis who are going to actually back this guy up and internalize his message. And then you just go, oh God. Oh fucking God. Oh my God. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Oh God, it's so bad.
Are in any way chemically comparable to the use of drug abuse. No, you're making that up. Porn addiction can correspond to, you know, a dopamine withdrawals and overstimulation and resistance to future stimuli. The same as interest in anything else. Haven't you seen
Literally
a person
anything.
burn themselves out playing video games? Haven't you seen a person like get really obsessively fixated with some movie fandom and then slowly lose interest with time, but not
Or a sport, or an art, or anything? Humans always burn out on stuff they do too much. You do shit too much, it gets boring. Take a break once in a while, for fuck's sake. Or the Bible? How many people are burned out on going to fucking church? I'll tell you that much. It's literally a joke. Oh, here we go. Fucking church. Take a nap.
know how to replace it with something else. Haven't you seen people fall out with a sport? Like, this pattern of behavior is just a flaw in the human brain. We're just weak, you know? The Chad move here is to overcome that weakness with self-control and discipline, not by projecting your negative experiences onto the thing that you had the bad relationship with.
This one coming in from All C says, since Vaush's Anglo brain only responds to previous data, I recommend you search, quote, your brain on porn, unquote.
I think this is the same thing. I do.
The your brain on porn thing? Remember the guy I argued with who said the exact same thing about how porn was degrading Western civilization? That was the book he recommended. Leo Pirate or whatever that guy's name was. That fucking dude, the dude who said that Jesus was waiting to come into me. And then I said, really? That seems like a bit forward, but I'd be willing to consider it. In fact, maybe I would let Jesus come into me because it's like, I don't know, deity, kind of cool. That guy recommended that book, unironically. Like, unironically.
I do find it funny that the idea that I am influenced by evidence is some kind of dig at me. I thought we were supposed to be preserving the light of Western civilization here, boys. You know?
Jesus, yes. Yahweh, fuck no. Absolutely not. No fucking way. Jesus is sick, okay? I still stand Jesus Christ. He has his flaws, but Jesus was a good dude. Yahweh, bitch ass. Fucking a cunt, okay? Jesus is where it's at. Fucking Yahweh, nope. He needs to fucking fix his attitude. He's got some serious problems.
You know, empiricism was an Enlightenment thing. Yeah, I'm familiar with what you're looking at. There's been a lot of research on quote-unquote porn addiction, and I'm saying quote-unquote there because, again, it really just seems to be the same as the kind of fixations people form on other things. There might be some additional...
What about Metatron? Yeah, angels. All the angels I would be willing to. Absolutely. It might be considered incest, though, because I'm a demon. But I don't really care, honestly. So, whatever.
Socially cultivated downsides, probably stemming from...
Wolfgar69 with the $10. Hi, Mama. Great job with the PunishedMama skit. Realized after watching the Vaush EJ debate that the tanky problem is worse than I thought. Really unfortunate because I used to watch EJ's videos. Yeah, EJ used to make videos where he said what he actually believed, and now he's just more or less playing interference for Luna at all times. Metatron don't have a dick? Whatever. I can make do.
From the fact that when people watch porn and they have a negative relationship from it, they feel sad because they're not the ones actually, you know, fucking, as opposed to like getting addicted to movies or video games where they might not necessarily wish that they were the ones shooting Nazis in World War II, though I do. But yeah, that doesn't mean that it's the same like chemical
Fauntent time,
addiction.
Fauntent time, Fauntent time. I gotta run to the bathroom. Fauntent time. Enjoy the Fauntent. Oh my god. Enjoy the Fauntent. Enjoy the Fauntent.
What is there to be enjoyed? Fauntent. 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 Hello. Hello, imps. What is up? What is happening? You've been watching a unhinged psychotic debate. Mostly I've just been listening to Mama talk about it. Sounds crazy. Tell you a story. I don't know what kind of stories to tell. Not off the top of my head. a lumberjack fantasy? Is that a fantasy of being a lumberjack or getting fucked by a lumberjack? Because both are cool. I really like some games have good wood cutting, like The Forest, satisfying wood cutting mechanics. No, I've never sworn. The type of fantasy a lumberjack would have. Yeah. Wood cutting mechanics, exactly. I do like that. I like every color. Every color is good. The night is very good. Yeah, wood cutting 99. That game doesn't have good anything mechanics, but it's fun anyway. Oh yeah, you wanted me to say how I became a sheep. Very simple. The DemonMama said I was a sheep, and I was a sheep.
Straightforward.
Yep.
Simple.
It's based.
Straightforward, the way it should be.
Terraria is better. They're not comparable games. Ooh.
All right, let me in there. Let's
Okay.
get this thing done.
All right, we gotta get the cringe debate back
this
over.
This debate has taken us. The wind up to this debate took us like 2 hours, and the debate itself is now pushing like 4 hours. So we got to get going on this thing.
True.
Thanks for covering for me so I could use the restroom.
You're welcome.
Thanks for keeping the imps entertained. Look at that.
Everyone
600
has,
imps
in
entertained
fact,
by the Fauntent.
had a lumberjack fantasy.
If you like the Fauntent, say hug Faun. Info hug Faun. There you go. It's literally 6 a.m. Yeah, damn, we got some fucking international viewers. What can I say? Let's continue this fucking shit. Let's get right back into it. Jesus was not a good guy. According to Mark 13, Matthew 24, he is a blatant false prophet. All of his best ideas were not new, and it's not like his followers widely followed his teachings. He was a religious zealot who affirmed the divine inspiration of the Old Testament at every opportunity. Do unto others still include stoning gays in Jesus' worldview? I don't know about that. Maybe I'm willing to consider it. Also excited for Death Stranding. At this rate, I don't know if we're going to be able to do Death Stranding today, but if we don't do Death Stranding today, then I'll do a gaming stream. The next stream will be a gaming stream. I'll do my best. It's just, we're pushing 5 hours. We got to keep going.
It's like
Let's go.
A drug, you know? And then again, like compared to the other downsides, like just abolishing the First Amendment, taking down all pornography and media, how would you even enforce that? Just an unimaginable amount of data, like all nudity, and you'd have to ban it and other things too. You'd turn us into China. No, I reject it. I reject this Chinese bullshit.
This one coming in from Kwani Upstate says, Dr. Jones thinks that people need to be sexually thirsty to force them to interact like animals. Masturbation helps you, though, to get into meaningful, thoughtful relationships. That's all it says. Dr. Jones, if you'd like to respond.
Yeah, that's preposterous. It's you're flying in the face of reality, as Vaush does all the time here. They're simply not talking about the reality of masturbation, which leads to isolation. It doesn't lead to communion with the opposite sex. The whole point of a successful life is making some type of connection with the opposite sex. Getting married, starting a family, having children. Pornography and masturbation prevent that from happening. So therefore, it's bad.
Wait, can I ask one quick question of Dr. Jones? If you're I'm gonna do it anyway.
I do want to move on. We just to be fair, Dr. Jones did say he wanted to do a lot of questions to get the audience involved. So I do want to jump.
All right,
Monster says,
you've overridden me, James. That's what I like about you.
This one coming in from Mr. Monster says, Dr. Jones, but do you think it's healthy to repress natural feelings and thoughts if you're going to disown masturbation and pornography?
You're not repressing natural feelings.
Speaking of Tanukis, Sake Tanuki donated the exact link to Shunga that we just saw. So it appears that Sake Tanuki was indeed also letting Vaush know about the long history of Japanese porn.
Pressing unnatural feelings and channeling them toward a goal that will lead to a happy outcome in life. I'm promoting the interaction between the sexes, which is precisely what masturbation and pornography inhibit. I don't know why that's so difficult to understand. The people in this generation have failed to start families. They've failed to embark upon life for two main reasons. It's pornography and student loan debt. I'm proposing a way out of that, which does involve, by the way, self-control. Yeah, I agree with that.
This one coming in from Bezos Anti-Bullying Agency says, acting like porn desensitization doesn't exist is outright dangerous and harmful to young society, Vaush.
I'm terribly sorry. Could you repeat that question for me?
You bet. They said acting like porn desensitization doesn't exist
It's a wise
is
idea,
outright
Wolfgar.
dangerous and harmful to young society.
I think I've acknowledged that it exists plenty of times, both in the Q&A and in the conversation beforehand. I just don't think that it's a uniquely harmful force outside of the desensitization.
James is the host. James is this guy, also known as Based Middle Guy. He's the guy. He's the host of the show who always says nothing except for "thank you." Next.
Sensitization that we experience with plenty of other things. Yeah, it's
I love it.
The problem at the end of
You're
the day
amazing.
is we're so obsessed with narratives. This is really the conservative desire to resolve any urge to feel responsible for your own personal failings. Have some self-control.
He's got a good head for content. Yes, he does.
Okay? If
I will
you
say
have
that
a
much.
negative relationship with pornography, you know, stand up, stop, like learn to stop consuming it.
No, the Modern Day Debates is like a three or four person team. There's a couple of team members at Modern Day Debates. James does the live moderation, but other people do the talent scouting and stuff, as far as I know.
Work to better your own life. But instead, because you can't admit your personal weakness, you have to go in this gigantic tirade about how society...
Longbong Silver says, I've heard Nick Fuentes watch this debate. These questions are from 4chan and Groypers. I heard that as well. I heard that there was a large Nick Fuentes raid. Doesn't Carissa Avalone work for MDD? I don't know. I don't know for sure. That might be true.
is destroying you, or the Jews are destroying the West. No, it's you. You're doing this. You're having it done to yourself.
I didn't know that for sure.
You know? And if there are issues, you know, and you can find them
sick as
across the
fuck.
board, tons of different mediums, not just pornography. But if there are issues, that's your responsibility to take care of it. I've had issues with like video game addiction, kind of, and I pulled back on that, you know? It's a process of will. Humans are fallible. It's just a matter of working towards self-betterment, a constant, unceasing process until you die. You'll never be free of it. And if they banned porn, you know goddamn well you'd be jerking off to every curvy piece of driftwood you saw at the beach, okay? So don't pretend like that would absolve you.
True!
Okay,
I would. If they banned porn, yeah, I would.
I know. I figured that out.
We'll move into the next one. This one coming from the Necrocrat says, Dr.
Wait, I've been on Modern Day Debates before. I've been on Modern Day Debates like 3 or 4 times. I just haven't been on in a while. I've been on Modern Day Debates in like 3 or 4 times.
Have you heard of Dr. Alden's theory on how porn is harmful? I have a feeling, let's see, you maybe haven't, maybe an obscure researcher.
Green Ghost says, I've seen some trees that were a little too curvy. Those were nymphs that got transformed into trees. That's why they were so sexy.
This one coming in from Bezos's anti-bullying agency says, does Vaush at least concede free porn sites should have age restrictions to prevent young children from using their services?
Well, you can't. The age restrictions are just you click the button saying you're 18 or over. I mean, that I don't think that does anything. I think they all already have that. But yeah, like I don't think 12-year-olds should be looking at porn. So like in concept, yes. If you're a parent, you should install like content blockers on your computer. I don't know how well those work. Like if your kid's super tech savvy, they could probably get around it or whatever. But yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah.
This one coming in from Camille Chowie says, ask why Dr. Jones accepted this debate topic and ask if Vaush will debate Nick Fuentes. So we'll give you, Dr. Jones, if you want to go first on the topic.
Because I think it's an important issue. And
That would
apparently
be
there's
cool,
still people out there willing to defend it. And they defend it, or it's an important issue because most people don't understand it. As I said before,
Thank you, Green
most
Ghost.
people see this as an idea of freedom, and it's not, to fail to see the control mechanisms that are behind these ideas, behind the illusion.
Gayfish says, speaking as a former tech-savvy kid with tech-savvy parents, there was nothing they could do to stop me from looking at porn. That's just reality. That's just That's just reality.
Freedom. So I think it's worth.
If I was the same way, except it was really easy for me because parents never block weird kinky shit. So if you're a kid like I was when I was a teenager and I had weird kinks, you got no problem. There ain't a blocker in the world that's gonna block your shit. It's just how it goes. Just saying.
Talking about.
And then Vaush on whether or not you'll debate.
It's just true.
Fuentes.
It's been 2 years. I've just said email me. This is just.
Yep. Windleby Literotica. Yeah, all the writing sites never find those things. They'll never find them.
Listen, at the end of the day, like what you want is he calls me like fat, and then I say virgin, and then we both hang up. Okay, it's really boring. All right, at this point, this isn't even about your positions. It's literally just about like some inevitable chemical reaction you're looking for. This is like watching paint dry. It's been 2 years. Oh my god. Holy shit. Nothing has happened. Nothing ever will happen. Now he's banned from everything too. It's just boring now. Holy Christ.
This one coming in. Sorry, folks. I got to warn you. Please don't send any more questions because with the limited time of Q&A, I don't think we'll be able to get to them. I just want to let you know that up front. This one coming in from Do Appreciate Your Question. John Carter said masturbation is objectively more evil than rape. It violates the natural law, which is more grave than a violation of justice. Let's see. I think that's intended for you, Vaush, if you want to respond.
Vaush, 8 days before, after porn is made illegal.
The greatest defenders of Western civilization are the people most incapable of applying the philosophical precepts it gave to us. Like, do you guys think you can just say anything? Just like, well, I think that spinach dip is the greatest evil since cable television. What are you talking about? Say, like, it's not enough to just say words, you know. They have to be ordered in such a way as to convey information, and you have to back that information up.
He does kind of look like Legal Eagle, doesn't he? Y'all fuckers are weird. Ace Gang rise up. Listen, asexual people, you might not be in on the fun of this particular type of fun, but I hope you rise up and have a good time with whatever you're up to in the meantime while we're all fucking and whatever. Good luck.
This one
actually, the point here is it has to do with the sexual act, the logic of the sexual act, and rape is actual sexual intercourse, and so it would be less removed from nature than masturbation, which is not natural intercourse, and not as far removed as sodomy, which is a violation of the nature of the sexual act. I think that's where that guy's coming from.
You know what else is a violation of the natural order?
And this is why Christian morality, in my opinion, is completely demented. And this is where my anti-Christian portion, my anti-Christian part comes out. I think that fundamentally, Christian morality is demented and completely disregards consent. And this is the reason why a lot of people come to this fucking conclusion. A lot of fucking Christians come to various versions of this conclusion, and it's very frustrating to me because it sure is weird to me. It sure is weird to me how monotheistic religions ultimately put the will of a patriarchal deity above the consent of an individual. That whether you want it or not, if God wants it, it's okay. And if God has declared it in the natural order, well then, as these guys just said, rape is less bad than masturbation. What the fuck? I don't know. I find that a demented position to attain, and yet it's commonly held. It's relatively commonly held by Christians.
Concept of debate. Jones, do you want to just put him up sometime? We can go boxing. I can pulverize your skeleton. Like, what are you talking about? Like what was adherence to the national order? You know that like back in the good old days, we would just hit each other with rocks, right? And I guarantee you, I can lift a bigger one than you. This deference, and it's always the weakest people who defer to it. By the way, the only reason that you weren't cast out from the tribe and left to be eaten by wolves for your degenerate anti-Semitism is because modern civilization coddles you like the infant that you are. The idea that you of all people would be relying on this. Oh well, rape is more. No,
It's
rape
true.
isn't
Yeah,
more
you're
anything
right.
than anything. Okay?
Wolfgar says, I've talked to people IRL who aren't even religious, and they don't even have a basic grasp on the concept of consent. Yeah, that's because culture has been arrested in America for like 100 years by Christians. I know, look, I know that people probably get mixed messages from me with regard to religion, because I do think that the online left needs to have a better understanding of Christianity in order to effectively talk to the absolute multitudes of Christians that still exist in the world. Believe it or not, Reddit atheism didn't actually significantly reduce the amount of Christians in the world. I know, what a surprise. So while I do think that it's important to acknowledge, like, there's a lot of Christians out there and we should learn to talk to them, at the same time, holy fuck, okay? Holy fucking shit. There is some really, really fucked up shit that Christianity, and specifically evangelical Christianity, has permanently injected into our world that we're going to have to cope with for a long time.
The fuck up.
This one coming in from Jay.
That's your comment on debate?
Got a bigger rock than you, Jones?
This one coming in from Jay Grimes says, Dr. Jones, what does your view of sexual liberation mean
Bigger
for
rock
LGBT
than you, buddy.
rights?
Sexual liberation is sexual liberation.
Oh, he's short-circuiting.
Means liberation from sex as it is intended to be, the natural order of sex, which is basically between a man and a woman. So all homosexual activity is a violation of the natural order. So why these people should have special rights because they're violating the natural order is something that I can't explain.
What do you mean by natural order? Like, okay, this is another thing that really annoys me about Christians, okay? I'm gonna tell you another thing that annoys the fuck out of me about Christians, okay? Christians never actually know anything about nature. Do you know how fucked up and chaotic nature is? Every single thing that humans have thought of has probably been done by an animal before, and they might not have even known they were fucking doing it. The natural world is so packed with chaos, with irrational madness, and beauty, and violence, and chaos. These Christians never know a single thing about the natural world. Never, yeah. It's so sad. I think that's the thing about Christianity that always makes me sad, is that in truth, Christianity, the worst thing about Christianity is that it locks every Christian into a mental prison. That every single Christian has to spend their entire life believing the limited worldview imposed on them by people from fucking 5,000 years ago, instead of being able to indulge freely in the incredible amount of knowledge, cultural development, growth, change that all of us have experienced together over the last, like, same period of time. Instead, you have to adhere all of your worldview, all of your understanding of all of reality to the multiplicatively translated views of a couple of a certain group of religious people 5,000 years ago. So unfortunate. Also, we're a part of nature, so the distinction is super arbitrary. Of course it's arbitrary. But Christians think that we're separate from nature. They think that humans are uniquely special, that we aren't the product of just biological processes like every other creature on the earth. They refuse that. They believe that humans were uniquely created by God and that we're special. We can be bad to animals. We can be good to animals. What's Good says, and they convince you that any critical thought that makes sense is from the devil. Yeah, anything that critiques them, yes. Any thought that goes against what you've learned, it's anti-intellectualism. And this is something that I talk about in my video, my old video. Some of you have already seen this, I'm sure. My spiritual deconstruction, DemonMama's spiritual deconstruction. I don't know, imps who are here, if you haven't seen that, if you're a new imp, you should go check that out. I talk about my experience growing up in a cult. Anybody got the link? Do we have the link to the spiritual deconstruction video? Y'all should check that out. It's called my DemonMama's spiritual deconstruction, where I go and I talk about my experiences growing up in a cult and my thoughts about religion. It's fucking, that's a huge part of it. Teaching you that certain ideas can be dismissed without ever listening to them because their source is corrupted. Yeah, exactly. I grew up in a cult. DemonMama's spiritual deconstruction. That's the video. That's the one. That's the one. There's the link right there. A bunch of people, you can grab that link and put it on your watch later. If you haven't seen I Grew Up in a Cult, DemonMama's spiritual deconstruction, it's an older video of mine. Go check it out. I think y'all will really like it. Anyway, let's return to this. The point is, thought-terminating cliches and anti-intellectualism are required to have a worldview like this person. And it is a cage. It's a cage that makes you miserable. You can't live fully with a worldview that's 5,000 years old. You just can't. You never will, and it's sad.
So coming in from Thanks Hake for your support of the Hake Report says click like everybody. Thanks for your support. And Silent Shout says Vaush, if you're a Marxist, why are you defending oligarchs, student loans, debt, and women's sexual exploitation through pornography?
What? Well, first of all, I only consume furry pornography drawn by poor college students, so I don't know what you mean by oligarchs. Exploitation of women, same point addressed. What are you talking about? You realize that from a Marxist perspective, every single industry is exploitative, right? Like, a Marxist would be the worst person to talk about with this. Like, you know, because, like, what else? I eat food? Yeah, well, farming's exploitative. Like, yeah. That's the problem. We should address those problems. If you want to make it less exploitative for women in the broader porn industry, there are reforms that you can put forward. Because, and this is historically true, illegalizing prostitution and pornography do not stop women from being abused in those industries. Makes things worse, actually.
True!
There are ways to solve these problems, but don't pretend that you care about women's rights. Like, come on. Oh, yeah, you want to ban porn because you're so concerned with women's rights. Come on. You could try that lib shit with me. You really think anyone here is going to buy that? Like, that's what you're concerned with?
This one from Giorgio says, Vaush said economics is the reason—
I love it when Vaush calls people on shit like that, because you don't have to play nice. Everybody knows they don't actually care about that. That they call in with a religious reason. They don't actually care about women being protected. The same people who will be like, don't you know about women's rights in the porn industry, will be making jokes about people they know, about women that they see. They'll be making rape jokes on the internet and all that shit. They don't fucking care. They don't fucking care. These Nick Fuentes fans, Nick Fuentes, when you say rape culture, that might as well, you might as well look that up in the dictionary and see a picture of Nick Fuentes' fandom. Unironically. And they're like, what about the women in the porn industry? It's fucking disgusting. These people are such fucking frauds.
For current isolation, Dr. Jones has previously talked about Foucault changing leftist politics to sex instead of economics. Can he elaborate more on this?
Yeah, this is the default position. It's basically Vaush's position, even though he doesn't really understand it. Basically, the left disintegrated over the period of the late 20th century. They realized that it was more important, shifted from Marx's idea that if you control the means of production, that will bring about the freedom that you want for the working class.
What a strange hypersimplification of Marx.
To a realization that was never going to happen, and then a shift away from taking over the economic production to the culture, and then to sexuality. That's precisely the deal that Foucault did with the ruling class. He did it at...
See, now that's fine. Aztec Toon says, I support women's rights, but I don't think I should have any. There you go. I know a couple people like that. That's why DOMs exist, you know?
At Berkeley, he was a teacher at Berkeley. He had an epiphany, and basically what happened is that he came up with shifting liberation away from economic liberation toward sexual liberation, allowed him to make a separate peace with the oligarchs, and that's precisely what happened over this period of time. It happened in the 70s in San Francisco. He was a teacher at Berkeley at the time, and basically you had the homosexuals in San Francisco converting to economic libertarianism. And that became pretty much the default setting for the United States after that. It's basically sexual liberation, left-wing sexual liberation combined with right-wing control of the oligarchs' control of the economy.
Radicos Eustace says Dr. Jones is right. Most incels have been porn obsessed, and also the more sexual partners you have, the less likely you have to maintain a stable marriage.
Actually, I've taken a look at that data. First of all, yeah, no shit, most incels have had problems with pornography. That's kind of tautological, don't you think? I mean, you're kind of selecting for the group there. It's like saying most people with porn problems have porn problems. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of fewer sexual partners leading to a decreased likelihood of marriage, actually, that data is largely untrue. Are you referring to the Black Pigeon Speaks video, I think it was? There was a counter video to that. I don't know who did it, but the data on that was literally done by some amateur researcher who wanted to post hoc justify his perspectives. It wasn't real research. The problem was that they were counting in the sexual partners had from people who were previously married but then no longer were, meaning that you were adding to the perceived sexual immorality of people who had already experienced marriage. The data was just really wonky. I don't know if there's been any substantive data on that. Not really. There were also confounding variables to take into account. And by the way, if there are any people watching Rolling the Rise of this, okay, do not
Kiko, that shit is cleaned constantly. Literally, daily. It's just been used by all of my roommates, but all right.
Not make sociological claims if you're not ready to hold your standards to sociological standards, okay? So you would also need to do a regressive analysis while taking into account a bunch of other factors. Younger people are more likely to have more sexual partners relative to their age because people are more sexually liberated now, and young people are also less likely to get married. You also have to correspond this to different levels of marriage in rural versus urban areas, because urban people tend to have more sex, but rural people tend to marry younger. There are tons of things to correlate to this. It's not just sexual partners. It's true. That's the reason why there's no strong research on this. It's very complicated.
I mean, that's true. I agree.
You got it, and thank you very much for this question.
Don't worry, we do.
In from Do Appreciate It, Morgan Cody says, Vaush, can you quickly explain how porn is protected as free speech in particular? These so-called warriors seem to think freedom of speech is supposed to only protect speech they like.
Oh, well, the line for defining like pornography, first of all, would be really muddy. Just like a video, like a movie in which a person is topless count. Earlier, Dr. Jones was talking about people showing their ankles. I mean, where does that line go? What about material in which people are fully clothed?
Good fucking point.
What about material in which people are fully clothed and the clothing is dry, but the clothing is tight? I mean, like, the issue is there's no way to draw any meaningful line here, which means that if it were ever to like be affected, it would either be a meaningless and easy to work around piece of legislation, or it would be like the complete and utter destruction. It would basically just say, we now have an anti-obscenity council, and if they don't...
this fucking dude said Tarzan was fucking subversive because she was swimming in the water. Oh, God. Do you guys realize the miserable lives these people live? Can we just take 1 second? I know I just talked about that, but like, can we talk about the miserable lives that a lot of like hardcore Christians, hardcore religious people are not happy. I can tell you that because I was there. And I wasn't like a light-hearted religious person. When I was religious, I was a true believer. Again, I talk about this in my spiritual deconstruction video, but when I was in the cult, I was a true believer. I remember believing with all my heart. And I was miserable. Just, so miserable that sometimes I have literal nightmares remembering how agonizing my life was when I used to live as a part of a religiously devoted sect. It is not happy. And you know what the crazy thing is? You can be zealously devoted to something that you believe in and still not have it be as agonizing as belonging to one of these religions. These religions of chastity, these religions of fucking prudishness are miserable, irrational. They make everyone involved in such agony. There's such torture and turmoil. You don't have to live that way. Jesus Christ, you don't have to live that way. Stop. No God who loves you should make you fucking feel like that. Holy fucking shit. It's the porn doctor's worst nightmare. The ankle. Yeah. Like, holy shit. Okay. I'm Ace, and I was not happy during my time as a religiously devoted person. It's not, the thing is, that's the secret. It's not just queers, by the way, just so you know. It really isn't. It isn't just queers who suffer under the horrible regimented life of Christian evangelical fundamentalism. It really isn't. Holy fuck. That whole system has been designed to keep you as broken as possible and also as miserable as possible, so that your entire life, the only fulfillment that you attain is from the church, or from, in many cases, the leader of the church. God, it's so bad. Ugh.
Like something, they get to like shoot you in the head, you know. And yeah, it's just it's an utter violation of our First Amendment rights here, which I value tremendously, because they protect us in many ways, not just in the right to see tits.
This one for Dr. Jones. They say Islamic. Thanks very much. XXWZWXX says Islamic countries have banned porn and they have the highest rates of porn consumption in the world. How does Dr. Jones explain this?
Wait, okay. Here's a cool little thing. Let me read this little anecdote. Pansabi says, my pre-K church school taught me that dark forces could mess with you while you're sleeping, so you should always pray before bed. I started praying, and the amount of nightmares I had increased so much. When I was a kid and I was involved in the church, I would have like day-ruining bouts of guilt if I fell asleep at night before reading a chapter of the Bible. I'm not kidding you. Literally, my entire fucking life, for the bulk of my life, I would have, at my day, I would feel bad all day. I would feel sick to my stomach if I fucking didn't read, if I fell asleep at night. How many of you out there who, I'm sure a lot of you never grew up in a cult. I'm sure a lot of you never know what that feeling is like. You just, oh, you're tired, you go to bed. Even now, in my current adulthood, there are still times where I'm like, isn't there something I'm supposed to do before bed, before I go to sleep? That's how ingrained it is in you. That's how deeply ingrained it is. It is the most fucked up shit. Yeah, that's trauma. I know. What I'm trying to say is that these guys, like people like this dude, this worldview is the most toxic and horrifying shit, and it ruins the lives of the people who adhere to it. It ruins the lives of those who adhere to it. It's so sad. It's so fucked.
Because
that's true.
Internet is very difficult to control. That's part of the problem. And if everyone else has access to internet pornography, it will be easy.
Maybe I should call my parents and thank them for not doing the church thing. Maybe. You know, maybe you could just say, hey, thanks for being chill. Because I can tell you, it was my childhood was definitively not chill. Yeah, this guy is clearly miserable. But I mean, it is weird because it is almost fetishized. If you meet hardcore Catholics, they're all masochists. But it's weird because they're not actually getting the type of fulfillment from it that they want. They're just getting the pain. They're seeking a relationship where the pain is for some purpose. But that's the whole thing. It's like a false consciousness of type. It's so sinister. A God that literally never listens to you, that will never respond. An empty, hollow space that you're sending your most divinely crafted prayers, the truest emotions of your heart being sent off to a God that is not listening and does not care. Ooh, that's fucked. Ooh, that hurts. Yikers. Yikes.
For people in those countries to have access to it. This is not something that some type of individual can solve on his own. You can solve the problem by simply avoiding pornography. Okay?
On an unrelated note, I'm telling you, you need to play SMT Nocturne. I know. It'll be there. Remember, the DemonMama train is nowhere near out of fuel. So even when we're done with fucking Death Stranding, we still got time to do SMT Nocturne, and I still want to do it. Because it was fucking sick, and I just want to play through it.
That will solve that problem. It will loosen, it will free your mind. It will allow you to interact with members of the opposite sex, and it will lead you to allow...
Comrade Zola, new here, but I'm here to ride it out. Comrade Zola, welcome to being a new imp. I have a feeling you'll be back. Because this stream is fucking sick, isn't it?
How you should have a successful life. But the problem here is, why should someone be given the right to constantly trip you up? Why should someone be given the right to constantly pander to your desires in a way? Because we all have this weakness. Everybody knows we have a weakness when it comes to human sexuality. Who gave these the right? Who gave these people the
You're
right
projecting, man.
Who gave these people the right to exploit that weakness for financial gain? That's the main issue here. And our friend is avoiding that issue.
This one from Laughing My Ass Off says, does Vaush not know what stance the Soviets held with regard to porn? They banned it.
What the fuck do you think I have to do with the Soviets? They would have sent me straight to the...
Oh, God. Tanky Vaush. Oh, the irony. The great irony. Although, you know what? Lefties do this too sometimes. But when lefties do it, it's a little bit more forgivable, okay? So, like, right-wingers will think that an anarchist is the same thing as, like, a Stalinist. Like, they'll just be like, it's all left to me. Left-wingers will be like, evangelicals and Catholics, those guys are the same because they're both Christians, even though the structure of their beliefs are way different. The only difference, though, is that in the end, because of the way right-wing ideologies work, you know, with their inherent belief in hierarchy and their tendency towards justifying existing structures of power, you know, it is true that there isn't really as much of a difference between a Catholic and an evangelical as there is between, like, a hardcore statist ML and an anarchist. But, you know. I've had a globehead call me a tanky. Yeah, remember... Wait, Gayfesh, remember the time when that person tried to do an expose on how I was a tanky? And it completely failed? It was that LSP guy. Do you remember that? Does anybody remember that? That's a lost memory. Some dude tried to do an expose calling me a tanky, and he had to literally butcher everything I was saying in order for it to make sense, because he was pulling from, like, videos where I was making fun of, like, gulag posters. Holy shit. What a weird time. Strange times. 2021 was a bit of a weird year for me, everybody.
Gulags. You know what Lenin did to the anarchists after the revolution? They were the first people to go, because we actually gave a shit about the dissolution of the state. Do you know what Stalin would have done? I don't care what Stalin would have done. I'd line him up right alongside other people I disagree with, if given the chance.
Ooh, spicy Vaush. Talking about, he's getting idealistic in here. He's got an idea of assassinating Joseph Stalin.
Yes, and point them out, that it say that I dislike them.
Zero Cav asks, Vaush, porn is actually...
I'm sorry, can we get an instant replay?
That say that I dislike them.
Zero Cav asks, Vaush... Kev asks, Vaush, porn is actually leading to people having
Didn't he already threaten to bash the Nazi with a rock? Yes, he did. He said my rock bigger than your rock, and he said that he would. I think he said something along the lines of my rock would crush your skeleton body, something like that. Which is true. This man has the consistency of like a raisin, and I get the feeling he you know, he's not the most powerful individual, you know? I don't get that he has any, like, you know, sworn guards who would throw their lives in front of him. He seems just like a lonely old man who lives in the woods and cries about porn all the time. So I don't know. Seems a bit weird.
Less and less sex than in previous decades. I think you mentioned earlier that people are actually having more sex, so maybe you disagree with that. They say also, well, I'll let you first respond to that. It's a two-parter.
People, I think, are having more sexual partners when they're young.
Oh, sorry. The quote was Vaush. The quote from Vaush was, "Thank you, Killjoy 40K, for bringing up the actual quote." The quote was, "You want to put up your dukes and box? I would pummel your dusty skeleton." Incredible.
Relative to their age now than earlier, but people are having less sex right now than they used to. But how do we know that's because of pornography? Keep in mind, like 30 years ago, like during the Clinton administration or whatever, or like further back than that, young people would graduate high school with their mullet and their like, you know, their peach fuzz, and then go and work like, you know, at the local bowling alley and like make enough money to buy a house. I mean, the economic reality is incredibly different right now to what it used to be. Right now, like, go view your average college student, okay? They're not disinterested in fucking. I promise.
This is something that leftists should harp on about more. How our society allows someone like the porn doctor here to have any clout whatsoever. Weak people like that should be looked down upon by all of society. Shows that good leftism actually is about strength and not the false machismo of right-wing thought. Okay, I don't know if I would use that particular framing, but there is truth in the idea that actually being able to work together with other people is significantly stronger. So even if you do believe in strength, learning how to coexist with other diverse people and build strong bonds is actually in your interest. But of course, they don't think about it that way because they don't think. Because Nazis are anti-intellectual morons who genuinely just want to yell louder than somebody else and obey their fucking leader, whoever they've picked, who's usually a bag of rotten goo like Donald Trump or Adolf Hitler or whatever. But then they draw pictures of him like he's got a six-pack. You know, that's how this whole brain disease works.
You, okay? What they are is stressed out. And they're stressed out because life is expensive. They don't have the time or the money to do the things they want. And hanging out with people costs money too, you know? I mean, you can go to a park, but most people go out for food or whatever. And that can be like a day's work. Life is hard right now. I don't think it's because of porn. I don't think the research shows that. And just, this is my anecdotal experience, but looking at porn has never made me want to fuck people less. It's made me want to fuck people more. Whenever I looked at porn, my thought was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I should like go on Tinder, you know? Like, oh, wow, that's cool. Like, my experience with it has not been like, you know, oh.
Wait a second. Hold on a second, everybody. Wait a minute. This is our opportunity to do some sleuthing. Vaush says when he watches porn, it only encourages him to go do that thing more. And Vaush previously in this debate admitted that the only porn he watches and purchases is furry porn made by poor undergraduates, which means that Vaush is persistently in a state of being motivated to seek out the furry ass of the nearest furries. We've put it all together. It's coming together.
Oh shit.
Did I get it? My mind cannot even. Wait, what? He did show examples. It was dogs and not horses. Wait, what are you talking about? Maybe it is dogs. Well, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's do some very uncomfortable theorizing here, okay? I have to be subjected to a porn debate, so I'm going to indulge in some uncomfortable theorizing using the publicly stated knowledge that we know, okay?
About Vanilla Ian?
Excuse me. Hold on a second. Before we jump to any conclusions, let's do our investigation. Vaush has stated he likes horsecock, but he wants to have the horsecock. And the examples used were all dogs and not horses. What we can conclude here is that Vaush wants to become a centaur and fuck a loyal dog girl. And then go on a fantasy adventure where they, I don't know, upheave capitalist society with the loyal dog girl by his centaur side. And all of and most of the journey will involve impressing the depressed and oppressed capitalist people in the fantasy world with the size of the horsecock and also the fertility of the dog girl. Probably eager dog femboy. Same thing. Vermin, is there really a difference? In this space where gender means nothing, is there really a difference between an eager, loyal dog girl or a loyal, eager dog boy? No, there isn't. If it fits, I sits, so to say. Anyway, where were we? We were in the middle of this debate analysis or something. Is this a debate analysis? Did we finish it? Are we done? I am lost. Sounds hot and fun. Well, you can thank me piecing together all of the disparate parts that have been publicly commented upon by the Vaush. Okay? That's what you can thank me for.
Now I don't need
across
to.
100 debates.
But the
it's like a puzzle. You see, it's like poetry. It rhymes. You just have to pick up the pieces from all of the different debates. And when you put the pieces together, it all comes together. Just saying.
Progressive college.
Lost in the DemonMama has become lost in the dog sauce. Honorary dog girl.
Did like mess me up back when I was in my early 20s. So I think that's the bigger cause, personally.
This from Zero Cab also. This is a two-parter. They said, Vaush, don't you think it encourages thought patterns that degrade women?
Mainstream recorded pornography is pretty degrading to women, but people were pretty degrading to women before the pornography. So I think that's more a reflection of people's tastes than it is the porn industry making people.
This is all like the furry Da Vinci Code? True. Correct. And what that means, the inevitable conclusion of this is that someone's going to have to go rob the Louvre to figure out this ARG. Good luck.
Misogynistic. I think the issue here is like, you know, those tastes existed and have existed for a long time, and that needs to be worked on. But they would be there without the porn.
This from Just Call Me Oscar says,
see you later,
Dr.
Remy
Jones,
Red.
would you prefer to forbid porn at the federal level or reverse the 14th Amendment and allow the states to decide?
If you make me king of the United States, I will make that decision. No, I think that the laws should be they're up.
If you make me the king of the United States, porn will be punishable by death. Is this really where we're at? Is this where we're at? Okay, I hope you all just recognize that it is currently January 14th. We are only 14 days into 2022, and this is what we've all become exposed to. I hope you recognize that this isn't even the beginning. 2022, by the end of this year, you will go and watch like David Cronenberg films and be like, "Oh, wow, that looks like a fucking vacation." That's the trajectory that we're on. I just hope you know.
Obscenity laws already on the books. They should be enforced. They will be enforced at a local level. That's, I think, what we're seeing in the United States is a reversion to local autonomy, local hegemony over local culture. I think abortion is an example of this. I think it's going to be returned to the states. I think abortion is similar to what we're talking about here with pornography and the worldview that our friend here is espousing. It's the Hollywood worldview. It's the Hollywood.
Here we go again. This guy's just a Nazi. He's just a fucking Nazi. That's
privileged
it.
worldview.
How many times has he brought up the Hollywood worldview? We know, everybody knows what this is. Come on. Every single person knows exactly what this is. Like, I don't even got to say anything, really.
Where basically they want to rule the entire world according to their twisted standards. That basically was enforced by the Supreme Court. And now we're seeing the Supreme Court is backing away from that, and we're going to see the rise of regional culture, and it'll ban abortion, and I think it's also going to ban pornography as well.
Gotcha. And this one from Daily Veracity says, Vaush, rape has absolutely gone up over the past 60 years. In 1950, it was approximately 8 per 100,000, and today it's 29 per 100,000, a threefold increase. You're starting from the decade of recorded crime or record crime. They say you're starting from the decade of record crime, the 90s, which is disingenuous.
I started from the 70s, which were not a decade of record crime. No, I guess I'd have to depend on your chart. I mean, I was pulling that from a government source. There are probably some...
Yeah, but that can't be... That's not the government. That's the Hollywood government, guys. Come on, everyone. Can't you tell? Don't you know? Watch. I bet he's going to say something almost exactly like that. Oh, wait. That's right. He's not going to actually get to respond because it's the Q&A segment, so...
Cool. Sources that might have contrary numbers, but I got to wonder how much they're factoring in other confounding variables, like the reporting rate. So I'd be willing to bet that reported rapes have gone up massively over the past century. But I don't think that's because rape has gotten more common. I think that's because in 1926, if a dame walked to the local station and said she'd been raped, the cops would beat her to death and then fine her husband. I feel...
Okay, a little hyperbolic, but basically true. Basically true, yes. Basically true, yeah.
I feel like there are other factors at play there. 9 out of 100,000 from a century ago sounds like comically low to me. Yeah, I mean, there are probably different sources than this, but I think it's gone down, yeah.
This one man's chorus says, Vaush, the difference between sex in private and porn is that porn is meant for public consumption. It's an...
Why does that change anything? What does that mean, public consumption? No, it's random people choosing to go pick a porn video, and that video, which was recorded for any individual who wants to watch it, it's a fucking public... What do you think? They're fucking playing porn being blasted over a fucking projector onto the side of, like, the local high school or something? No. People watch it in their own fucking room. It's an individual accessing a copy of the fucking thing. This is such a ridiculous worldview. It's so weird.
Example for other people to follow. Showing sex as a non-moral context
Thank you,
encourages
Rekka.
people
Thank
to
you.
treat it that way.
I don't know what you mean by moral context. Sex is...
We know that. We know that.
I know,
Appreciate
but you don't
that,
either
Rekka.
because you failed utterly to explain it. And Christ is...
Do I remember his opener? Yes, unfortunately, but... Yeah, I know. I don't know. This just... I feel like, I don't know. I feel lost and sad after I get to the end of a conversation like this. And I can't... I don't know. There's a lot going on here. You know, I think I'm done. I think we're done. I don't really think there's any more memes we're going to get out of this. I paused during a great dunk. Okay, all right. I'll finish the dunk. All right, I'll finish the dunk, and then we'll end it. We'll end this segment. We got other stuff to talk about still, a little bit.
Is that porn is meant for public consumption. It's an example for other people to follow. Showing sex as a non-moral context encourages people to treat it that way.
I don't know what you mean by moral context. Sex is...
We know that. We know that.
I know, but you don't either because you failed utterly to explain it, and Christ is frowning on you from his cloud. Look, sex is a mechanical act, okay? It's a physical thing that you can do, much like playing tennis. You know, some people are good at it, some people are bad at it. You can play solo against a wall, or you can do it, you know, with someone else, which I guess is more fun than playing tennis against a wall. But this what's the context of moral act?
All right, I won't quit then. All right, I'll keep playing it.
Like,
I'll keep playing it.
I don't understand what moral... When I think of ethics, I think of, like, the system by which you assess whether something is harmful or not harmful. And we just utterly failed to demonstrate the issue here, you know?
No, we didn't.
We got the doc. I'm going to look at it.
Every time we demonstrate it, you ignore it. Go ahead. Next question.
This one coming
This
in
guy is
from
so
Kansas
mad.
Zoomer says the stats Vaush is referring to for the Middle Ages rape included arranged marriages. This is pretty disingenuous. Does Vaush read his own sources?
I haven't provided any sources on the Middle Ages, so I don't know. First of all, I think you could argue that arranged marriages are in many cases rape, but I actually didn't name any sources, so I don't know.
You're fucking kidding me?
I don't know if they just heard me say it and they were just like ready to go. But I'm also against arranged marriage.
We gotta argue with more of these types, honestly. I feel like it's an ethical decision to like be a person who keeps dangerous like old dementia patients like this who are unaccounted for busy on the internet so they don't hurt anybody. Because like this guy otherwise is publishing books that like people are like Christians are taking seriously. I feel like it might actually be like a moral duty. Yeah, I gotta do more one-on-one debates. Like conversations with people like this is like doing a public service. Like, I don't know. The more like this is the thing that drives me wild. A lot of people don't realize this, but like unironically, a lot of Christians in America support arranged marriage. It's fucking wild. So like while I want you guys to hear, let me just take a second. We're going to finish this fucking thing, but I want to talk about this. So while on the internet, there's a bunch of fucking idiots like the RGR types and all those fucking morons. Those people who are like, oh, it's a violation of my consent to wear sandals at the beach if your partner might be into it. Like that type of person, these fucking absolute clowns are on here arguing about this shit. While meanwhile, the other people at their church are like, yeah, you know, arranged marriage is fine. And they're like, well, you know, it's, you know, in the Bible, there was this, that, and the other thing. It's like, wait a second. Fucking arranged marriage is fucking, it is like turbo rape. Are you fucking kidding me? That shit is, there is social pressure forcing you into a permanent relationship with a person you may not know or may not like. It is true. We have been considering that, the guy who could, though I haven't really said anything out. It's fucked, okay? And a lot of Christians, believe it or not, I know that a lot of them won't say it out loud, but a lot of Christians that I knew did support that shit. Wait. Hold on. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm going to have to do this. Nuts. What do you think? Okay, hold on. Let's do a little bit of Christian theology quiz here, okay? Do you know what actually seals a marriage in Christianity? Do you know what it does? You know what makes, it's called consummating. Have you ever heard that term? Anybody know? Anybody? Anyone in the chat? You know what consummating means? It means fucking. Okay? So when you're talking about an arranged marriage, and Vaush says it's fair to consider arranged marriage rape, he is correct. Because as a part of an arranged marriage, you would be expected to fuck your arranged marriage partner on the night of the arranged marriage. And often, your family members would fucking check. Okay, people? Jesus fucking Christ. I need to reconsider. You know what? You know what I need to do? Yes, that's blah blahto. That does make it bad. But yes, lots and lots of them, lots and lots of people are underage when they are put into arranged marriages. It's bad. Okay? It's really fucking bad. Please? It's really fucking bad. And these Christians don't even blink their eyes at it. They're so hypocritical.
Marriages, for what it's worth. And also, counting a whole arranged marriage as one rape actually feels like understating the issue.
Wait, no, nuts. the entire structure makes it rape 100%. How the fuck could you possibly establish consent in a situation where your entire family is pressuring you into getting married and fucking someone? That is not a consensual situation. For real. For real. Fucking think about consent for a second. That's coercive as shit. Even if you were 50, that would still be rape. Anyway. I shouldn't be mean. I know America has really, really bad consent education, but we really have to think about these sorts of things more. Please, 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 please. Think about consent more. You cannot fairly or reasonably consent to a entire social structure that pushes you into a relationship with someone you have no or even little choice over. Even if you're given some choice over the matter, that is a level of dubious consent that absolutely bears a very deep analysis. Yes, as Windleby says, you're being consigned to sleep with and then devote yourself to someone you may not want to. And even if you want to, keep in mind that your decisions have been curtailed by the people picking the people for you. So even if you kind of like that person, there's a huge issue. And yeah, there's many, many layers to this that I think people need to think about. And it's very frustrating to me that, like, American Christians don't even think twice before being like, yeah, it probably would be better if arranged marriages happened because then my daughter wouldn't get with a scumbag. And that's it. They never think any deeper about how fucked up of a world it is in which arranged marriages exist. It's so bad. Thank you, Piftle Cakes, for the tier 2 sub. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you. Let's continue.
You know, maybe every once in a while you get an arranged marriage where things are all hunky-dory, but I have a feeling that a lot of those led to many rapes. So, again, reporting wasn't even a thing back then, but we have kind of like historians have a way of pulling, like, very rough data from those times. Yeah, murder was also much...
It's okay, Humphead Sassy. It'll stack on. You've still helped them. Don't worry. You still did a good thing.
Higher. Murder used to be so common. It's so rare today. Back in the day, everyone knew a dude who'd like been murdered. Like that was like just a thing. Like you're going down the road and like, oh, bandits, whack, and you just, that's a guy who's been murdered. Nowadays, that is not the case.
Gotcha. And last question. This is an interesting one. RH says question for both. And by the way, we're a few minutes over, so thanks both Dr. Jones and Vaush. We're kind of going a little bit beyond what we promised, but there have just been so many questions. And also, this is an intriguing one. They say, question for both, what % of female porn stars are there by choice compared to those that are there not by choice?
This ignores the issue of whether you can engineer consent. The whole point of social engineering as it was practiced.
This fucking idiot. This guy just nodded along to the idea of arranged marriage, and now he's saying that becoming a porn star is an example of someone's consent being engineered. Literally one question after, he fucking did apologia for arranged marriages. Do you see how fucking demented this moral system is?
After World War II in the United States was to engineer consent.
Yeah, Grazitron. That's because God consented it. It's literally the image of the I consent, and then it's Jesus Christ over in the corner going, I don't. What moral system? The Catholic fundamentalist moral system, which can be expanded out to the general Christian moral system as a whole. The way that Christian morals work, fundamentally, at the end of the day, it boils down to if God said it's good, then it's good, no matter what. Everything else is just details. The Christians who are more progressive just have slightly different interpretations of what God says, but it's still the same system with the same vulnerabilities. Which is why I'm way more charitable and willing to discuss with more progressive Christians, but I have a great suspicion of the moral system as a whole. Wolfgar says, when I lived in Louisiana, the Catholics were the progressives, way less fundamental than this guy, and the Southern Baptists were the hardcore types. That switches all the time throughout history because religions go through periods of reactionary and less reactionary leadership. And when you have a highly hierarchicalized structure of morality, you bend to the whims of the institution. So Catholicism bends, its morality will bend ever so slightly with whatever the Pope and the cardinals at that time are. If you happen to have a bunch of relatively liberal or progressive cardinals, you have a church that's slightly more lenient. If you have a Pope John Paul, then you have a more conservative church. And the same thing goes for evangelical Christianity, but on a smaller scale, because for evangelicals, there's much less centralization. It's decentralized, but you'll notice the same pattern follows in each of the little nodes. So each of these little spin-off cults, whether it's the Calvary Chapels or the Southern Baptists or the Seventh-day Adventists, whatever their leader is, if he leans progressive, then the church goes that way until he dies and his son takes over, and then it goes to the right again. It's all based on that strict hierarchical, follow the leader, follow God. But remember that in all of Christianity, the thing that Christians never want to admit is that the word of God has to be filtered through man. You understand? No matter what. God never talks to everyone at the same time. He talks to individuals. And then if that person speaks the word of God, then they are interpreting the word of God. So even within the Christian worldview, they just brush that under the rug. But it's fundamental to the way that the Christian religion functions. There is consistency. It's not right to say there's no consistency. There is, because they can only bend like this. At the end, there's still a central dogma that remains the same. Christianity is always patriarchal. Christianity is always hierarchical. Christianity is always moralistic, obviously. But of course the details can bend a little bit here and there depending on the leader. God only speaks to Kanye West in the shower, but here's the problem. If people believe that Kanye West actually talked to God, then Kanye West is God. The same thing goes for the Pope. The same thing goes for the leader of your local megachurch. If people believe that he is speaking the words of God, he is God until they stop believing. And that is a self-replicating system that, in my opinion, chains the vast majority of its followers into an absolutely miserable system and convinces them that they have to go interrogate and conquer everybody else. Whew. Well, yes, people like to brush that under the rug too, the guy who could. Remember that in Christian imagery, the priest is always leading the sheep of the pasture. In the language, all adherents are sheep, ideally. Domesticated animals that follow the real leaders, the shepherds. Even if Protestants wanted more anti-hierarchicalism, they fall into the same problems because the worldview is fundamentally hierarchical. Would it be moral to grift as prophet to lead them to extreme progressiveness? Faun says sheep. Wait, this is not to demonize sheep. This is to demonize making the only way that you can live to be a sheep. What if every creature on the earth could only be a sheep? Would that not be an unfun planet to be on? Sheep are great. I fucking love sheep. I fucking love my sheep. But everyone should not be forced to become a sheep to a religion that makes you fucking agonized and miserable. Let's continue.
Create an atmosphere in which people will act against their own best interest That's simply a fact of life, and that's what happens with pornography. You have
happens with religion too, dude.
Widespread acceptance of behavior that is against the best interests of the people who engage in it.
You got it. And want to say, folks, thanks so much for spending time.
If I was an animal, I'd be a massive owl with massive tits. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Hoot hoot.
I think that was for both of us. I just want to jump in.
Yeah, go for it.
I just think it is a problem, but it is a problem that has gotten better. The more light there is, the more destigmatization there is on the porn and sex industry, the less abuse there will be. That's the case for basically every industry. We saw this during prohibition and alcohol production and consumption. The more destigmatized, accepted, regulated something is, the more legal it is, the less abuse there will be, because everything's above board, everything's in the books, and it's easier for people who are abused to turn to the police without fearing for their own profession or their freedom.
You got it. Thank you very much. And want to say, folks, we really do appreciate our guests. And sorry we did not get to all of the questions. However, if you want to hear more or read more from our guests, they are linked in the description. I'm going to be back with a post-credit scene in just a moment, letting you know about upcoming debates, as we have many juicy debates like this one coming up. But we want to say, most of all, thanks so much. It has been a true pleasure. Vaush and Dr. Jones, we appreciate you spending time with us tonight.
It's been my pleasure. Nice to see you again, James.
You as well.
Thank you.
With that, I'll be back in just a moment, folks. Thanks so much, and stick around.
Can we read his ADL report? Yeah. I looked.
Oh, hey, cool. Vaush is going over the ADL report. That means I don't have to.
At this when I accepted the debate. I thought it'd be fun. E. Michael Jones is an anti-Semitic Catholic writer who promotes the views that Jews are dedicated to propagating and perpetuating attacks on the Catholic Church, moral standards, social stability, and political order throughout the world. Characterizing 21st century civilization as a Jewish world run on commercial principles. Identifies this Jewish modernity as representing blood, the law, calculation, and hate. Like, you can summarize it. Like, Jews did everything wrong with the world. The Holocaust didn't happen, but if it did, it was a good thing. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's like a whole thing, you know.
Ooh. Here, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up on our side here. Here we go. Look, we got it too. Jones and the Catholic Church. The position that Jones articulates about Judaism is one that does not enjoy support of the Catholic Church. His views are considered to be extreme even in the staunchly traditionalist church circles of the Catholic Church. Many Catholics have denounced Jones' bigoted rhetoric and exploitation of Catholic teachings for his own purposes. Responding to his participation on a panel in Prague in September 2006, Cardinal Miloslav Vilk, Archbishop of Prague, released a statement criticizing Jones for his outreach to political extremists, Lefebvreites, nationalists and anti-Semites, Islamists, and neo-Nazis. Dude, this guy got fucking his ass clapped by the fucking Archbishop of Prague. Guys, an archbishop is a huge fucking position. If you're a Catholic and you get your ass slapped by the fucking Archbishop of Prague, You've made God angry by your own viewpoint. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, a fucking cardinal and archbishop. Yeah, I didn't notice the cardinal part. Holy shit. Yeah, we can. Hold on. I didn't even see the cardinal part. I didn't even notice it. I was focusing on the Archbishop of Prague. He's a fucking cardinal. The cardinal is the council that advises the Pope. Oh, God. Extremist affiliations. In his writings, Jones takes pains to clarify that his views on Jews are definitely not based on racial theories, and that he's an anti-Jewish, but not anti-Semitic. Wait, what? Nevertheless, he courts individuals on the extremist fringe of American society whose racism, anti-Semitism, and xenophobia is unmistakable. Jones' book, The Jewish Revolutionary Spirit, cites bigoted sources such as the Holocaust denier Michael Hoffman and anti-Semitic ideologue Professor Kevin MacDonald. To market the Jewish Revolutionary Spirit, Jones also sought the support of extremist conspiracy theorist radio and television hosts such as Hisham Talawi, Henry Macau, and Peter Schenck. Alex Linder featured the book on his virulently racist, homophobic, and anti-Semitic internet radio program, Radio Istina. The radio program is broadcast on Linder's Vanguard News Network. Oh, yeah, Vanguard News Network, the white supremacist website whose slogan is "No Jews, Just Right." Incredible. Definitely not an anti-Semite, though. Definitely not an anti-Semite, though. Bruh. Turbo-Nazi. But do you see what I'm saying? Do you see why Nazis saying they're not Nazis is never convincing? Literally. Oh my god, it's so bad. This guy is the most Nazi to ever Nazi. And he's like, I'm not a Nazi. I'm just a fascist anti-Jewish person. That's not a Nazi. Fucking wordplay bullshit. It's always with the wordplay bullshit. God damn. God fucking damn. All right, let's finish this off. Let's finish this fucking video. Wait a minute. Is he just going to review the rest, or is there comments? What? Let's see.
Anyway, I thought it'd be interesting because normally when we debate Nazis, they're like 16-year-old Nazis. You know what I mean? Like Zoomers, who are just like, yeah, dude, white pride, creeper, you know, and virgins. But this time, this guy was like 85, an OG Nazi, and still probably a virgin. Yeah, also, for some reason, his book is in hardcover.
Yeah, exactly.
For $400.
Yeah, I went to go study my anti-porn views in Germany, where I learned a whole lot by dwelling on German esoteric texts and historical documents. I'm not a Nazi, though, guys.
And it has nothing but 5-star ratings. For reasons that probably make a lot of sense if you think about which types of people would seek out his literature. Oh yeah, his Insta page that Vermin linked, sorry. Be sure to tell the homosexuals to wear their COVID masks while engaging in anal sex. Someone might cough and spread a disease. And the first
holy fucking shit
response is retarded homos, which true. We got the book Social Engineering in the Civil Rights Movement. This has got to be about how MLK was like a Jewish op or whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, we get the gist. We get the gist. We get the gist, you know. It is kind of an honor. I actually like talking to that guy, because he's kind of like a picture into the future for all the like 16-year-old Nazis right now.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Listen, so here's the real truth. Vaush is onto something here, okay? Vaush is definitely onto something here, okay? It is true. 16-year-old Nazis, look into this video and witness your future. The vast majority of you will turn 15 and you will stop being a Nazi because you realize that you were being an edgelord prick and that you didn't know anything about the world yet. But those of you who do not, that is your future. If you follow that path, you too will become a shriveled, hateful, angry, coping, brain-demented raisin that has to desperately attempt to sell a book on the internet, but realistically probably lives in squalor and has this one outfit that smells like mothballs that he puts on the one time somebody invites him to talk, and then he immediately spills his spaghetti and starts screaming about the Jews. Do you want to be that? Do you want to be the old raisin man who screams about the Jews? I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. None of you are watching this because you wouldn't dare watch a tranny faggot like me. But if you happen to be, somehow, consider your future carefully. Girls fucking hate Nazis. I can tell you that much. True. Girls fucking hate Nazis. There's like 5 women on the planet who say that they're like, oh, I get so horny. But then the truth is, they'll never actually be with a Nazi. They'll go and like hire a gigolo to dress up as a Nazi. They might fuck some random Nazi on the internet and then block him on every platform. They'll never be with a Nazi. And the reason for that is because Nazis fucking suck. There's nothing good about you people. At all. So yeah. Oh, just say shoe on head? Okay. I mean, wait a minute. Okay, listen. I don't want to call anybody out. Oh, welcome back, Vaush. We just got to the end where we were talking about how Nazis are categorically unfuckable, and that no woman will ever be with a Nazi even the ones who fetishize Nazis, they'll just like fuck some rando on the internet one time maybe and then block him forever, and or otherwise pay a gigolo to dress up as a Nazi and then fuck them, and then they'll have some other boyfriend that's not a Nazi, because Nazis fucking suck. All of them. Every last one of them. We've been having a hell of a time with your video. We just ended it. The no-fap professor honestly didn't stand a chance. This wasn't in the video, but I think this screenshot was good. What's this one? Hold on, let's see. Let's take a look. Is Vaush constantly BTFOing our top debaters because they set him up to debate sputtering ineffective boomers? Most of Poll could argue this better if they could be trusted not to spurg out and name the Jews and say a gamer word. Wait. What a telling comment. We were just talking about how that's all that any Nazis of any age does. The boomer guy is still doing it because that's the intellectual endpoint of being a Nazi. You become a sputtering idiot who freaks out about the Jews and says gamer words. That is your endpoint. That's what we were just saying. What a timely comment. We were just saying that 14-year-old Nazis have to look into the future, because if when you turn 15 you don't stop being a Nazi, you have to decide then whether or not you're going to keep trucking into old age until you become that sputtering Nazi, which involves a lifetime of being a sputtering Nazi up to that point. Vaush says, your entire movement is so low IQ that your leaders constantly embarrass your movement. It's bad. You must have missed the part where we were talking about how like the Nazis worshiping like bags of rotten goo, like Donald Trump and fucking Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler looks like a fucking urn in a suit. Have you ever looked at Adolf Hitler? That man had an anti-dumpy. He had like no butt definition, but was a complete pear. And they worshipped him like a god. I don't know why. I can't piece together that part, okay? I can't piece together what it is that makes the Nazis worship the lumpiest, ugliest types, but they always do. They really always do. Fucking, have you seen what Mussolini looked like? Hold on. Have you seen what this motherfucker looks like? He looks like fucking, oh my God. Look at this. Look at these idiots. Here. Just behold. Behold/r/behold the master race is what we're looking at right now. Okay? Literally. Like this guy fucking over here looks like a fucking, he looks like an unfinished like Easter Island head. They were just like, we forgot to put the skin texture on. So it's just like a pink blockiness. And then over here, this guy's face is so sunken in, it looks like he's missing the bottom of his nose. Again, behold the master race. It's always like this. They worship, and Trump? Don't even get me started on Donald Trump. Again, a sack, an absolute bag of goo. And they're like, and then when they portray these people in art, they portray them as like six-pack having people, but at the end of the day, it's all fucking cope. It's all fucking cope. Oh, it's so bad. I think, you know what? I think that Vaush and Xanderhall are correct. And also me, because I've been saying this too, but everybody's saying this. All of us is saying this. And I think we're all correct. Which is, yes, the internet is resetting back to like 2014, 2015 right now. We're having a moment of internet unhingedness, which is leading to some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And what that means, I predict, I smell content on the horizon for everyone. Because if all of the Nazis and whack jobs are crawling out of the woodwork, that means we get to slap them down. Are you saying we're starting New Game Plus? Not yet. We're just in the second game. And we're yet to find out whether the second game is like a Dark Souls 2 situation or if it's good. I can't think of any 2s that are good. What's a good sequel game that's actually better than the first one?
Sonic.
Sonic? Is it true?
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, yeah, Sonic and Tails. Oh, Diablo 2. Yeah, true.
Yeah, Diablo 2. They're
Halo 2 is good. But Halo 2 had issues, too. Portal 2. Ooh, Portal 2 was fucking good. No, Portal 2 is better because all the co-op shit was where it was at. Metal Gear Solid 2 is better than Metal Gear Solid 1. I haven't played it yet. Mass Effect 2. Oh, Pathologic 2. Okay, but that's kind of cheating. But it is technically better, but it's not complete. Risk of Rain 2. But it's not better, again. It's just also good. Yeah, what about Sex 2? I didn't think about that one. Anyway, none of this matters. None of this matters. This is all just an extended joke. I'm not referring to life. I was referring to the literal joke that I was making. Honey Pop 2? I think they're both the same. Sly Cooper 2. I've never played that one. Red Dead 2? Red 2 Dead 2?
2 Dead, 2 Red.
The second Metal Gear game is false. See, the Metal Gear games, I don't remember the second one. I played the first one on NES at one point. Okay, all right, enough. We have to talk about things like Nazis, okay? We have to talk about random shit. What was Twitter like in 2014? It was ass. It sucked. It fucking sucked. It still sucks. But it sucked worse before. This is the first important question you've asked in months? Which one? Super Smash Bros. Melee. Oh, yeah! Super Smash Bros. Melee was better than Super Smash Bros. And that is technically a 2. Melee was amazing. Melee wasn't just good. Melee was a dream come true. At the time, some of you cannot imagine, and Diablo 2 is also another one. Some of you don't know what it was like to be alive when Super Smash Bros. Melee came out. At that time, a new game of that caliber was essentially unheard of. Smash Bros. Would like blindsided every kid because all kids thought it was basically impossible for all of their favorite characters to appear in the same place. We didn't know why. Children didn't understand copyright or anything. We just knew there's an unspoken rule that Mario and Pikachu will never play together. Except maybe on like a shitty, like if you get the toys. If you buy the toys, you could make them play together. But they never get to play together on the screen. And then it happened. And then it didn't just happen. It not only just happened again, but it happened again and it was better than the first one. The experience of playing Melee, being alive when Melee came out and getting the fuck out of that, getting that fucking game, it's an exhilaration that few people can understand. It was a true life experience. Just getting to go, oh my God. I remember losing my mind when Smash Bros. Came out and that game had like 14 characters. And this game has like 20 fucking fully loaded characters. And there's so much content you can't even imagine. You can play for hours with your friends. Fucking hundreds of items. Mario and Pikachu are owned by the same company they always have been? Wrong. That's not correct. That is not correct. I don't even... Pokemon still isn't owned by Nintendo. Only the game company that made the Pokemon games is owned by Nintendo. Game Freak. Game Freak is owned by Nintendo, but Nintendo doesn't own all of it. Pokemon has always been Nintendo? No.
No, the Pokemon company.
The Pokemon company is its own fucking thing. Anyway. Oh my God, now you're all just trolling. Oh, you see what you've done? Arguing about Nintendo bullshit has driven away some imps. Look at what you've done to me. You've ruined me. You've ruined me. The Willinator. I'm a sous chef of a Thai kitchen and a boss spilled very hot oil on me and gave me second-degree burns. I don't even get workers' comp. Push for that shit. Push for that shit. If your boss fucking burned you with oil, fucking push for that shit. What the fuck? Fuck that guy. Holy shit. That's fucked, man. Thank you very much for the $5. Please keep fighting for yourself. Put Vaush back on and make him say base shit, easy content. That's not what I want to do right now. I want to talk with my chat right now. I want to drive people away because they can't handle the truth. Also, I'm fucking almost 7 hours into this stream. So, and it's been a banger so far. It's been a goddamn banger. I will never leave you, raving SJW. It's true. I am a raving SJW. Don't worry. I won't ban you. Nuts. I have no reason to ban you. Holy shit. We got 869 likes. That's fucking incredible. Thank you. Thank you all. Oh, it's so exciting. I've been pushing so hard to grow the channel. I've been pushing so hard. We're going to make it happen. Am I still doing Death Stranding tonight? We could. You want me to put on? I could put in Death Stranding right now. Martial arts. I used to study martial arts. I haven't for a few years, so I'm very rusty. We could put on Death Stranding. You want me to put on Metal Gear? You want me to play around in Metal Gear 5? I could run around and do goofy shit in MGS 5 for a little bit before I end the stream. This is, oh, you know it. Lauren X Pandemus says 2022 is feeling like a good year for DemonMama. It's going to be the best year yet, okay? We got some Pickle Baby. We got some fuck with the Russians for a bit. Yeah, I could run around and do some silly bullshit. But I do kind of want to, Kenshi. You guys want me to show you my Kenshi stuff? Oh God, that'd be so hard. I could show off Kenshi, but like I need to prep people for Kenshi. Don't I? Kenshi? Wow, a lot of people are yelling for Kenshi. Really? Kenshi? Kenshi. You want me to show off my Kenshi base? Wow, I'm actually surprised that people are saying Kenshi. Kenshi is fucking incredible. Okay, what is Kenshi? Okay, Kenshi is no, it's just a being alive simulator, okay? It's a game where you play basically every time you start your game, you play as a naked person with a stick, and you have to kind of survive in an incredibly hostile world. And it has RPG and strategy elements. It's kind of hard to explain. It's very good. The truth is, I should do Death Stranding, because I did promise Death Stranding. However, it's DemonMama kink is always involved. That's pretty much accurate. Is it a roguelike? No. No, not a roguelike. We've been waiting for Kenshi longer than MGS or Death Stranding. That's true, but I don't want to. Yes, it has base building. I have a city. Okay. I know what we're doing, everybody. We're going to play a little bit of Death Stranding, okay? Because we need to continue Death Stranding. And it's fuck you, it's January. So if you're here, don't leave. Stick around for a little bit of Death Stranding. I promise you that you will enjoy the Death Stranding playthrough. We are doing a full playthrough of Death Stranding, and we're going to put it together into a big playlist at the end, okay? Wolfgar says, Kenshi is an RPG simulator, squad-based, solo adventure, post-apocalyptic. It's the most unique game I've ever played. It is very unique, and I love it. I love Kenshi. But right now, we're going to do a little bit of Death Stranding, because I really want to play some Death Stranding, and I promised Death Stranding. I'm hooked on the last playthrough I saw. I love this game so far. I'm really excited. I've been thinking that I might need to make a second channel to put all the gaming playlists on. Can Kenshi be beaten completely solo? Kenshi is only solo. I've played Kenshi. It slaughtered me so hard I returned it. No. The first time you play Kenshi, you're going to get your ass kicked. It's a very hard game, but it's very rewarding, I promise. Any word on Kenshi 2? Yes. They posted a big thing about Kenshi 2 recently, which is incredibly exciting. I will be playing Kenshi 2 when it launches. We'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff, so look for that in the future, okay? Let's play some Death fucking Stranding, because this game is fucking amazing, okay? So, we started Death Stranding last stream, and we watched the first big cutscenes. And we are just about to enter into the first segment of the game. I am going to play Kenshi. I play Kenshi all the time off stream. Yes, I am going to play Kenshi eventually. I just want to make sure I want to keep this playthrough relatively organized. I want people to get excited for Death Stranding because it's fucking amazing. No, we can't, Clay Soldier. My God. The Punish Bernie video. We watched the Punish Bernie video already. We already did that. All right, let's fucking play this game. All right? Brave for baby, everybody. It is Death Stranding time. Oh, yeah, and I have to move. Here we go. Let's do this. And then we have to take off the overlay temporarily. And then we reopen the game. Audio levels should be okay. We might have to adjust them. Actually, we're definitely going to have to adjust them just a tiny bit. That's all right. We can adjust them over here. Here we go. Let's put this down just a tiny, tiny bit. We want it to be a little lower than usual just so that it's not too overwhelming. Okay, stick around, everybody. I'm telling you, you're going to love this game. It's political as fuck. And it has a lot to do with what everybody's dealing with right now. Oh, wait, I got to get rid of that damn alarm. Burp. There we go. Damn controller having issues. My controller is very frustrating. Oh, no. Please don't kill. No, don't kill the audio. Don't do it. Hold on. Can I get the controller working? Okay, yeah, but it killed the audio. How do I fix this? Oh, I hate this shit. I hate it when this shit happens. It's okay. I think I can get it to work. I just don't know. I don't know why it does this.
Because it has an audio device inside of it.
Yeah, but why would it switch? Oh, there it goes. Why does... Oh, that's so weird. There we go. Ah, fixed it. Okay, that should... Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Here we go. All right, everybody. We're back into Death Stranding. This game is fucking sick. Last time, we made it to our private room. This is our room now. Get cozy. There's... for strange ways... Oh, god damn it. Okay, actually, I do want the other controller. Let me see that real quick. Oof, that's bad. Damn. Here, I'll do that. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm going to use the other controller. Give me just 1 second. I got to get the controller working. Thank you. Oh. Hey. Did it work? Tap to set it up. Ugh. I hate it when this happens. I hate dealing with Windows crap. There we go. Okay. We got it. Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus? Is that what we're talking about again? Oh, it crashed the game. I love that when that happens. Oh, I love it when that happens. Boy, oh boy, do I love it when that happens. Learn to use Linux with streaming? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to, like, die? Do you know how much additional stress that would add? Use Linux? Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. I've been playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. Pretty nice. I've heard good things about it. choosing where BB's voice comes from. Well, BB's voice is going to be pumped directly into your goddamn ears. Wow, that got a lot louder really fast. We're going to have to turn that down just a tiny bit. Uh-oh, there's the problem. It's fucking sending through the wrong... Baby crying. Here we go. Why is it like this? God, I hate this shit. There we go. Okay. Turn that up just a tiny bit. There we go. Got it! Finally! Here we go. Alright, let's go take a shower, okay? Or actually, let's use the toilet. Let's go take a piss. Everybody, pissing, shitting, and showering is a big part of this game. As is with all Kojima games. Oh.
Researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding, as well as those of dooms and repatriants. When you relieve yourself, a certain amount of chiral matter is flushed from your system. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone secretion and nervous function. There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as, in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralium contamination has even been postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. Allow me to collect a sample.
There's no way Kojima doesn't have a piss kink. There is 0% chance that he doesn't.
To monitor your exposure
just
to
telling you.
And your overall health.
Very non-invasive, you know? Here, let's take a shit.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the ad. It plays those very polite noises for you. Now we can take a shower. Let's take a shower. No, what actually is this game? It's amazing. It's a work of art is what it is. Look it, you can move all around. Wow. Oh, the butt cheek. Oh, it cuts away at the butt cheek. Damn, he got dressed fast. All right, now we got to get the fuck out of here. Got to go do some work. Let's drink some Monster. Oh, yeah, let's drink a Monster. Stamina increased by 10%. Well, we got to drink all of our Monsters. There we go. Yeah, we got 25% boosters. How the hell do we get out of here? I forgot. Activate the terminal or something, right? Yeah, we gotta activate the terminal, I think. I just chugged 3 monsters. It's all good. Orders. We got no orders. Return to map. Wait, how the fuck do you leave again? I can't remember. Do we have to check out everything in the room first? Is that what we have to do before we can leave? Well, let's see. Oh, it does want us. Oh, it wants us to check on... Okay, let's examine the equipment. We do have to check everything in the room first. Ooh.
This case will remove any chiral matter still clinging to your suit.
Nice.
Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
There you go, see? And you can change your color scheme if you have them unlocked, but I don't have any unlocked, so... Right now, we can't change anything, because we don't have anything unlocked. Look at that shit. You're ready to work and go have a good time. And by that, I mean not have a good time. Examine the weapon rack. Okay, so we gotta examine the weapons, and we can get the hell out of here.
Hey there. Believe we've met. I oversee delivery operations as well as maintenance and repairs.
Mama.
Nice to have you on board. I'm Mama, in case
Mama.
you've mentioned it before.
It's Mama.
Those there are strands. Not just used for packing, by the way, but for identification too. Take a closer look and you'll see.
Rope used to
See the red
secure
there?
cargo. Sam's
That's your
blood
blood.
is woven into its fibers. Unironically, in this game, Rope is produced by a piece by fucking Bridges Corporation by reusing your blood if you're a repatriate. Incredible. Pray for baby. All right, now we can leave. Let's go do this. Oh. God damn it.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over? Chock full of chiralium, but safe for you Dooms guys to wear. That's all you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
I'm a porter. I don't care about connecting anything. Or making knots. But I'll do what I have to help Amelie out.
Are they supposed to be floating around? Yes. Because that is technology made with chiralium. Chiralium does not obey normal physics.
Listen up, Sam. The terminals Amelie's people built in the towns and cities they passed through on their journey west are called knots. The infrastructure's there, but the Cairo network is offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications. Sometimes wired, sometimes wireless, and a small amount of data.
Chiralium is the MacGuffinium?
So, unless the
not
necessary
exactly.
data stored on site, our chirograms
It's
won't
not
show
really a
up.
MacGuffin. It's really important.
Emily and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data.
It'll make sense in time.
Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring Cairo communications online. Once
Since
you
when did
connect it to the
Skullface get here?
terminal,
You'll find
be
out.
able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past.
Blood rope.
All the lost and fragmented junk data will be compiled and restored. Like bringing a dinosaur back to life from a fossil.
The music.
4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing. Once you establish Cairo communications, generating grams won't be an issue. You'll also be able to use Cairo printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
That's tension. Baby mode.
Yeah,
Baby time.
Well, idle hands and all that. We'll give you the details.
Shyfly says, "What's even the message of the game? Didn't play, didn't care when released. Thought it's just pretentious usual Kojima shenanigans." You wouldn't get it.
Details at the dispatch terminal. Make sure you check it upstairs. Drop's waiting up there too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious.
Okay. This game has a lot of the serious answer. The serious answer is it's amazing. This game is a masterwork. There are layered messages. There is no single message. If you're looking for a movie that looks you in the eyes and goes, "You can feel good about American imperialism," like the Marvel films do, or you can feel good about your mediocrity, like the Star Wars films do, or you can feel okay about the fact that you're complicit in the ruin of a planet, like the NFT Monkey movie does. Those are your things for you. But if you want a game that does some mind fuckery and lets you have a great ass time along the way, has an awesome sense of humor and a bunch of lovable characters, some of the best visual effects, and some of the most incredible soundtrack and vocal work in any game that's come out in the last 20 fucking years, then you should stick around for Death Stranding. Because a lot of people slept on this game because anything that makes their brain like rub together a little bit, they go, this must just be pretentious things. Where's my loot boxes? Jeeves! Where's my loot boxes? Where's my battle pass? I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off?
Royston! Royston! Where's my loot box? I want to pay $99 for a loot box. Well, I can get that, Devious Chillster. Though I think that might be a little bit of a unique situation.
How do you mean?
Or not unique, but...
You took my blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Why does the main guy have that deep, manly voice? No one in real life speaks like that. Only Solid Snake does. I'm going to ignore. I'm going to completely ignore the entire chat for the rest of my life.
Take care of him. I promise you. Baby. Baby. Baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
BB. Yeah, everybody, you're gonna have a lot of opportunities to say that. Everyone gonna be saying that the Mads Mikkelsen daddy shit. You're gonna have the whole game to enjoy that. I'm telling you. Let's activate this fucking thing.
Sam,
are the babies ethically sourced?
Your current objective is to extend the chiral network from here to Port Knot City. But don't think you can make a beeline straight for it. Signal won't carry that far. To cover the distance, we need to utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope. The first of these knots is a Bridges Way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need and connect the queue.
Okay. So this is a pretty straightforward request, right? This is our main story quest. To take on the order, we're gonna select an order here. We have to take it to a way station to the west of Capital Knot City. This way station we'll be able to bring it online. Once it's online, the game is gonna change a lot. So we got some exciting stuff to do here.
Sam, order summaries may contain information critical to your success.
Yeah.
Make sure to review them before getting underway.
Thanks. So this screen, which looks a little overwhelming, you learn over time, okay? This just has information about your order, okay? Don't worry about all the stuff on the screen. I'll carry you through it carefully, okay? This just tells you what you need to do, what's in there, the weight, if you get any stuff. See, at every mission, sometimes they'll give you supplies, okay? And in this case, we're getting 4 ladders and a climbing anchor, which is sick as fuck. So we're gonna accept that order, okay? Bam. And this is where you assign where you want the stuff to be attached, okay? We're gonna carry it all on the back. All loaded.
Sam, now we've supplied you with some rope and a ladder for this run. They should help with the steeper inclines, and the ladder will also make a halfway decent bridge if you need to cross a river.
Helpful.
Right now,
This is not a first playthrough.
how you want to handle this
But for a lot of people, they're witnessing it for the first time. So we got ladder, 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 climbing anchor. We got bridges, boots, and we have our boots equipped. Excellent. Now, I don't know that we have anything else. Yeah, we don't have anything else we can add right now. So we're good. We're gonna call it good now. We don't even have the ability to craft stuff. I can't help but think that you'll bridge us to the past thing is gonna be important. It might be important. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Keep in mind, there's a lot of lost knowledge. There was an apocalypse. People have lost track of a lot of stuff. That happens a lot of times in apocalypses.
Begin and scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I gotta piss soon.
Sam.
Thank you.
Triple checked your loadout, I take it?
There we go. We got ladder, 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 and pissing. Okay?
Thanks. Take care.
Oh yeah, these things, you can like these, I think. No, wait, not that one. We don't have that. All right, that's right. We're offline still. Is that a loot box on his back? Oh yeah, that's the loot boxes. Those are the loot boxes. They're other people's loot boxes. Have you guys ever heard in real life, if you order something sometimes IRL, you'll get a real life loot box. And it's crazy. You open it up and sometimes you know what's inside and sometimes you don't. It's very exciting. And sometimes it's delivered by people who kind of look like this guy. You know? Ooh, can we steal a truck? Wait, can we steal a truck this early? Oh, we're locked. Wait. Oh, we can't steal the trucks. It's me, the surprise mechanic. Bonk.
Sam, you see that sign someone left over there?
Where?
You can leave some of your own if you'd like. Messages, warnings, words of encouragement. Whatever comes to mind.
Okay, sure. Oh. Press LB and Y. Yeah, see, you can put these up. And you can get likes from this. Look! Don't give up! Good work! Angry. Happy. Do not use. Use freely. P-ban. Samurai. Ooh, look at all the messages you can put. Listen, there might be a reason why there's a P-ban, but I can't tell you. Yeah, use freely.
Hello. Hello. Anybody home?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Let's give him some likes. Likes. Look at that. I'm liking him just like you guys like the stream. It's fucking sick. More like B-pan? True. I guess Knot City would naturally be a free use society, huh? Bing.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo.
True, it happens.
But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
Capital Knot City, capital.
See, all our packages are tagged with bridges IDs for easy tracking.
Can't pick that shit up.
And your Odra deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. which is a roundabout way of saying that that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
Dude, he lost so many. This dude lost so many fucking things.
Remember, Sam, every parcel is a promise made to a person in need, and they're counting on you to deliver.
I love this game. Wow, that's a lot of packages. Dude, you lost so much shit. Is this his path? This must have been his path. Or wait, was this our path from before? Oh, was it? Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that was our path from last time. Yeah, see? You can see where we traveled last time. That's so sick. The different times, these lines are where we walked. This game is so sick because it keeps track of where you've gone. Now, it's kind of horrifying. The implications in game are kind of horrifying. The idea that you're being constantly tracked literally every step that you take, every time you piss, every time you sleep, everything that happens is constantly being watched by, you know, by Bridges Corporation. But it's really cool for us as players to be able to know where we've gone. Do you want the ladders? Yeah, I do want the ladders. I can set them up. I can use one over here, actually. It would be really sick, honestly. Here, watch this. Here we go. Bonk. Yeah, look at that.
Anyone?
Now we got a ladder. So we'll go grab this first. This game is fucking sick, isn't it? Also, the cool thing about watching this game is that it's just fucking crazy beautiful. Bezos watching you pee on his god tablet while doing that weird villain laugh of his. Yeah, that's the future if we don't do anything about it. You want to live in that future? Well, I don't know what to tell you. Get thinking. Everyone should be horny to spite No Nut Nazi. Here's the funny thing. I was already horny before I started watching No Nut Nazi. Hey, let's not fall in the water. Let's put another ladder right here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that beautiful ladder placement. Ooh. Ring. Yay! Did I ever watch Hannibal? No, but I'm familiar with it, and I know a lot of people who like it. And as I've heard, it is apparently very horny and gay.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
So, this is a post box, a secure post box. We can actually drop off
Good work, Sam.
lost cargo here, and you'll get
Feel free to submit it here.
a reward for returning the lost cargo. It's pretty sick. And what's really cool is in the future, you can actually build your own of these, and you can use other players.
Even if it has to pass, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
It's really fucking cool. Had a 9.9 on IMDb. Holy shit, I should give that whole show a watch, huh? All right, let's deliver all of these. Wait. No, wait. There we go. All right, all entrusted. Yeah, it's lost and found loot. It's sick as fuck. Woo! Look at all that. Cargo has been entrusted. Connection level to Nick Easton has increased. Building your connection level is very valuable. And as you can see, we get some nice little stat ups from that, which is really great. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. This game, you'll come to discover, a lot of this game is about helping each other out. Helping out your buddies. I do like Mads Mikkelsen a lot. Like, I really, really like him. Okay, so the stats affect a couple different things. They affect like your maximum carry, the amount that you can carry. They affect some like access to certain types of gear and wear. So you want to try and work on all of those things to the best of your ability. Capitalism is easier when you collectivize. It's not just easier when you collectivize, but you can actually negate the need for it altogether. Sick as fuck, right? Woohoo! Who thought about that? Yeah. There's a couple of different things the stats do. The stats are not like the most important thing, but they are good to work on. And you build them up passively throughout the game by doing difficult tasks. This game is a really cool, long-form, chill the fuck out, have a good time, talk about shit game. Okay. What?
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, so inclement weather damages your packages. Now, right now, that's pretty bad. Does your character get beefier as you level up stats? I don't know if there's any physical changes, but there is of course statistical changes. You get a bunch of different outfits throughout the game, which is really cool. Yeah, this is the rain that makes you old. It's like the beach that makes you old, but a little different. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Why? I was being quiet. Oh, shit, shit, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. There's one. Okay. Okay, I don't know where these guys are. Shit. Fuck, there's one right there. Shit, 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 shit. Definitely gonna be one there. Oh no! Oh! We are caught in chiral rain. This is bad. we're going the wrong way now. We need to go over here. Aw, shit. Oh, we're in the clear.
You're clear of BG territory. The Death Stranding's to blame for all of this. The gazers, the fall of America, everything. It warped the world beyond recognition. Humanity had to scramble like rats fleeing a sinking ship. But there's nowhere else to go. There's no future living like this. If we're to survive, we need to find another way. A way to overcome the BTs, the Death Stranding, the whole damn mess.
If a player dies, do they become a BT? Yes. Yes. It can be really bad. Okay? If a lot of people die in one area, it can become a BT death zone. It's very bad. This monologue is a little on point. Listen, take it all in. I'm just telling you. Liberal Die Hardman over here blaming the fall of America on the Death Stranding. Listen, Die Hardman is a very all of the characters in this game are very interesting characters. I highly recommend you wait until the game proceeds to form your final opinions. Does this river make you old as well? No. Once timefall makes contact with something, it stops being timefall. It will age whatever it touches, and then it becomes normal water. So, like, it's only dangerous when it's in the air. Once it's on the ground, it's not dangerous anymore. You know, we could probably set a ladder across this thing in a very creative position. It will probably be very helpful. Let's do that. We still have 2 more ladders, so let's see here. Yeah, look at this. Bonk. Bing. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Straight across the convenient ladder. This game is sick. And you're going to get to see wild versions of this. You think putting down ladders? We got... Later on, you can build wild shit. You can build fucking zip lines, vehicles, highways, tunnels, all kinds of crazy stuff. It's fucking nuts. We gotta bring this shit online now. Also, I gotta piss. There we go. Ah, nice. Look, we grew a mushroom. If you keep growing that, it will turn into a healing spot for other players. With a long piss, yeah, the long piss.
Scanning bridges ID.
You gotta actually piss in the game. Yeah, if your piss bar reaches maximum and you don't piss, you get tired really fast. You know, have you ever tried to carry a bunch of boxes when you gotta piss? It's really hard. Not easy.
Thank you.
Shit is not easy. Just saying. Watch this. So we're delivering the smart drugs.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. But the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. You may have a look. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
Damn. We did a good job. We got bonus likes. Plus, we took a new delivery route. Yeah, we got an S rating. Fuck yeah. I love that shit. Ooh, 2 connection level. Okay, you will make friends, by the way. You love piss? Well, hey, this is a good game for you then. There's a lot of piss in this game. A lot of it. Sure is a lot of piss in this game.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years. And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really? So it's true. They finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid.
Put us on the grid. Oh yeah, we got the Wi-Fi! Fuck yeah, we got the Wi-Fi back! Bruh, this game is 60 bucks? Yeah. Yeah, because it's fucking awesome. This game is huge. It's a good deal at 60 bucks. I'm just telling you, it's fucking great. It's a sick-ass game. What's with Jar Baby? You'll understand in time, okay? You'll understand. BB will make sense in time. You just gotta play the game. No, they said oxytocin. Wait, can you walk across all of the US? Yes. The map is not literally as big as the US or even scale, but yes, you can walk across the entire US. That's the entire point of the game. Isn't this the game that Kojima left and made his own production company for? Yes. Yes, it is. Correct. And it's amazing. This area is now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other players' structures, etc.
Connection to Capital Knot City confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. I guess you'll keep on until you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road.
Weird.
There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the chiral network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital.
So the smart drugs are the same kind of drug used to strengthen labor contractions and control bleeding after childbirth, and also abortions. My brain is working on all sorts of theories. Oxytocin is also the love chemical, quote unquote. It's the chemical most extremely associated with human bonding.
Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station. as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Good work. New order available.
So now we gotta pick up these things.
Your hard work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful.
So, we can deliver these. Let's do that. We'll get some extra points. And now we can craft. We're starting to be able to craft, rather. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me.
Delivering cargo.
Yay, money! I mean, likes. Not money, likes. People think of you as a porter who can be relied upon for basic orders, but with time and effort, you may one day be recognized as a true legend. We've reached miscellaneous grade 10. You will now receive more likes. Hell yeah.
Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box.
So now we can build our own post boxes. So this is one of the things that's really important about the game. Throughout the game, you change the world a lot. You are going, like, as the game, so here's how it goes. When you connect a base with the Cupid, that little glowing thing, when you use the Cupid to connect a new base, that puts the place online. But previous to it being online, you have to traverse that area until you're able to bring it online piece by piece. And there's large areas where you don't get to be connected to the internet at all. You don't get to be connected to the chiral net, which means only your structures are there for you until you build that connection. So there's a lot of building and a lot of thinking about where you're placing things. There's times where you're going to want to really make a beeline and connect everything on so you can use other players' structures. And there's a time, like when I was playing, the game was quite new. So what I would do is I would take the time to build like zipline chains through zones. And then when I brought my area online, other people could access those zipline things right away. And they would be able to zip line much easier. It's really amazing. You're gonna get to see how it goes. But building your own paths is very, very important in this game. And yeah, you're gonna get to see a bunch of that. So we're gonna get three more ladders, and we'll get one more climbing anchor because those are super useful. And we'll build one PCC just in case. Ah, didn't mean to do that. Some structures need to network to help you. Yes, of course. There we go. Boots are still in relatively good condition. We're ready to go. It might be. They do degrade over time, though. That's the thing. Oh, yeah, and there's shared lockers.
Sam.
So listen to this.
You can use share lockers to exchange cargo with other porters.
So share lockers. So if somebody finds your packages, they can place it. They can either finish the delivery for you, which will give you both a little bit of rewards, or they can drop your cargo off for a smaller reward at a shared locker, and you can pick it up and finish delivering it for the rest of the reward if that happens. It's really fucking cool. But also, you can donate stuff to other players. So, there's nothing in the shared locker here right now. That makes sense. It's like the early game area. But later on, it's very common to find people just loading up shared lockers with good stuff for you. Yeah. It's really super fucking cool. We don't have any, it looks like. Wait, oh, we have some. Lost cargo, climbing anchor. Don't need to claim either of these. Not a big deal. Let's see if there's any orders. Construction of a post box. Yep. Build a post box. Got it. Rare metal delivery to the distribution center. Okay. And there's a lot. Okay. It looks like there's terrorists along the way. Are they terrorists? That can't be terrorists. Why is there a skull along the way? We're not supposed to be encountering terrorists yet. Maybe that's the sign.
You'll need to use a PCC. It goes without saying, but if you're not already carrying a PCC, you'll want to fabricate.
I got one already. I got you, buddy. I got you covered. I already built a PCC. Yes, there are terrorists in this game. So there are multiple enemy factions in this game. There are BTs, and there are hostile porters.
Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order, head to the site I designated and build that post box, would you? You should have no trouble finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
This will be easy. This is gonna be an easy peasy one. This is just a gimme quest.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, there are hostile porters. There are mules, which is a faction of hostile porters. There are and then there are the terrorists, which you'll understand in due time. Where did he want me to put that thing? Wait, it's this thing. Okay. Why the fuck? Why do I keep not being able to say it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Genuine question. Can you beat the game? I imagine the story has a conclusion, but can you still play afterwards? Yes, you can play afterwards. It's not a new game plus, but after you beat the main game, there is a free play mode that you can unlock. Or there's like a free play mode that you go into, and then you can go and you can do the final like ending, but then after the ending, it just puts you back in the free play mode, which is really fun because you can unlock all the extra stuff if you like it. But there's so much shit to do. Can you rearrange packages? Yeah, you can. Watch. Rearranging packages is a big part of the game. You go to manage cargo, and you can honestly, move everything around if we want to. Like, for example, we could put this, lost cargo. We could put this, honestly, there's not really much of a better place. You can optimize it automatically, like this. See? There we go. There we go. We rearranged it. Ah, yeah, no worries. I get it. Ooh, resins. Shit. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. God damn it! I should have crossed. Fuck! Nope. We're going back. I'm going back to the ladder. Fuck it. I'm not dealing with the BTs. I'm not dealing with the goddamn BTs. Not happening. Nah, I'm walking around. Sorry guys. I'm not dealing with BTs tonight. I'm not in a BT dealing mood. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with them no matter what, but whatever. Look at me. Look at that shit. That was sick. That was slick as fuck. You know that was slick as fuck. And look, we're gonna get some free resins too, which is always nice. Early on, 80 resins is like fucking gold. There we go. Do you have to sleep too? You do, but we haven't figured out how to do that yet. Right now, we gotta go back home to sleep. It's a long walk back home. Someday, though, we might have tools to help us. We're not gonna get eaten, don't worry. We're not eating, don't worry.
Sam, I see you've arrived at the designated site. Good. When you're ready to proceed, activate your PCC. Use it to build a post box within the area I specified.
Poggers! Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Got some extra points.
Good work, Sam. That's a fine-looking post box. If you access it and select Share Locker, you can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters. Deposit a ladder and a climbing anchor, and I'm sure someone will eventually come along who could use it.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Got enough supplies. Why not leave some behind?
I do have enough supplies. We'll leave some behind.
By others, they'll do right by you.
We gotta go get this. It's getting to be a big stack. Oh god. Where's our fucking mailbox? Let's rest for a second. What's the page I'm trying to look for here? Where's my drinks? Here we go. That's what I need right there. Let's drink some Monster Energy. Let's fucking get this Monster Energy up in this bitch. Yum.
All topped up.
God damn it. Okay, hold on, wait. I think I can carry one of these. Here, hold on. I think I can carry one of these. Where's the big one? The magazine. Why are the old books so fucking heavy? Oh my god, it's crazy heavy. Okay, fuck the books. We're putting the books down. Fuck it. We'll go deliver everything else first. Yeah, me 8 hours later. I don't want to fucking deal with any BTs. I know, I'm a little scared that we're going to run into them, but we'll see, I guess. Hey, look, it's me. Hey, look, it puts my face on there. Look at that, it's me. There we go. We're donating some. All right, we delivered a couple of pieces of lost cargo, which is good. Now we'll go get that other one. The books. Yeah, look at this fucking crazy stack of old books. They're heavy as fuck. Holy shit, dude. These books were meant for some tankies. That's why it's so fucking heavy. Listen, if they actually read them, I'm okay with it. Read up. Take in those words and think on them. Ah! Oh, we almost lost our balance completely. That would have sucked. We gotta get rid of these fucking books. You don't get as much for taking it to one of these, but you do get some. And that's worth it if you ask me. Finds Live. Oh, let me address that real quick. Finds Live says, why do people like Mr. Girl and Infrared have more views than DemonMama? They don't, first of all. Infrared can sometimes pull as many views as I get consistently every single stream without question. Secondly, Mr. Girl is not going to be around for long. I can tell you that much. This motherfucker does not know how to, like, talk about anything, and he constantly talks about pedophilia. I got a feeling that that's not going to be very advertiser-friendly if on the platform that people say you can't say cracker on, okay? I'm just saying. So, they don't. They might get more views on certain videos, but I have, like, the most consistent view count ever. Like, my views grow and don't go back down. Every time I reach a new, like position of numbers, I don't have, like, these streams where there's, like 1,000 people that never happen again. Okay, actually, that's true. I did have that happen one time. But now I get, like, 350 average. So, I don't know. What about my tongue? Borrowing a game from my ex called Shocking Duel. 2 people hold a stick that sends progressively larger electrical pulses until let's go. Test pain endurance. Want to play? Yes. That sounds sick. That sounds really sick. Why are they not banned yet then? I actually have decent viewership on YouTube. I'm on the website, so I couldn't see the view count. Yeah, we had a consistent for the most of it. We only just now dipped down. We had like 600 for most of the stream. Now our average is we average these days around 300 every stream, whether I'm playing games or not. It's pretty fucking sick. You guys are awesome, and it shows. The community is fucking warm, cozy. We have a lot of fun. We laugh. We think about stuff. It's fucking great. People missing it out. Yeah, people miss out. The politics-only Andes really miss out on some good-ass shit. But it's okay, I understand. They'll be back in time. And I'm happy for every one of you that hangs out with me. It's fucking sick as fuck. I love it. I love being able to play a game like Death Stranding with y'all. And plus, it's late on the East Coast. That's true. Oh, oops, sorry. I forgot to put the game back on. Whoops, forgot to switch the game back. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Forgot. I mean, good shows to watch. Beautiful ladder. Oh, somebody else put a ladder over there. Hey, let's give some likes to this guy. Let's give some likes to this hard-working motherfucker over here who put this ladder up. Oh no! That didn't work out. Okay, their ladder positioning is not that great, but you know what? I'm gonna give them likes anyway.
Over here!
Today's a good day.
Hey!
Thanks for the help.
Let's go get this package, everybody. Socialism the game? More like be polite the game. Be polite and loving to other human beings who are struggling just like you the game. Although this game does have a lot of political commentary, not gonna lie. It's kind of disheartening to see Vaush go from like 4 to 5K viewers to like 2K when he switches to playing games. There's 2 reasons for that, okay? One, is because, obviously, politics is very dramatic, drama is very dramatic, but also, Vaush tends to play, like me, Vaush tends to play games at the end of the stream. So, yeah, there's usually going to be less viewers if you play at the end of the stream. But yeah. True, Uncle Gumball. It just happens. It's all good. Honestly, like 334 viewers is a poggers number of viewers. And I'm really happy that we've been able to hang out and play this fucking game together and goof around. I need a streamer that has a sense of humor to cut through the dooming that come with politics, and that's why you're here. A lot of apples, that's why you're always in my chat. That you've come to the right place. What the hell's that over there? Is that a sign? Did somebody put up a sign? Somebody put a happy sign up. Let's give them some likes. Oh, thank you, Finds Live.
Beginning stand. Scanning bridges ID.
You took a debate that slapped and broke it down to make it even better. I will say I had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fucking fun today. Baby heart. A baby blessing. Oh yeah. So here's a funny thing. Signs like this, certain signs have positive effects. If you see a sign like this, it will spin and it will entertain BB. So it will boost BB's mood. So if there's a dangerous area, you can help other players by putting up little happy signs that keep BB feeling safe. And this is another player's sign that just made our baby happy. How kind. Happy for baby. Aw, thank you, Bayorwin. That makes me really happy. Thank you very much. And deliver this lost cargo. Thank you, Rekka. I do appreciate. Most streamers don't stream as long as I do, and don't talk about as many topics.
You truly are incredible.
I feel proud of myself. Well, thank you. He called me incredible. That's very nice. What's the baby for? You'll find out. Right now, we've discovered that we have a unique connection to the baby, and that the baby has saved our butt from BTs. When you plug the baby into your suit, you can see BTs better. So... And there might be more.
Good work.
Oh yeah, we need to, how do we access the private locker? Here we go.
Your private locker can be used to store cargo and the like.
Oh yeah, that's right. That one's only, this one, the private locker is only there. Oh, I can't even put the materials in here because this one is just a way station and it's not a big way station. Ooh, it's not a distribution center. Okay, so that means, all right, that means I don't want to do we're going to go to the distribution center next stream. Wait, what? I finished this quest, didn't I? Oh, I did, yeah. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna save the game. And then we're gonna quit the game. Because I am getting very tired. And that means it's time for me to wrap up this 8-hour-long stream. Everyone, thank you all. Thank you very, very much for being here. Today was an incredibly fun stream. Don't worry. We're going to do more Death Stranding soon. And there's so much shit I gotta talk about still. There's a bunch of topics we didn't even get to talk about today. I still want to try and figure out a way to talk about the anti-work thing without getting DMCA'd. So, today was fucking sick. We had a lot of fun. We laughed at some fucking bad assholes on the internet who are fucking dickheads to me. That was fun. And we watched a absolutely mind-boggling debate. thank you all for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring the bell. Maybe consider coming back in the future. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually 3 to 4 p.m., usually 4 these days. We've moved it back because it seems like it's better for the East Coast people. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I will see you very soon. Next stream will be Monday. Whoa! I can't even. My voice is too tired now to do the whoa-ho. But there you go. I gave you that one just for you. My voice is so tired. 910 likes? Y'all treating me today. I love you very much. In the most non-parasocial way I can manage. But in truth, you guys fucking gave me a fucking 1,000 likes. So internet love is projecting out of me at the moment. Okay? Seriously. I will see you all very soon. Go play some fucking Death Stranding. Go play some fucking Pathologic 2, the stuff that we love here on this channel, and I'll see you all soon. We got some fun stuff. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for your donos and everything. I'll see you all very soon. Mwah! Good night.